cette troisième journée. On va commencer à rentrer dans les matchs très importants pour pas mal d'équipes concernant les qualifications. Et je pense directement à l'équipe de France qui jouera tout à l'heure à 9h10. Mais pour le moment, on va s'intéresser au match de 8h35. Good morning, everybody. And on call for the third day of competition. The first games. Pitch number 1, Germany, Ukraine. Pitch number 2, Portugal, Japan. And pitch number 4, Switzerland, Sweden. Pour les premiers matchs de la journée, on aura l'Allemagne contre l'Ukraine sur le terrain numéro 1. Sur le terrain numéro 2, le Portugal contre le Japon. Et les Suisses contre les Suédois. Tout ça, bien évidemment, chez les hommes.
Bonjour à tous. Alors aujourd'hui, chez les hommes, nous sommes encore au match de 12. Terminal de 12.
Encore plus intéressant. Alors, les dans quelques instants, pour savoir sur les trois terrains. On a un peu de brouillard. Et ça devrait être solide, c'est comme on dit. La condition pour solide, il y a tout.
Et en secondaire, par la française de
Goal for Germany! The first goal of the day for Germany. Ça commence fort, on s'y attendait, il devrait y avoir une classe d'écart entre ces deux équipes sans faire offense. Bien évidemment, aux Ukrainiens, on sait leur premier tournoi ici. Ils ont été invités par l'organisation et la fédération. Les Ukrainiens en bleu et les Allemands en noir. Pour les Japonais sur le terrain numéro 2, on a ouvert le score face au Portugal. Pitch number 2. Japan 1, Portugal 0.
sur le terrain numéro 1, les Allemands viennent de marquer le deuxième but. C'est un doublé de Tim Wick.
Et sur Johnny. On est déjà à 10 sur le il reste une 30 à jouer sur le territoire
Là, moi, j'ai un match qui commence là.
Alors, un match dans quelques instants après ce match magnifique où on est à 19-0 là pour l'équipe de France. Les supporters vont nous rejoindre sur le terrain numéro 1 pour le match important de la journée avec nos équipes de France.
Allez, ça sera le 20e but.
Ah, maybe.
Entre là.
Germany 20! 20-0, c'est le plus gros score de notre tournoi. Et ça force cette journée.
Et le 6e but de Thierry, qui doit devenir le meilleur buteur de touche.
Le goleador Thierry.
Et on voit que dans la défense à gauche, forcément, c'est lui qui frappe le plus vite. Avec plus de 6 secondes. Allez, c'est ce que c'est un tir. Oh, c'est terminé malheureusement. Pas trop tard.
C'est terminé, on va retrouver les deux équipes, s'il vous plaît, la Lilienne. Je rappelle, première grosse compétition internationale pour l'Ukraine. Et l'Allemagne qui a joué sérieusement ce premier match de la journée. 20-0, le plus gros score du tournoi pour le moment. On soigne son but dans l'équipe allemande.
Allez, et on va pouvoir aussi applaudir quelques
L'équipe de France qui arrive sur le terrain numéro 1. Allez, on se réveille.
applaudir également l'arrivée de l'équipe de Belgique.
Yeah, give up again, goes to Belgium. Voilà, applaudissements pour les Belges. So the winner of this game is going to be qualified for the next level. We don't have to lose this game. Il ne faudra pas perdre ce match. C'est sûr, les vainqueurs iront dans la poule suivante et les autres joueront les matchs de classement. C'est pas la même histoire. Allez, bon, on est tout à l'heure joueur à la qualifié pour la prochaine journée, dernier match de cette première poule qualificative pour les seniors hommes. Pitch games, pitch number 1, Belgium and France, pitch number 3, Spain, Hong Kong, pitch number 4, Haiti, USA. Même qualifié.
Alors, sur ce match important, on sera arbitré l'arbitre de Singapour.
The referees for French Belgium, Bonjour Hong Kong, Singapore, and Luis Guardiola, Spain.
Hello and welcome to the first game here on pitch 3 of the day of the ICF World Canoe Polo Championships here in Saint-Omer in northern France. The first game we have here for you today is a group stage game, first group in fact, it's Group D of the senior men, Spain versus Hong Kong. On the left we have Hong Kong in black boats and cyan buoyancy-aids, or PFDs. And on the right we have Spain in white boats and red buoyancy-aids. Referees for today, we have on the near side Ezio Ambrosetti from the USA, and on the far side Elan Winter from Great Britain. Both of these referees have done World Championships before and are very experienced, and we should have a good game. As for the teams, they're currently just having their pre-game chat. We've already had the 1 minute warning, and yeah, Elan Winter there telling the teams to line up. Current positions in Group D, Spain are leading the way, having won both of their 2 played games so far. Hong Kong currently bottom of the table with 2 losses. It's unlikely that this game will change that situation for either teams. So the main thing here is Spain securing their position at the top of the table and Hong Kong making this difficult for them. Balls in the middle. Sprinting for Spain, we have Corvea. Sprinting for Hong Kong, we have Low. Convincingly won there by Corvea. Passes it in, and we're already getting a first initial attack. He's getting a long way forward, and that's a shot there from Gortho. So there from Hong Kong, letting Gortho get really, really close to that goal. Not really getting in his way. And Gortho just saying, yep, I'll happily take that. I'll happily put us 1-0 in the lead. And so Hong Kong now get to decide how they want to do things to start this game. Already starting 1 goal behind. Driving in, opting to commit all the players at once. You can see here the captain going around the back, making sure there's available pass to cover. Spain here, with Gortho choosing to just press out a bit, put those passes under pressure. Not a huge amount of options to pass here for So. He finds one. And shot there, deflected by a defender's paddle. Yep. Gazal there owning up. Nice bit of sportsmanship from him there that he had deflected that. And it's a Hong Kong corner. Hong Kong again trying to work their way in. You can see again another deflection, this time by Gortho number 2, the captain. You can see here Hong Kong not really getting their way through. And Spain here switching up things a little bit. They've moved out of the more defensive 3-on-1 and applied pressure now to almost every single one of the Hong Kong players, spreading out 2 formation. And as you can see, every single Hong Kong player who comes in is answered by a Spanish boat. So here being really hammered by Gortho, number 7. Another deflection there, coming off from Pardavila. Spain are able to get quite a few paddles, some of these passes, but it looks like we have a nice push there. He goes for it. Nicely ridden out by the captain. And just a touch there from the keeper, Areo. Spain here going for the break. Gortho is completely clear, and no matter what So can do here, it's another goal there for Spain. 1/8 of the way through this game, and Spain are leading 2-0. The weather here, as you can see, is very foggy. We tried to catch it, but unfortunately we missed. And Hong Kong again with their go at the ball. It's worth noting, of course, that one of the tactics that Hong Kong can play here, recognising they are the underdog in this situation, is if they can hold the ball for as long as possible, use up as much of the minute. And that is the opposite of what I was just discussing. Goes for the shot, misses, no contact by any Spanish blades or hands, and it means that Spain get the ball immediately back, and now they get another opportunity to get their 3rd goal. Blanco bringing it right up, bounces off the top bar, no contact again, wasn't close to any of the paddles. Driving in there, Bays, trying to bring that in, but not quite seeing the opportunity. Another run in. Areo drives his way through. There's a hand in there from the captain. Yeah, and that's a foul there given, and instantly goes straight for the shot. Blasts it past the paddles of the keeper. And Spain now 3 goals up. Hong Kong, I think, to keep this score low, manage the game, they need to be really running the shot clock down as much as possible, not rushing the attacks. Each time they get a full minute, that's a full minute in which they get the ball. Spain cannot score. And Hong Kong bring the ball in, passes it around. Another loop, potentially an opportunity. You can see there on the near side, So goes to a run in, but he's just got Bays right in front of him. There's nothing he can do to get past that. And yeah, in that zone in the middle, both Jung and Ng both stuck behind the Spanish defence. And that's a low ball, but stopped anyway by Areo, bounced straight to his teammate Bays. And another long pass, another break, straight to Correa. Oh, but he's fluffed it. Yep, and that's a paddle foul for Hong Kong. I thought that was a dead certain goal, but it's not the case. And notice it, Spain seeing no reason to apply additional pressure and additional risk. More than happy just to go all the way back and wait for the Hong Kong team to bring the ball up. Really like to see what Hong Kong aim to do about this. Despite some pretty significant losses so far this tournament, they have scored in every single game so far. And that's just unfortunate. Pass there, just going straight to the hands of Correa. It's a quick pass across, it's looped to Gortho. Gortho doesn't go for the long shot, passes it in, and that's a fumble there by Casal. Unfortunately there, So tries to intercept it, and it means that it's a Spanish corner. Spain here going for the long passes, going for the breaks, and then just fumbling at the last minute. So that's 2 goals they, for all rights, should have got, and have just messed up right at the last minute, within 6 meters of the goal. Nice pass around, opportunity here on the right. Gortho goes to the shot, blocked nicely by the paddles of Chu, the keeper. Again, back across. Areo starting this start. Another fumble there from Casal. Another drop ball. Hong Kong don't look like they've got the pace here. Yep, just outpaced the ball there by Correa. Spain back with the ball. And you can see here, Areo. Again, another not quite ideal pass. Spain, as a top-tier team here, they are one of the teams, one of the possibly 6 or more teams contesting first place here. And if they're going to want that title, they're going to need to do better than this. Teams such as Germany, France. Oh, goal there for Baez, despite the 3 Hong Kong paddles in the way. Germany, France, New Zealand, possibly Poland, all in contention for the top spot here, and it's mistakes like that will be punished hard by those teams. Hong Kong coming up. So most of this first half gone already. Spain again pressing out, reducing the options. Long pass over, it's a little out of reach, and that paddle gets to it, but then Spain just runs straight onto the ball. Another break here for Gortho. Again, unfortunate there, but it doesn't matter because his teammate Casal's there, picks up the ball, plants it in the back of the net. A nice, calm chest pass into the back of the net. Hong Kong ahead by 5 goals. You see here, Spain's Gortho is already almost on the halfway line, choosing to take that take the top man of the three really aggressively. And again, it's a drop ball there by So. You can see Gortho just suddenly goes, oh, do I have an opportunity? Can I go for that? And then decides to back off, just cover that top side. Nice pass over, countered immediately. Oh, will we have it? Oh, that's unfortunate. Padavilla was wonderfully drawn out by Lowe's run. And as So came in from the side, we thought we had the first opportunity for a goal here for Hong Kong, but instead it'll be a break and a goal for Gortho. Spain now 6 goals up. But that's exactly what we want to see from Hong Kong. Make them complacent, draw that defender across, get the ball round the other side, get that shot. It's just a shame it wasn't quite on target. And again, Gortho right up in Hong Kong's faces. There we go. So keeping hold of the ball there for Hong Kong, despite Gortho trying to intercept. I can't quite see an opportunity here, but maybe they'll find it. Passing it around the zone. They've got 3 players in there now. Can they get it, squeeze it through? You can see Lowe there was right in a good spot until Blanco came in and got in the way of that pass, and Hong Kong backing out of the zone. The pressure here that Spain's top is applying, again, they split back to the 2-2, pushing out, applying pressure, and that's the shot clock timer gone there. It is Spain's ball, and another run there for Gortho. Another calm shot from the 4-meter line. Spain now 7 goals ahead, the 7th goal scored by number 7, Gortho. And so, less than a minute left, so no shot clock anymore. You can see there in that last play, Spain recognised that the shot clock was running down, hence they're applying the pressure towards the end to stop the shot. It was interesting there, the captain, and just a little bit of frustration there as he was explaining to his teammates what he wanted them to do, asking for Jung to drive into the defence. Another interception there by Corvea, another Spanish break. Baez on the run. He's completely clear. You can see just the pace of this Spanish team as he just outdoes both Ng and So as they try and catch him up. To be fair, riding up that wake that he creates, literally deforming the water around him as he drives up the pitch. And it's a loose pass, a beautiful shove there. That is very close to the line, and there he goes, it touched. Yeah, we have a sideline for Spain. And now this time we have So back in goal. Can he stop the shot? Paddle flick there from Corvea. And you can see now why the paddle flick was necessary. That is not a goal. Half-time has gone. End score at the end of this half. Spain 8, Hong Kong 0. We've got a 3-minute break now. Give the teams opportunity for a breather. Give the coaches and the captains an opportunity to maybe change things up a little bit for their teams. Spain, as I said near the start, a little bit sloppy with some of those passes, especially the long balls. Just fluffing 2 goals they really should have, and in a closer game they must have. And they seem to have fixed that towards the end. A lot cleaner. Did also help the breaks were a lot clearer as well. Much less contention from the opposing side. Hong Kong, on the other hand, it'll be interesting to see what they switch up. Coach Ng obviously having a few things to say here to the team. Body language here does look a little bit frustrated. As I said before, Hong Kong have scored in every single game, despite the fact that I think at one point they conceded 12 goals. So there's nothing to say they can't score here. And I'd really like to see what they switch up for the second half and see if that makes any differences. The fog here is lifting a little bit, things are a little clearer. I can now actually see the table on the other side. I don't think it's ever been thick enough to really make a difference to play. I think we've been able to see relatively clearly down here. It'll definitely make the job easier for the referees trying to see through the fog to what play is going on. Now coming towards the end of the half-time break, and teams will be told to line up shortly. The other two teams in this group, Chinese Taipei and the USA, you can just see them kicking off the second half, just in the other side of this pitch. Both those two teams contesting second and third place. In this group, only two teams can progress. So that one, a hard-fought game. Both of them currently equal on points. And Ellen Winter's there with the match ball, ready to start. We're just waiting for line judges to be happy with the teams. And we're off. Bissell is blown. Sprint there. Low versus Correa. Oh, and that's a hit to the head. Yeah, we have a green card come out. That'll be for number 8, Low, for Hong Kong. That's a nice apology there. We like to see that. Correa looks to be okay though, if a little bruised. Sprints are always a nice excitement. So, Hong Kong are now down to 4 players, and they will be for at least the next up to the next 2 minutes, and that will be cut short. Gortha there scoring a goal, and with the 2-minute power play, Hong Kong are instantly back up to 5 players. So that 2-minute green card not really mattering a whole much. Spain now leading 9-0. You can see here the difference. Spain no longer opting for the 3-1 defensive, slightly more defensive and passive defense. Instead, they've got both Gortha and Correa across the front, intercept those passes. Like that, Gortha did get a paddle to that, hence disrupting the pass. Trying to squeeze across. 2 Hong Kong players on the right, and that's unfortunate. Low, that had enough power, that had enough speed, but it was just too low. And instead now we've got a break for Correa and Gortha. Correa smashing that into the back of the net, bringing Spain now to around 10-0. But that attack was exactly what we want to see from Hong Kong. They had 2 players, completely uncontested, one-on-one shots with the keeper, and we just want to see those shots on target. Show us that you can get on this scoreboard. Passing it round. Oh, Jung there with the long shot. Maybe he thought that the keeper, Areo, wasn't paying attention. But again, it just has to be on target. There, Ho trying to see if he can test that, but Correa was relatively confident on that ball. Pass in there to Gortha. Gortha scoring again. And Spanish now with their double-digit goals. I really want to see Hong Kong recreate the situation they did earlier. That was awesome. I want to see that again. Or maybe Spain have recognised that that wasn't quite working for them. They seem to have opted back for the more defensive 3-and-1 formation. Onto the loose pass, picked up instantly by Corvea. And a break here for Blanco. And look at that speed and power. And just plants it in the back of the net. So 7 minutes, 46 seconds. The second half still left to go. Targets now for these teams. Hong Kong, we want to see them get on the scoreboard. We want to see them recreate the sorts of plays they've made so far and just get that ball on target. At least force the corner at worst. Make sure that Spain have to touch the ball to stop it going in. Spain, on the other hand, seem to be pretty confident. I don't think there's anything... They covered their mistakes so far. I don't think they've got anything necessary to work on here. They can just carry on as they were. You can see Hong Kong here, they're just keeping them entirely out. Not a single one inside those 4 players of the Spanish formation. And you can see as So tries to drive his way in, and he's just not making any progress. Now the problem is, Correa recognizing a break is possible, and that's exactly what we want. So that did get deflected. They did force Spanish contact. It maybe wasn't ideal, but that's what we want to see. Blanco runs into the goal. Come on. Nice! Beautiful save there from Chu. Hong Kong ball. They've got it. Beautiful there that Chu got back. Recognised that, I think it was Corvea was going for the ball. And so went back to goal. Knew that was his best opportunity to try and defend against the 3 Spanish players that he was up against, and did exactly what was necessary. Number 10. So trying to get the rest of his team to come up, and that's an unfortunate pass. It's dropped, recollected, passed through. Can we blast it in? Can we blast it? Yes. Oh, and it's blocked by the paddles of Blanco. It's interesting though, Hong Kong with a lot more opportunities. Spain are now being forced to block these shots. Hopefully it's just a matter of time now. Another shot, another block by Spanish paddles. Not quite enough power in there though, so they were able to keep it under control, and therefore Correa with a break. And a nice attempt here by Ng to try and chase him down, but nothing much can stop that distance he already had. It's interesting to note here the way Spain are playing this game. Correa not really participating that huge amount in the Spanish defence, just sitting almost on the halfway line, ready to take the uncontested break once they regain possession. Because Spain not feeling they need a full 4 players in the defensive formation here. Yeah, right now you can see Gortho just letting Hong Kong go past him. And, oh, shot there, again deflected, and this is why, you see, Gortho all the way back, Chu with him. A nice little shove there on Gortho, the captain, number 2. And yeah, you now have the other Gortho and Bays right up in front of the goal, and they, yeah. Last time, Chu only had to worry about one of them trying for the goal, and this time they recognised that Chu could block that. They span it around him, forcing him to be facing an unideal direction, and then blasted it past his paddles. So, last quarter. Spain, 14 goals. Hong Kong not yet on the scoreboard. But Hong Kong have shown they should be able to. We just want to see that happen. And even better that it happens towards the end of the game. Just helps the head game of the Hong Kong team for their future games. After all, after this game, they'll drop into various playoffs, while Spain will continue up into the middle group stage. corner there for Hong Kong. So in this format, let's have a look at this group. Yep, Hong Kong in Group D. Fourth of this group will go into Group S. Another goal there. As you can see, another break for Gawthorpe. So Hong Kong will drop into Group S. And that means they are capped at 15th. But then comes the tough fight for them to secure that spot. See if they can get 15th, 16th maybe. And it's worth noting, not every team comes here to win. Teams recognise that, that it takes a lot. Oh, nice little steal of the ball there. Hong Kong have got it underwater. Oh, that's unfortunate. And yeah, low there, diving onto the ball to secure it for Hong Kong, right underneath the Spanish net, but unfortunately unable to get it out quickly enough to the rest of his team. So as I was saying, it's worth noting not every team comes here expecting to try and contest first place or maybe even the podium. Often it takes a number of years and a progression up the ladder. For example, wildcard teams such as Ukraine here for the first time will want to attend, learn, experience what it's like to play at a World Championship, and then iteratively improve year on year. Hong Kong, for example, their attendance here at this World Championship will automatically bump them up the wildcard rankings, and earn them a much higher chance of getting to the next World Championships, hosted in China in 2024. Each region can submit a wildcard place, and Hong Kong will be looking to take that one from the Asian region. Now Spain, with 2 minutes left to go, opting to put the pressure on. To a certain extent, it's almost training, and that's a wonderful shove. And yeah, there you go. Ball lost. Arejo here. Pretty close. Oh no, he's fluffed it. And it's dropped. Nice little steal there from Ng. And you can see there, what Ng tried to do is he tried to pass that onto the goal line and then substitute off so his teammate could come on and get the ball. Didn't quite work though, because the just pure speed of this Spanish side got there first. Spain now 17 goals to 0. So yeah, Hong Kong out of this game need to be focusing on mindset, learning, figuring out the mistakes, figuring out what works for them, so that when they come to the games later on in the tournament, as they try and contest that 15th place, they have the best possible chance at it. And as I said before, every place they get increases their chances and increases their ability to earn themselves a well-deserved place at the World Championships in China, which are also much cheaper for them to get to, obviously. Just the sheer distance and cost to get here. And I'm not sure how their federation is funded, but some of that cost will likely have been put up by the players themselves. 18th goal there for Spain. 25 seconds left. Or 24 to be precise. Hong Kong's last chance to get themselves on this score sheet. Come on, you can do it. Captain now with the ball. Passes it out to So. So goes for the shot. Still a defender in the way. 3 seconds left and it's still counting down. And that's time. So, final time here. Spain winning 18 goals to none. And that is the final game that matters for the group stage for these two teams. So, Spain have come top. Now from this group, they will go into Group O, along with mix of teams contesting for 1st through 8th place. Hong Kong will go into Group S, contesting 15th to 18th. Next game on this pitch is also senior men. Group F, GB versus Lithuania. But I won't be covering that. One of my colleagues will be taking over. And so I will leave you for a bit and we'll restart coverage shortly. That game due to start here at 9:45 local time, so 5 minutes time.
Et je vais vous demander d'applaudir également l'équipe belge, le public de Saint-Omer. Voilà, belle équipe belge. Et nous, ben, ça passe pour la prochaine poule. On est content, on va pas gâcher notre plaisir. On se disait non, ils n'ont quand même pas, passer ce tour, mais un match tant qu'il n'est pas joué, on ne sait jamais. En tous les cas, la France a fait les choses par le bon bout dès le début. Ils sont au premier tour. Ils passent devant la Pologne, et la Pologne a été battue hier contre la Belgique. Bon, on va se retrouver avec les prochains matchs maintenant sur ce terrain numéro 1. À 9h45, on aura Hollande-Autriche, terrain numéro 2, Nouvelle-Zélande-Malaisie, et terrain numéro 3, Grande-Bretagne-Lituanie. The next games, pitch number 1, Netherlands-Austria, pitch number 2, New Zealand-Malaysia, and pitch number 3, Great Britain-Lituania.
Bonjour, bienvenue à le championnat du monde de kayak polo 2022. Je m'appelle Elmo. Je suis la commentatrice de ce jeu. Hello and welcome to pitch 3 of the World Championships for Canoe Polo 2022. You're joining us here for the senior men's game. It's Great Britain versus Lithuania. This is the last group game of this stage. Only the top two go through. The other team in this group, Denmark, beat Lithuania 9-4 and drew 2-2 with Great Britain. So Great Britain win, they'll go through with Denmark to compete for the top 12. And we may see Great Britain going for goal difference here to try and get an easier time in the next group. They need to beat Lithuania by more than 5 goals to finish top in the group. If Lithuania win this game, they can only come second in the group. The referees for this game, Ivan Canalejas of Spain and Davide Vagante of Italy. Fog is lifting here in Saint-Omer. It's been a very, very foggy morning, but the sun is starting to come out. Just see the teams warming up. The British team has been looking very strong in this competition. Their goal is first. They reckon their main rivals in this competition, the usual suspects, Germany, France, Spain and Italy, although we have seen Denmark. They looked very, very good. Obviously, they won the ECA Cup in Milan, so they may be the dark horses for this competition. Lithuania, aim of the game, they want to finish top 16. They want to qualify for the next Worlds. All of the teams are appreciating this purpose-built venue. 4 pitches, all with solid pontoons for referees. We've even got 2 pitches that are floodlit, so that if you have to play in the middle of the night, we can do that. We can accommodate that. And we've been well accommodated by the over 350 volunteers that are running this event. I think the organisation committee could be very proud of the event that they put on for us to enjoy here. Getting underway shortly. You can just see referee Ivan Canalejas sat in front of the Upin Sports banner. Upin Sports, major contributor for running this competition. They provided all of the balls. Referee Ivan Canalejas says, "Line up, please." So what can we expect from this game? I think we're going to see some huge power from Great Britain. They're looking to be a very strong team in this competition. Lithuania are going to have their work cut out for them if they're going to try and hold them off. They seem pumped up, ready to go. You just see sat in the middle of the pitch. Captain Shivan McCutcheon looking to meet Captain Lukas Stachowski of Lithuania. They exchange gifts as a sign of sportsmanship, mutual respect. And they'll go back to their respective halves with their winnings. We will be off. It's looking like sprinting from Great Britain. We're going to have Alex Lothorpe, number 4, sprinting against Carolus Tuska. Acceleration on these players, absolutely incredible. McCutcheon wins it easily. Puts it over to his brother Kartik McCutcheon. Referee calls play on. Beautiful work there, and you can see the absolute power that this British team is coming into the zone with. absolutely decimating the Lithuanian 3-1. Lithuania are going to need to get themselves a little bit more organised and work a little bit harder if they're going to keep out a team as big as these British men. Faster on the left now. McCutcheon with the attempt. Fakes once. Stopped. Well controlled. Another attempt by another McCutcheon. It'll probably come as no surprise to anyone who's been watching the British team for any length of time. I'd say 3/8 of this team are actually McCutcheon brothers. Very talented family. And their younger brother, Tanner, in the under-21 squad. Beautiful goal there. Great Britain on the board. Wonderful work. Stephen McCutcheon showing why he's the boss. So, interested to see how Lithuania respond. They waste no time putting Gerdfilis into the zone. Kudaba has a go as well. They're trying to close up that British zone. Look like they're going for a dice attack. Zakaka has it in the corner, but chooses to lay the ball back out. Amazing chasing there by Alex Lothorpe. Not quite managing to get there in time to take the ball off Tuska. Tuska manages to hold it and lay it back off to Stachowski. Illegal jostle, turns the ball over to Britain. Britain steaming down the pitch. Sheeran's all by himself. He's now being covered by Tuska. Lithuania managing to not find themselves caught in the break. Just trying to get some bodies in between the British and their goal. Ball goes to Lothorpe. Lothorpe looks inside, tries to find McCutcheon. Tapped off the back. Fergal McConvey working overtime, going toe-to-toe with Kmielauskas. Battle of the number 8. Ball finds McCutcheon. Shot! Beautiful! Top right corner. All the power of a cannon. Sheeran McCutcheon. Just joining us here on pitch 3, the score, as you can see, Great Britain 2, Lithuania 0. It's the last group game at this stage. GB need a win to go through. And we may see them trying to go for goal difference so they can finish top of their group and in theory have an easier time at the next stage. If Lithuania win this, they will knock GB out. British zone holding firm. Lovely ball across to Petrokas. Found its way to Kudaba, takes the shot. Saved like it was nothing, but I assure you it was anything but. Zakaka trying to find some purchase in the British zone, but those red boats looking like they've got outboard motors behind them. All that power to hold out all that mass. They make it look easy. Slightly errant pass there. Not punished on this occasion. We've got 25 seconds left on the shot clock. Anything can happen still. Lithuania not looking to rush things. We do have an opportunity now. Doesn't even make it past the first line of boats. So McConvey stopping that immediately. Errant pass again. Manages to be kept on by McCutcheon. McConvey sends it wide. A lot of communication, a lot of Scouse accents on this pitch. There is a relatively significant portion of this team training in Liverpool, back in the UK. Lithuania looking like they're stirring around from left to right. Need to provide some cover, otherwise they're going to be caught on the break if this doesn't go well for them. Rebounds off the paddles of Ross Martin, but back into Lithuanian hands. Paddle foul, turns the ball over to GB. This is the fast break that we were expecting. Lovely long ball right into the hands of Montgomery. Is picked up by Kmielauskas. Shot now. Ooh, left-hand bar. I think Great Britain did well to get away with that. McCutcheon had his paddles down. He probably ran the calculations and realised it wasn't a threat. That's a communication error there from Great Britain. It's just left the ball in the middle of the pitch, picked up by a Lithuanian player. Shot, touched off the back. And a glancing blow, but it'll still be Lithuania's corner. It's Jamie Mallon working overtime to try and extract Kudaba from the zone. He's trying to dip his nose under and get that control of the boat. It's delegated now to Martin. Opportunity now. Sneaky little attempt there from Gerd Willis, and Great Britain are looking like they're going to be on the break. Again, errant passing, not producing enough opportunities with Great Britain. I think Great Britain did very well to get away with the paddle foul on that one, I thought, but referees are much closer than I am. 45 seconds left on the shot clock. Great Britain potentially looking like they're going to be chasing 2 and 2. I think they look like they're happy to look at punching. Using to slot back into a 3 and 1. 3 boats on the back, 1 on the top. Picked up by Lothorpe. Now we may see some cards now. Even Kanaleha says, calm down everyone, I'm getting a card out. Interesting, okay. Yellows are coming out immediately. I have to say, you don't have to go through the traffic light system. If it's deliberate and dangerous enough, you can get your cards out straight away, going in for a yellow or even a red if it's really bad. Tuska having 2 minutes in the sin bin, so Lithuania will be down to 4 players until Great Britain score, or until 2 minutes is up, whichever happens first. Lovely ball over to the left. Lothorpe recycles it back out. Lithuania just doing an excellent job of covering that gap. Shot, stopped definitively. Huge cheer from the Lithuanians. Lothorpe fakes, recycles the ball back out. And that's Lothorpe and Jamie Mallon crunching up that Lithuanian zone on the left. Bounce straight back out. Amazing work. Some clever substituting there from Lithuania. And Zakaka comes on to hit Martin with some speed. Oh! Absolute cannon of a shot from Montgomery. Stachowski did amazingly well to save that. Now, taking a minute to get... Ooh. Number 6 is being summoned. Yellow card for paddle foul. Clearly, Ivan Kanalejas believing that there's been a punch the paddle somewhere. Shouldn't have gone. Lithuania down to 3. That's Lukas Kudaba into the sin bin. What can Great Britain do when they're 2 men up? Huge celebrations there from Stachowski, a goalkeeper who, to be fair, is now rapidly becoming the MVP of this match, to hold off 5 British players, each with absolute cannons of a shot. No mean feat. Attempt now from Lothorpe, off the bar. And this British onslaught doesn't look like it's going to be letting up anytime soon. Ross Montgomery, back of the net. Great Britain, beautiful work there. Great Britain 3, Lithuania 0. We will be allowed to come back up to 4 players, still not quite what they would want. So Great Britain will be chasing 4 up with Captain Siobhan McCutcheon in goal. Lithuania are going to have to try their best to try and hold this. Montgomery just picking up his man a little bit late. Amazing. Look at that power from Jamie Mallon. Wonderful. Really giving Gerd Phillips something to think about while he's trying to take that Hail Mary last minute long shot. So, 3 minutes of half time. If you're just joining us here on pitch 3. This is a group stage game for the senior men's category. It's the last group game of this stage. Great Britain 3 goals up to Lithuania's 0. To be fair to Lithuania, I think they worked very hard to make sure that it's actually only 3 goals difference between the two. Particularly their keeper, Stachowski, has been working overtime. And Great Britain may try and put at least another couple past the Lithuanians. If they can win by more than 5, they'll top the group. And in theory, they'll have an easier time in the next stage. Lithuania somehow managed to win this. They can only come second. It's only the top 2 of these groups that will go through to compete for the top 12 positions. If you can go through top 2, you will automatically qualify for the next Worlds. I don't think Great Britain will be satisfied that they're gunning for first this year. The team is looking phenomenally strong. Certainly not outside the realms of possibility. Just see to the left referees Ivan Canalejas and Davide Vagante really ironing some things out ahead of this second half. "20 seconds left of half-time. Great Britain are lined up already. They are ready to go, chomping at the bit. Lithuania just sorting out the order in which they're lined up, just to try and make the sprinters' job a little bit easier. Ball's being thrown in by Ivan Canalejas. So sprinting from Lithuania, it's looking like we've got Justinas Gerd-Phillips taking on Siobhan McCutcheon. Oh, a tussle is called in Great Britain's favour. I think that could have gone either way. I think Gerd-Phillips is trying to get out of the way there, but it's very challenging. I don't think that was deliberate. Shot, Lothorpe. See what Great Britain steaming into the Lithuanian zone has done to it. It's crumpled like paper. They need to really get their act together if they're going to keep these Brits out. Lovely pass in the zone. Deflected. Jamie Mallon finding himself in an excellent shooting position there. That hasn't happened by accident. He's worked hard for that. And sneaky shot, did that. That was on the inside of the bar, but didn't cross the goal face. No goal for Great Britain. Stephen McCutcheon wasting no time and getting back to his goal. Lithuanians aren't going to catch them on the break on this occasion. And Lithuania just trying to sound out what exactly the plan is here. We've got Kudaba ambling gently into the zone. And Great Britain have pushed well out. Kudaba holds it under heavy pressure, tries to get the ball across to Gedfilis, doesn't work for him. It's now McCutcheon steaming down the pitch, finds Lothorpe. Beautiful! Over the top of the head, into the hands of Sheeran McCutcheon, who buries it in the top right corner of the goal. Textbook. Excellent restraint there from the British team, recognising that a teammate has a better shot than you. And we've got Great Britain going 5 out, so that's man-to-man marking. So Lithuania are going to have to move around really quite quickly in order to generate some passing opportunities. Kudaba managing to hold the ball under pressure. Shot now off the bottom bar. That was a golden opportunity. They've done it! Lithuania on the board, finally. Lithuania 1, Great Britain 4. I think there may have been some communication issues there. You need to pick up our men a little bit quicker. You can't leave a player unattended, because otherwise that's going to happen. Fast runner now in the form of Lothorpe. Back out. Well, Montgomery takes it in himself. Tries to pop it over the top to McCutcheon. Doesn't quite get there. Well held by Kudaba. And Great Britain still going man-to-man. I'm going to try and stick to their players a little bit more tightly this time. Kudaba amazingly holding on under pressure from Martin. Wow, look at the acceleration on McCutcheon. Kudaba managing to put it over the top to Gedfilis. Will he attempt the shot? Amazing work there by Lothorpe. Wonderful work there. Ross Montgomery getting his hand to it, drawing the paddle foul. Great Britain on the break. Lovely ball over to McConvey. McConvey takes a dribble. Fakes once. Wow! What a save by Kudaba. Great Britain still going man-to-man. They want to get that goal difference in. Ball up to Gedfilis. Takes the bin. Resists it, manages to hold on to it. Legal holding, they reckon. Lothorpe looking dangerous, lays it off to Montgomery. Great Britain look like they're trying to overload this zone. Ball over to Lothorpe. Lothorpe. Excellent stop there. And you can see that gap being opened up for Ross Montgomery to steam in and bury the ball at the back of the net for Great Britain. Great Britain 5, Lithuania 1. Still with over 5 minutes left to go of this half. Referee just taking a minute just to make sure that British boats are all back in their own half. It's looking like they're still going to go 5 out. Makes sense, they will be attempting to chase goal difference. Long shot. Doesn't quite have the distance required. That was It was very smart of Lothorpe then, not touching the ball off, but just splashing it enough that it went off the back line so that he could have an unimpeded pass up the pitch. Good work. Finds McCutcheon. McCutcheon looking dangerous. Keeper foul. In canoe polo, you're not allowed to hit the goalkeeper. You're also not allowed to push defenders onto the goalkeeper. I'll say your defenders do have to be trying to do something about it. They can't just sit. Amazing pressure there from Lothorpe. Tuska doing an excellent job to resist that. Teeing up, turning. Lovely long ball. Will this be one for Lithuania? He's under heavy pressure. He's got two people. Tips it off. McConvey, reaching with his full reach of his paddles, just takes it underneath the bar. Stunning work. Great Britain still going man to man. Kudaba under heavy pressure. Manages to get the ball over to Kurt Phyllis. Lothorpe manages to get a paddle to it, but he appears to have given away a paddle foul. Referee clearly thought that was too close. Right. Lithuania gonna have to move around a little bit more. Lovely ball over to Kudaba. Opportunity now. Push from Montgomery. And referee believes Kudaba took that over the back line. Lovely ball up there to Montgomery. Montgomery, he's on his own. Looks to find Lothorpe. Back over to Montgomery. Back of the net. The slow ball. Zakaka is fuming. Beautiful fake there, to be able to look like you're going to absolutely power it in and to flick your wrist so it slow balls over the top of the goalkeeper's paddles. That was beautiful. As a goalkeeper, you never want to get slow balled. Oof. Bit of a Hail Mary there from Kancleress. But not unreasonable given the circumstances. Great Britain 6, Lithuania 1. If they can get another goal past the Lithuanians, they'll top the group, I believe. Referee calls play on for the paddle foul. Resets the shot clock. Attempt. They think that was a penalty. Referee disagrees. In the zone, trying to make some space. Kartik McCutcheon and Jamie Mallon. Lovely ball over to McCutcheon. Tries to hand the ball off. Play on is called. Lovely. Handing the ball to your opponent, to your teammate, should be one of the safest ways to get the ball into them in the zone, because in theory there's not really a lot the opponents can do about it. But you do sometimes find yourself on the end of some nasty paddle fouls. Tension's running high. Oh, we're getting some cards out. It looks like it's going to be number 3. Green card for the paddle foul. Reasonably called. So that will be Lithuania down to 4 for the next, well, for the rest of this half, unless Great Britain score, at which point he can come back on. Great Britain, I think, will probably use this full minute to try and get one more past them and top their group. Excellent control there. Wow, there it is. Ross Montgomery. Putting Great Britain up again. And we can expect Great Britain to go man to man. Some clever substituting from Lithuania put Petrikas unchallenged on the left-hand side of the pitch. But wonderful pressure there. Sheeran McCutcheon making that pass really difficult. Kartik McCutcheon getting a paddle to that. Great work. I have to say, I've been really very impressed by Kudaba. He's resisted a lot of pressure from this British team. Great Britain still man to man. Kudaba sat under the goal. Ooh. Shutting down a break, they're calling it back. And I think number 3 is getting another card. He's already had a green card, so I think they're just going to go double check with the table. Yeah, that's exactly it. So he's already had a green card. Number 3 from Lithuania, Kancler, is already on a green card, so he's getting a yellow card now. Only got 38 seconds left, so it'd be difficult for him to get another one, but a red card means you miss the next game. It would not be beneficial for him. Yeah. Kancler is Manta. I doubt he's looking that pleased in the subbing area. Lithuania looking like they want to push out, even though they're a man down. I think they're going to have to do something. But Great Britain, with a man up, in theory should be easily able to play around this. Just holding the ball. I think good restraint there from the British team. They're well up, there's no need to rush it. They need the goal difference. Excellent game of polo played by both teams. I'd like to say hello to all of the viewers listening at home. Thank you so much for tuning in. Oh, interesting. I think that was number 3 from Lithuania. Has actually garnered himself a post-match red card. I think Ivan Kanalejas might be going over to talk to him, so that means he will miss the next game. I'm not quite sure how he managed that, quite frankly. Oh, so he's complained about the card, he's chatted back to the referee, and Ivan said, can't behave like that, take the next game to cool off. What a game! Thank you so much for joining me here on pitch 3. I will be here for the next game. Next game looks to be an absolute doozy of a game. We've got an under-21 men's category, Belgium versus France. Should be an interesting one. Both of these teams have been phenomenally strong in the competition so far. I'm going to take a couple of minutes break and be back with you shortly.
Sera avec le 6, le 7 est capitaine Max. Le 8, Thomas Lapierre. Voilà pour cette équipe de Belgique. Bon, pour Thomas, on va parler maintenant de l'équipe de France. Le numéro 1, Émeric Richard. Le numéro 2, Maxime Léjean. Le numéro 3, Lucas Brossé. Le numéro 4, Anthony Vasseur. Le numéro 5, Charlie Petati. Le numéro 6 est capitaine, Emilien Leco. Numéro 7, Sonny Boucher. Numéro 8, Titouan Carabec. Le numéro 10, Constant Aumont. Voilà, bon match à ces deux équipes à l'échauffement pour le moment sur le terrain numéro 3. Je vous rappelle que sur le terrain numéro 1, on aura un bon match entre l'Espagne et l'Allemagne. Et puis sur le terrain numéro 2, on va retrouver la Suisse contre le Portugal. Pitch number 1, Spain, Germany. And pitch number 2, Switzerland, Portugal.
Ce match sur le terrain numéro 3 sera arbitré par le Danois Asbjørn Sundberg et par le Néerlandais Ricardo White.
The referee's pitch number 3 for the Belgium France. representing Denmark, Astor Sundberg, and from Netherlands, Ricardo White.
Les Français sont coachés par Nathan Soumira. Et pour les Belges, leur coach sera Van Vleuten. Je vous rappelle que là c'est l'image de la seconde poule. Les Français se sont qualifiés hier. Alors honnêtement ils ont fait un bon match contre la République tchèque. Ils ont un peu moins bien joué par exemple contre la Pologne. Donc allez, faut qu'ils nous rassurent s'ils veulent aller au bout. Donc là ils sont dans une deuxième poule de 6. Ça sera deux bons gros matchs. Donc ce premier match de la seconde poule.
Hello and welcome back to Pitch 3. Joining us here in this second stage group game in the Under-21 men's category. We have Belgium taking on home country France. So Belgium finished second in their group behind Great Britain and already looked really strong in this competition. France, they finished third in their group behind Switzerland and Poland. They have found themselves in a challenging group, I think. It also features Spain, Switzerland, Portugal and obviously the powerhouse Germany. This is one of the first games in this middle stage group. Teams are looking to finish top 2 in the group to go through to the semi-finals. It's worth noting every team in this group is now guaranteed a top 12 finish and therefore has qualified for the next World Championships. The referees for this game are Asger Zonberg and Ricky Belisle of Australia. I think we're going to have some noise from the spectators. Obviously, being in France, there are a lot of French spectators turning up to support their team. Let's not count the Belgians out just yet. They have been absolutely decimating some of these teams. Very fast, very strong, very powerful. Asger Zonberg says, calm down guys, we've still got 2 minutes, let's not rush it. You can take some time just to get some lengths in, get your form in.
Allez, on reste chaud là. Et on peut commencer à donner de la voix là pour l'équipe de France, s'il vous plaît, le public de Saint-Omer. Il y a eu ce bon chapitre, on va les encourager.
I think we're going to have to compete with the over-pitch commentary. It's all done in French and they are really gunning for the French team. Can have something of a speech jammer effect on you as a commentator, so I'm going to try my best. It's very loud. The sun is coming out in this beautiful venue here in Saint-Omer. Would not have been possible at all without our organising committees. The host organisation committee as well as the ICF and the French government as well. The French Federation of Canoe and Kayak. I just want to take a minute to thank some of our sponsors, Upin Sports, Eiffage and Brasserie La de Goudel, Arc, Connect, Vortex and Groupe L'Empereur, and also we do have some bronze partners as well, Golf Saint-Omer, Habitat Hauts-de-France, Logique Bois, Lodel, NFL Bureautique. Looking like we are lining up for the sprint. Asger Zonberg just having a chat with the French team. I think they're trying to make sure that they're not sat in the no waiting area behind the goal. Clearly been demarcated by a line on the edge. We've also got the Saint-Omer Challenge, Lucas, Jumpa, Decathlon, Longinus, France Express, Franeo, La Malle, Paysage, No Paper and Martin Business. Thank you very much to all of our sponsors for making sure that this event has been well equipped and runs smoothly.
parle du capitaine Emilien Legault, un club qui est cher à mon ami Thomas, qui s'occupe de ce club de Condé-sur-Vire. En fait, Thomas était...
Captains for these teams, Belgian captain Mats Montpay, and for France, Emilien Legault. Imagine the Strefas Zonberg is going to be calling lineup please any second now. So getting very crowded around this commentary tent. I managed to evict some people who would make better doors than windows, as we say in the UK. We're about to see a pretty explosive match in our hands. I'm very, very excited to have such a good seat. I'd say it's one of the most amazing ways to experience canoe polo as a commentator. To be able to watch polo at this level with probably the best seats in the house. I mean, second to none. I feel very, very grateful that I'm allowed to come and do this, and to be here with you watching on the live stream today. Actually, on that topic, I would like to say hello to everyone joining us on the live stream today. How are you doing? It's good to have you here on Pitch 3 at the World Championships for Canoe Polo 2022. A bit of history on these teams. The French under-21 men, actually, they came first in the ECA Cup. They won against Spain, and they were first in Euros last year. Very, very, very strong team, and looking like they might be the team to beat. The French number 5, Shani Benkati, said to be the best player in the world by his teammates, so we'll see if he can make good on that promise. Delay. We should have gotten underway about 7 minutes ago, so I think there's some sort of issue that's being resolved. And that's the overpitch commentary. Again, those spectators excited for France. The noise here is deafening. I think we're about to see something quite special on this sprint. And the French supporters have brought a vuvuzela. Oh, I see what the problem is. So on the scoreboard, we can see that the names display Belgian under-21 men and France under-21 men. However, the flags that are showing are the British flag and the Lithuanian flag, which was the last game. So just trying to get that sorted. I guess they've just said, sod it, it's fine. Right, sprinting from Belgium. It's looking like it's going to be Robin Muesli who's going to be taking on the French number 4, Anthony Vasseur. As Zonberg ready to put the ball in the middle. The sprint starts up. Huge acceleration from both teams. Wow, amazing skill there from Anthony Vasseur, just tilting his boat away and putting the ball out of reach of Robin Muesli. And the French are off to an explosive start in this men's under-21 game. As I say that, a slightly fumbled pass does take out a significant portion of that momentum. However, Richard and I believe that is Sonny Boucher are working really hard in that zone to try and open up some space for their teammates. Lovely ball in. Chooses to recycle it back out. Very reasonable decision. I think trying to get that ball into the zone would have been very challenging at that point. Would have been a risky move. Shot, stopped. Beautiful work. And Émeric Richard trying to put Tim Rogier off, but concedes a paddle foul. And no break on this occasion. Tim Rogier just taking a minute to get his bearings, grab the ball. Meanwhile, at the other end of the pitch, we've got Kobe Kuipens going toe-to-toe with Richard. Lovely ball! Robin Muesli running in with all the speed of a train, taking that shot. Ball goes short on the left. Attempt now, he's on his own! Wow! Mats Mumpai from the corner takes the dribble. And that's not an easy shot to make. The goal face from that angle is incredibly narrow. That was really quite impressive. Belgium 1, France 0. And we are probably going to see some chanting from the French right about now. Yes, they've got it. They've got a drum and a vuvuzela. May even have the best part of a full marching band by the end of this game. Vasseur runs in, is stopped definitively. Lovely ball into the zone. A very challenging shot to make there for Lucas Grosset, but bounces off the bottom bar. French pressuring. Almost looks like it pays off for them. And Belgium need to move around a little bit more if they're going to generate any new passing opportunities. French going man to man. They want to get this ball back. And they want to get points on the board and goals in the Belgian net. Wonderful pressure there from France. Oh, that was a paddle foul. But referees, I don't think they've seen it. Beautifully stopped. What a stop, Tim Rogge. To be able to save that kind of shot with backwards momentum, that's so impressive. Wow. Manages to draw the kayak tackle. Significant contact with the body. Lovely shot just off the top bar. And French just taking a moment just to reset. Good 50 seconds on the shot clock, still plenty of time. They're going to need to work an attack. That is Shani Benkati sneaking around the back of the Belgian zone and trying to work his way in that way. Emilion Lecourt goes and hits the top man, draws them forward, but recycles the ball back out. You can see from here, the stands are absolutely packed of French supporters. And some Belgian ones, to be fair, as well. Off the right-hand bar, we saw how far out that shot bounced. That was Emilion Lecourt. With significant strength, manages to draw a paddle foul. Referee Asger Zonberg just taking a minute to make sure the foul is taken from where it occurred. Belgians have to let the French player taking the foul in to the right position. Lovely ball across. Goes wide. Lots of calls of Allez la France. Imagine, I don't think it'd be too long before we have a full Allez le Bleu chant going. There it is, Allez le Bleu. Lovely ball starring round to the right, recycles the ball back out. We have two Belgian boats trying to open up some space on the left-hand side of the French zone. They are being covered very effectively by Aymeric Richard. Lovely ball in. Wow, what a stop opportunity again. Wow, goes wide. Robin Muesli, unfortunately, missing that golden opportunity. It was a very challenging shot to make, to be fair. Belgium just taking a minute just to reset. It's looking like we're going to have Joppe Sommers and Kobe Kuipens trying to make some space in the zone. Going for the double boyo attack. And fumble pass puts France on the break. Eventually skillfully controlled by Boucher, manages to put it over the top to Émeric Richard. Into Karadec. Back to Boucher. Boucher goes off for a corner. Belgium did spectacularly well to prevent a goal there. That was incredible. Belgian team might not have the full support of the crowd, but on the looks of the things, they don't need it. They've been so strong in this game. Meanwhile, the chance of the Allez le Bleu, they running at a fever pitch. Just looking for that pass into the zone, doesn't find its intended mark, but the ball is picked up by Legendre. Lovely ball over to Lecoeur. Lecoeur looks for the pass inside the zone, resists the bin, manages to recycle the ball back out. Joppe Sommers doing a very good job just to prevent French ingress into their zone there. Émeric Richard trying to open up some space, but finding himself effectively sandwiched by Belgian boats. Going to try and turn 90 degrees and prise open a gap. Ball across! Beautifully deflected. What a shot. That was going bottom left corner. It was just tipped off the back line. Wonderful power there from Sonny Boucher. Eagle holding, turns the ball over to Belgium. Thomas Lepere to take. France doing an excellent job to hold their line there. They just need to push out a little bit more, push that line, get them off the keeper, create a little bit more space for the keeper to work within. For that reason. Beautiful shot. It's Thomas Lepere to take again, takes it short. Starring round from left to right, but they're going to need to provide some cover here. If this goes wrong for them, they're going to be caught on the break. Well recognised by Robin Muesli. And we can see now, working in the zone, we've got number 8 from Belgium, Lepere, and number 1, Joppe Sommers, trying to make some space for a runner to run in, just as is happening right now. Shot's not on. Still 28 seconds on the shot clock. Still plenty of time to work with. Belgium taking their time. 15 seconds left. We're going to see an attack happening any second now. Here we go. Muesli. Shot. Now, will Belgium be caught on the break? This French team, they are very, very fast. Ball up. Wants to be flicked over by Boucher, but must be not the best move in the world. Off the top bar. Opportunity there. Missed. 14 seconds left. Being called way back. France are going to have to go and pressure them. They've only got 7 seconds left if they want to get a quick one in. So it's going to be Anthony Vasseur who sits on Robin Muesli. He's going to try and force this pass wide, but Anthony Vasseur not happy about that at all. So Robin Muesli, I think, did well to hold the ball. Very wise, given the pressure from the French. Half-time here on pitch 3 if you are just joining us. It's a second stage group game in the under-21 men's category. These teams are now competing for semis. You want to be the top 2 in this group of 6 in order to go through the semi-finals. They have all guaranteed themselves a place in the next Worlds because they will be finishing at least top 12. I don't think France will be satisfied with that. They are gunning for the win. see the French team is taking a minute just to reconsider their options. They're going to need to push out, get the ball back. They can't stay a goal down. This may only be the first game of this second stage group. However, every game is important. We've had a few games and groups being decided on goal difference in this competition already. Every win is another step towards that gold medal that they covered so much. Meanwhile, Belgium's looking pretty comfortable. They have played phenomenally well so far, especially because the crowd is very much on the French side, and they can be very persuasive at that kind of decibel level, especially armed with a vuvuzela and a drum. So the British team have also managed to bring bones, so clearly I've missed the memo on random instruments being brought, but I'm going to say it can be very persuasive. You hear Sweet Caroline being blared out at in questionable tuning. And 20 seconds left on half-time. I think we're going to see some explosive play from the French. They're not going to sit with 0 on the board for long, I guarantee it. They're going to do everything in their power to take that ball back and get on the board and take this game. The chants of Allez le Bleu have started already. It's going to be referee Asger Zonberg who puts the ball in the middle. It is Sonny Boucher sprinting against Robin Muesli. Looks like we've managed to, like ships passing in the night, go straight past it, but Muesli gets to it, lays it off to Mampai. Belgians wasting no time in making a mess of that French zone. Maxime Legendre just trying his absolute best to stay upright there. Fair, it can be very difficult when Mampai is working as hard as he is. Mampai trying to open up some space on the left-hand side. Lovely ball in. Attempt now stopped definitively by Emilien Lecoeur. And just a little substitution there, bringing Titouan Karadec on. Clearly a preferred zone player. Belgium holding it for the full 5 seconds before starting the attack. Under pressure, Muesli recycles the ball back out. France working hard to cover these gaps. Muesli again. Caught on the paddle by Mampai. Calls play on from the kayak tackle. Koper Kuipens dipping his boat like a submarine under Maxime Legendre. The idea being, if you can get under your opponent, you can control the way the boats are going. You can push them back and make space. Lovely run on the left here, not seen by Rogge. The other Rogge backs straight back out again. I imagine we'll see these two wing players moving in and out like they're on rails. And Rogge providing the pivot there. So the ball pivoting out to the back line and back in again to a fast runner on the wing. And now Mampai tries to find Muesli in the zone, but doesn't quite manage it. We're going to need to see a shot in the next 5 seconds. He's fumbled it, manages to keep control, but it's... Oh, now that is a mistake from Mampai. France on the fast break. Klaxon had gone. That is unsportsmanlike behaviour. He's going off with a green card, so this will be a 2-minute power play for France. Opportunity now to equalise. Belgium down to 4. You could see Mampai's face. He knew he'd done something wrong as he did it. I have to say, I don't think I blame him. We've all been in that situation when tensions are running high. You know that you've got to get a shot off. I'm not 100% sure how many milliseconds you've got to do it in. No, France again going with this double boyo attack. It seems they're going to have those wing players going in and out on rails. Lovely ball over to Jose. Scores! France have equalised, and the noise in my left ear is deafening. So Belgium back up to 5 players, which will be a blessing for them. Let's see if they can claw back their lead. But I'd imagine we're going to see some passion from the French here injected into them by that last goal. Beautiful goal. Mosley being stopped by Boucher. Legal holding. Takes a little bit of that momentum out. The spectators with a drum and the vuvuzela absolutely shouting their heads off. I can't believe it's only day 3 of this competition. The atmosphere in this venue, this amazing purpose-built venue, is truly brilliant. Mostly now with the attempt. Wonderful stop there by the French. French are on the break. Lecoq steaming up the pitch. Looks to find teammate. Well, the Belgians have got it covered. Great work there from Belgium to get back into their own half and put bodies in between the French and their goal. Lecoq looks over to find Boucher. Boucher off the back line. Oh. And France were just taking their time. They've got man inside the zone, Maxime Legendre. He's now being joined by Émeric Michel, trying to open up that zone on the right-hand side. They're looking like they're going for a start round to the right. Long ball over the top to Boucher. Boucher fumbles it. Belgium not wanting to push out too much. They don't want to take any big risks at this point. We are 1 goal apiece. And the French supporters going with their legendary call and response chant. That's got to be doing amazing things for the French morale at this point. It almost feels like a football pitch in here. Yeah, I believe the Belgians calling for leaning. Clearly, French number 4, Vasseur, doesn't agree. I have to say, from here, it did look like there was pressure on a Belgian boat. The referee's just going to take a minute just to establish what happened. I think the near-side referee, Ricky Belisle, probably had a better view of that than Asger Zonberg. They're just going to clear up their stories, make a quick decision, take control of this game. Both teams waiting anxiously to see the result. If this turns over to Belgium, I think we're about to see an absolute explosion of paddles. They are giving it. We're going to see an explosion of paddles. He says, calm down, guys. We're giving it from now. Let's get everyone in their right position before we start. I have to say, it's a little bit more sedate than I was expecting, but Belgium clearly not wanting to rush things. Mampai looking for a friend. Doesn't find anyone, takes it on himself. Shot, stopped definitively by Shani Benkati. France on the break now. Look at the speed these boats are flying up the pitch. We have Boucher. Boucher is unchallenged. Top right corner. The groan from the supporters. Open goal, we've all done it. He won't be happy with himself. That was a golden opportunity to bring France into the lead. I have to say, what a game this has been so far. Two absolute powerhouses of canoe polo going toe-to-toe, producing a wonderful spectacle for the spectators in this game. Pressure now, we've got Karadek pushing out to give Mampai something to think about. And Belgium are looking like they're sending in Lepeur and Sommels in to make some room. Mously tipped off for a corner. Yeah, French just organising their zone a little bit as we speak. They went for the corner move to hassle the ball on the nearest pass. Now it's looking like Thomas Lepeur is sat in the middle of the zone, and Benkati is going to try and extract him. Running in now from Tim Rogge. Tim Rogge tries to find Lepeur, draws the paddle foul, and Shani Benkati just kicking the Belgians out of the zone, but does need to be let back into where the foul occurred. You still have paddles in between the taker and the ball, but you can't move them around like that. And, I think I'd like to see Belgium come out a little bit further for their attack. They're not hitting this massive French zone with the speed they need to make any sort of dent in it. They seem to be bouncing off the outside, which you can see by the fact that... and it looks like Lepeur's lost his paddles and has found his paddles on the opposite side of Rosset. He's had to hand paddle around to go and get them. Rosset is not obligated to give them back. But Lepeur seems to have taken offence to this and is now hitting Rosset with everything he's got. And still got Belgium. We've got 10 seconds left in the shot clock. We're going to need to find something special now. Wonderful stop there by Anthony Brusser. Huge cheering here. Opportunity now. Left hand bar. How many open goals is this? To be fair, it's a very long shot to take, but well within the capability of a player the standard of Anthony Vasseur. Golden opportunity. Bouncing away off that left-hand bar. France with 1 minute and 16 seconds left to try and put themselves ahead of the Belgians. Gonna need to really make a dent in this Belgian zone, generate those shooting opportunities, try and get one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Lot of French boats in this zone. They're going to need to come out a little bit and provide some cover. Either that or they entirely back themselves to catch the Belgians on the break if this goes wrong. Lovely ball in, attempt now, one-on-one with the keeper. Tipped off. Wonderful goalkeeping there. And beautiful work. 30 seconds left. We're going to find ourselves with an explosive dying seconds of these game. Look at this. Attempt now, number 5. Benkati tries to get the ball across to teammate Bouchel, but it goes awry. We have got 10 seconds left. We're going to see a shot any second now. Attempt tipped away. And again, Bouchel! Oh my goodness, he's done it with 2 seconds left to go! Off the top bar, through the hole at the bottom of the net. What a goal! So now France, they're going to put a keeper in. We're going to see probably the Belgians make one pass and then a long shot. So a player on the midline, pass it back to a player, and amazingly, what a game! The French supporters going absolutely ballistic, and who can blame them? What a game! Oh, thank Thank you so much for joining us here on pitch 3. Wow, and you can see the Belgians dejected. Who can blame them? They played so well. But I don't think anyone can get across about that goal. That was a beautiful goal in the dying seconds of this game. Thank you so much for joining me here. I've been Elmo. The next game on this pitch is looking like we're going to take a little break. Next game on this pitch will be the Japanese under-21 men taking on the Republic of South Africa at 11:30. So chance now for a break, get a drink, get a snack, don't know where you are in the world, whatever meal time it is, maybe go and enjoy that. Or you can tune into one of our other pitches. We obviously have 4 pitches all streaming in excellent quality with on-screen graphics, thanks to our amazing television crew here in Saint-Omer. Thank you so much for joining me. I've been Elmo.
They tried their best to lose, didn't they? Tried their best to lose. How many shots on goal? How many shots? Hey? Yeah, they must have 3 or 4 shots.
Je reprends dans 2 heures. Oui, mais attends, regarde, si là, il n'y a plus de match, là, il n'y a plus de match jusqu'à 11h40, si je pars à 11h40, ça... Le match est à 11h30, si je prends la pause à 11h40, donc... Tu as coupé le stream, Antoine?
secondes, ouais, dans 30 voitures. On a bien évidemment le droit de tirer qui vient de dire dans ces 60 secondes. Penalty pour la Pologne. Goal for Poland! Poland 2, Great Britain 0. It's number 2, Italy 5, Turkey 1. On ressort le ballon à côté Grande-Bretagne. Hey, il faut garder les gardiens polonais. Ça tient pour la Pologne. Donc Omer là pour le moment 2-0, on est toujours 5-1 pour l'Italie face à China et Taipei, c'est normal, mais à la mi-temps, là, la squadra azzurra qui a le match dans cette poule. Il y a du beau monde, ça c'est clair. Dans les deux poules de 6, là maintenant, il va falloir jouer serré et finoche pour faire partie des deux meilleurs de chaque poule et se retrouver bien évidemment en demi-finale de ce tournoi. Chinese Taipei qui vient de marquer un but. Chinese Taipei 2, Italie 6. sur le terrain numéro 1 avec la Pologne et la Grande-Bretagne. La Pologne, mon bon Thomas, qui montre de très belles choses dans ce début de nouvelle compétition, puisque je vous rappelle que chez les U21 on attaque la deuxième phase de compétition avec les 12 meilleurs clubs qui ont été répartis en deux poules de 6, qui nous sortira les deux meilleurs pour les demi-finales. Voilà, mais beau match Thomas entre la Pologne et la Grande-Bretagne.
Très bien. On va retrouver l'équipe 2-0, donc on va essayer les roses, les possibilités, les points de réception.
Page number 2, getting 8, Taipei 3. Dommage, il a raté la cage, le joueur polonais là. Ça sera un corner, on récupère la balle côté polonais. Alors que là, tu n'as pas de... Voilà, on arrive au milieu de la journée, 11h30, ça fait une l'heure comme dirait l'autre. Quoi qu'il arrive, on va nous, comme ça, jusqu'à 18h ce soir, et on aura des matchs de l'équipe de France à venir. Sur ce point, Thomas, sur ces matchs, le prochain match pour l'équipe de France, je pense que ce sera aux alentours de 13h.
Exactement, 13h15, l'espoir. On veut également un très gros match à 13h15 pour eux. Ensuite, 14h25, senior homme. Ensuite, à 15h35, garçon. Et on terminera la journée par un match de femmes entre les Pays-Bas.
Good morning and welcome to the game on pitch 3 between South Africa and Japan. On the left in green is South Africa, and on the right side of the pitch in blue it's Japan. The game is about to start. Both teams are lining up. The beginning presence, what you see regularly on the pitches between the two teams, they have been exchanged. So now both teams are lining up. I can't see the line judges, but it seems to be like Japan is on the line and Republic of South Africa is as well. There they go. It's quite an easy sprint for the number 6 of South Africa. His name is Van Wyk, and he was there way sooner than his opponent. And number 4, Laxton on the ball, passing it to Buchler. Buchler back to Laxton. Laxton to Van Wyk. Van Wyk back to Hoods. And all the way back out again. The Japanese are trying that 1-3-1 defense system with 3 blockers and 1 chaser in front. Number 4 of Japan is the changer, and he can change or incoming man into the zone or the ball. It's every team does it a bit differently. Now a pass over the zone to number 3, Buchler. Buchler is a bit of trouble there in the corner, but he manages to get it to number 4, Laxton. Laxton shoots it because the shot clock was running down. You don't have graphics on the screen, but the shot clock was running down. That's why he shot it, but Japan blocked the ball. Now number 6 for Japan, Miyawaki. Miyawaki passing it to number 2, Nakamura. And I think South Africa is playing that 1-3-1 defense system. But number 3 of Japan, Yamaguchi, he made a foul. So now South Africa. I don't know what happened there, but there was a small timeout. I think South Africa was going for that same 1-3-1 defense. Oh, now nice shot from the number 3 of South Africa, Buchler. Buchler with the first score of this game. Bring the score for South Africa 1 and Japan 0. And what is Japan going to do for attack? Yamaguchi is trying to block inside of the zone. Pass to number 5, Suzuki. Suzuki back to 4. And a nice shot from number 4. Yoshimi with the goal, equalizing the score 1-1 in this game between South Africa and Japan. It seems like the graphics are back on for a second. Yeah, Yoshimi just scored. Ah, that's nice. The graphics have come back. Number 6, Van Wyk. Is he going to shoot it? He passes it inside. Another inside pass to number 9. Truby with the shot, but the block from the goalkeeper. Ooh! They tried to throw it in front of them, but he had his pedal in his hand. He tried to, like they do in baseball, the number 7 of South Africa, Hardy, he tried to hit a home run into the goal, but he just missed. It's not a thing you see regularly on these canoe polo games, but it happens once in a while. Number 4 on the side with the ball. Dribbling it in. He passing it to number 6, but the pass is a bit short. Oh, number 6 stepped over. But pass back to 4. 4 shoots it, but it deflected out of the goal. But a good opportunity for Yoshimi from Japan. It is a tight game here on pitch 3 in this morning. And there, the captain bringing the ball back into the game to number 4. And another shot from number 4. But now there's a fast break opportunity. The ball is in the air, landing in front of number 6. Van Wyk, ooh, is scooping it up with a pedal. A bit of gallery play. And a really nice goal from South Africa. They saw the opportunity. Van Wyk was racing to the opponent's goal. And the guy in the back, he saw it, threw the ball, long pass, into the goal. Good goal from Daniel from Van Wyk. And number 5 of Japan, Suzuki, blocking on number 6. He's in the zone. Now 6 is throwing the ball. Miyawaki, but unfortunately no goal for Japan. If Japan wants to stay in this game, I think they need to do a bit more than they have been doing. The offense is not that good, and you've just seen they gave away the ball for free. Van Wyk racing again to that goal, but now there's a goalkeeper. Is he going to pass the goalkeeper? No, the goalkeeper from Japan, Miyawaki. Miyawaki blocked the goal, and he did that really nicely. And number 10 with the pedal foul. He thought he could do it. That was Joshua Smith, but he was a bit too enthusiastic with his pedal near a hand of a Japanese player. So that's a pedal foul. Now Japan, they need to have a better attack than they just did. They need something more than a second line shot. Ball to number 4, Yoshimi. He's going to take a free throw. Oh, he wanted a bit too close to the goal, so he needs to pedal outside for a little bit. Oh, the shot, but the block. And now, oh, is it going to be a corner? Is he really close to the back line? He throws it over. And number 1, Hoots with the ball. Hoots throws it to number 10, Smith. Smith back to Hoots. And Van Wyk. And now, oh, there's one side. There's a player. There's a player in the water. Is he going to swim? No, he just rotated back up again. I don't know what happened there, but it seems like Japan has the ball. They're going for an attack. Or they need to draw a foul inside of the zone, or they need to have a bit more penetrating attack. Because those second line shots aren't good enough for the goalkeeper to beat the goalkeeper Hoots on goal of the South Africans. Number 5 inside the zone, drifting inside, pass to number 3. Number 3 with the shot, but blocked fairly easily. My apologies for my silence. I didn't know what was going on, but Japan has taken a corner. Ooh, the ball bounced off of the front of his boat. South Africa is going to go for another fast break. Number 3 is on the left side. Goal is open. Number 2, Buchler. Is he going to score? Sorry, number 2, Hoots. Is he going to score? No, the back is at the ball is at Buchler. Sorry to all the South African fans. I thought the number 7 of your team was number 1. Number 7 is Carl Hardy. I think I called him Hoots a couple of times. And a nice goalkeeping block for the Japanese. And now a fast break for Japan. Suzuki on the ball and a nice block from Yoshimi. Suzuki, is he going to shoot it? Is he going to shoot it? Ooh, Suzuki, he's in a bit of trouble there at the line. 4, passing the ball to number 2. Number 2 isn't going to shoot the shot. And the ball is at number 3 now. Yamaguchi with the ball. But the fast break is over. They need to set up a regular attack by now. And is there going to be a shot? No, she passed to number 6, Miyawaki. Miyawaki with the shot, but a block from number 7, Carl Hardy. Really nice block and fast break opportunity. Ball to number 2, Hoots. Hoots all the way over to Buchler. And he's going to wait on number 4, but he's being chased by the number 6 of Japan. And oh, he just gave the ball to Japan. That was unnecessary. But I think he lost his cool. He thought that... Oh, I think there is a green card coming for number 2. He was pushing excessively on the player of Japan when his shoulder was already in the water, and you can't push a player who has one of the 2 shoulders on the water. So number 2, Luke Hoots of RSA has a green card. Now that means that Japan is in a power play position. That means that they have to play against 4 players. So South Africa is with 4 players on the pitch now. And if Japan scores or 2 minutes run out, then the 5th player can join again. Number 2, the captain of the Japanese, passing it. Number 4, Yoshimi to number 5, and a ball on the post. It was a really nice attack against the 4 of South Africa. I thought that was their best attack as of yet. Let's see if they can do another one. They still have 1 minute and 20 left against 4 players. So let's see if they can make that goal. Number 4 passing it for himself, dribbles it in. He's trying to look for the pass. He passes it to number 6. Number 6 shoots it, and it is blocked by the number 7 Hardy from the South African team. But a nice shot from Japan. And that buzzer marks the end of the game. I was so into the match that I didn't notice the time had run out. Oh, the time didn't. What's happening here? It seems like this is halftime running on the scoreboard. But the ref is contemplating with the jury table about what they have to do. It seems like the players want to play a bit more. They're still on the pitch. They're still focused. All the helmets are on. All the faces are concentrated. I don't know what's happening. Oh, they got 2 seconds to throw a ball. And now that signal marks the end of playing time in the first half. The score of this game, as you can see in the top side of your screen, is 2 for South Africa and 1 for Japan in a really tight and close match here on pitch 3 today. There is 2 minutes and 30 seconds left of break time. And I'll be back to you in about 2 minutes.
Time is not running. Table.
Tir pour l'Argentine, on aura un corner pour nos amis argentins qui dorment dans le même hôtel que nous, hôtel qui est minuit. Jusqu'à 2 h du matin, il y a de la musique dans la rue et tout. Je peux vous dire que c'est rock and roll attitude of the centre de Saint-Omer. Ça peut faire une position de but, ça. Ouais, joli pour le gardien argentin.
André, Giulio ha condiviso i tuoi rigori.
Welcome back to the match between South Africa and Japan. The South Africans still have 1 minute left to play with 4 players because they got a green card for excessive pushing. And Japan is with 5 players, as they have been the whole match. And we've seen some interesting, promising attacks from the Japanese against the 4 players of South Africa. And there they go, Yoshimi against, I think that was number 6 Van Wyk in the beginning sprint, but Van Wyk was there first. And now 9, Jamie Truby throwing it back. And let's start that again with 4 players. 35 seconds left on the green card. Oh, that was a pass to the corner to number 10, Smith. Smith throwing it back to Van Wyk. Is he going to shoot it? No, he touched the goalkeeper, which you're not allowed to do. 15 seconds left for the green card with 4 players. Now Japan, what are they going to do? Long pass to the middle of the field. Long pass to number 5, Suzuki. What's Suzuki going to do? Suzuki pass to the captain, number 2. And a shot and a miss for the number 2, the captain, Nakamura of... The captain Nakamura almost took that shot, but I see now that the shot was deflected off a South African paddle, so they get a corner. And I think the 5th player of RSA joined again. So it's 5 against 5, and Japan is facing a deficit of 1 point. Number 6, Miyawaki. Ooh, the shot from number 4, Yoshimi. But it was blocked by one of the defenders. Oh, nice job by number 5 of Japan. He fought for that ball and he got it. Number 5, Suzuki. Really nice action on the right side of the field there. What's happening? Do they have another green card? I don't think so. It might be. Yes, South Africa got another green card. Oh no, another power play for 2 minutes or until a goal. But it doesn't seem to bother them because they smacked that ball out of the way of the goal. So I think South Africa got another power play against them, a green card for pedophile. You're not allowed to come close with the ball to the hand of an opponent, and they did that. And a shot from number 2, Nakamura, but it was wide, so now... So now South Africa is having an attack with only 4. Number 9, Truby, is blocking in the middle of the pitch there. And they're putting pressure on, but really... Oh, there was a gap on that left side of the field, but the pass of number 2, Hoots, wasn't good enough to take a shot and goal. Now there's a fast break. Fast break, number 4 doesn't see the ball. And number 2, Hoots, he corrected his mistake, and now there's a fast break. It's 2 against 2. It's Laxton, and I think it's Smith. Oh, but the pass was blocked, and now there is some pressure on the Japanese guy. And the Japanese, they don't succumb under pressure. Oh, this heat is rising in this match. Tension is growing. Number 4 of South Africa is already under the goal, whilst number 9 is still putting pressure on the Japanese. Oh, you can hear the Japanese crowd behind me screaming. And you can hear the South African under 21 men yelling to each other. Motivating. They're just with 4 players. They don't want to concede a goal. And a faulty pass. Number 2, Hoots is putting pressure on number 4. Oh, that was a goal line throw. Now there's an opportunity, fast break opportunity for South Africa, which is denied by the referee because a goal line throw should be taken on the goal line. And now number 9 is in a bit of trouble. Where is he going to pass the ball to? It is to number 2, Hoots. Hoots with the ball. He waits for a bit. I think the 5th player of South Africa can join the pitch again because the 2 minutes has run out. So now it's back 5 against 5. I just noticed there hasn't been a single goal in the second half. And now the South Africans commit a foul. The Japanese tried a fast break, but the ball was not taken directly. So now it's Suzuki on the ball. Oh, but he was surprised by the number 3 Buchler of South Africa. He didn't expect the boat there, and he put his boat in between the ball and the player. So now it's a ball for South Africa again. Are they going to extend their lead? The heat is rising in this match, and let's see if the South Africans can extend that gap to 2 points. And the attack is going through Van Wyk on the left side. He's going to take a shot. No, it's a pass into Hoots. Hoots with the fakes. Hoots with the shot. Hoots with the goal. What an amazing goal from the South Africans. They saw an opportunity. Really nice pass inside of the zone. And Hoots putting it away in the back of the net. Really nice job for the South Africans. Extending the score. 3 against 1. And now the defense has to be good. Because those Japanese, they want to score a goal. Number 5. Suzuki is trying to block into the zone. But a faulty pass with a ball in the middle. And I thought the South Africans were going to put pressure on them, but they thought the ball was just a bit too far away, so they didn't. The point is, South Africa, they're not in a rush. They're in a comfortable lead of 2 points. But let's see if the Japanese are going to reduce that 2-point gap. And pass to number 7, but there's a bit of a distance between there. Yeah, hand over to South Africa. Is there going to be a fast break? I see Buchler on the left side, pedaling for his life. Van Wyk on the right side, also pedaling really fast. And then 3 Japanese guys trying to chase them. Well, the South Africans chose not to do a fast break. They're not in a rush. They have a 2-point lead. They're just discussing with each other what they're going to do. And they went for a pass to... Oh, what happened there? Pass in the zone. Is he going to shoot it? Is he going to shoot it? No, he throws it outside of the zone. I think the angle was too sharp for number 10, Joshua Smith, to throw the ball on goal. So he passed it back into the zone. They've got time. They had an advantage. So they've still 45 seconds left on the shot clock. And 3 minutes left to play in this half. About 3 minutes 10. And now that's Buchler. Buchler with the pass inside to number 7. Number 7 puts it away. It's Kyle Hardy with an amazing goal. And now what's happening? There is another timeout called by the referee. I can't see what he's signaling, but it is a green card for the number 3 of the Japanese, Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi, he made a foul, and now South Africa is smelling that they can put pressure on the Japanese, because the Japanese are with 4. So what South Africa is going to do is they put 1 of their guys on goal. Oh, the players are not listening to the ref. The game hasn't started yet, and they were already playing. But South Africa decided to put Carl Laxton on goal. And the other 4 on the pitch are... pass was too long. And you see that that system works. 1 guy on goal and the other man-to-man. And now Laxton with the pass to Buchler. Buchler caught it. Good pass, good shot. But an even better save by the number 6 of Japan, Miyawaki. And the green card is still running for 1 minute and 20 seconds from now. Oh, I hear the South Africans discussing. They said no shooting before 10 seconds. So they're not going to shoot their shot until the shot clock runs down to 10 seconds. That means that we have to wait for about 35 seconds now before there actually is going to be a shot. Let's see if they can hold to their agreements. Number 6, Van Wyk. Oh no, he was like, I'm not doing agreements, I'm going to take my shot. And now the ball is ended up at number 9. I think his name is Jamie Truby. And he shot it wide, so now it's a ball for Japan, who still have to play with 4 for another 30 seconds. Oh, there goes Yoshimi. Yoshimi with the pass to Suzuki. Suzuki with the shot, but a block from number 7, Kyle Hardy. And now Smith with the ball. Smith passing it over to Van Wyk. Van Wyk, number 9 is in front of there. Number 9, Jamie, is he going to scoot it? Oh, what a nice shot. It was a weird shot, but it was a nice one. It is Jamie Truby with the underhand throw into the goal. You don't see that a lot, but it's a good way to score a goal. Now it's 5 for South Africa and 1 for Japan. One minute left in this match. And because of Japan conceding a goal, they're back with 5 players. Number 4, here. Yoshimi with the pass to the middle, but Van Wyk, he saw the ball and he was like, nah, that's my ball, that's a pass to me. Oh, long shot. But, oh, it ended up in the hands of Truby. Is Truby gonna get it to Smith? Is he gonna get it to Smith? He does, and Smith with the shot and the goal. Nice combination between Jamie Truby and Joshua Smith. Good communication, good goal. 30 seconds left to play. 6 for South Africa and 1 for Japan. In the beginning of the second half, this game appeared to be a bit closer than it actually was. The first half of the second half, it was 2-1 for a really long time. But then South Africa, they changed something and they started scoring really well. And now again, there's another fast break opportunity, but they only have 10 seconds left. Are they gonna make it? The ball is at Hoots. Is Hoots gonna pass it to Van Wyk on time? 2 seconds left, and the goal from Hoots! He was like, no, if I pass it, I don't have time enough, so I'll have to do it myself. And he did. He did that really nicely. Hoots with the goal, bringing the score 7 for RSA and 1 for Japan. And the players thought the game was over, but there's still 1 second left. So all the players are going back to their substitution positions. It's a bit excessive, but those are the rules. And now it's a bit of a shambles here. Japan thought, let's throw the ball quite fast. Maybe score a goal, but now they have to do the middle line throw all over again. They have 1 second left to score a goal. There needs to be a pass and a goal. So, and that's the end of the match. Smith blocked that really nicely in the end though. So the score is 7 for South Africa and 1 for Japan. Especially the first half, really close match. Second half, South Africa, they made their distance. Good match. End of the stream, page 3.
c'est parti l'échauffement des Néo-Zélandaises. Généralement, c'est toujours yes, go, here we go. Those teams are already qualified for the mixed middle, but we don't know which place. Quelques instants, il va falloir savoir à quelle place elles vont se retrouver. Malheureusement, les Irlandaises ont bien à jouer. Elles sont sorties de ce groupe. Les Irlandaises que l'on va retrouver contre les Italiennes sur le terrain numéro 2. Pour notre groupe, Suisse, Singapour, Allemagne, Hong Kong, on se voit. Et oui, les matchs doivent attendre quelques secondes sur le terrain numéro 2. Et c'est parti! Make some noise for New Zealand and Denmark! Woo!
Welcome back to pitch 3 for this first group women's game between Switzerland and Singapore. This is Switzerland's second game in the competition for the Swiss. They beat Hong Kong convincingly so far. Singapore's third game, having also beaten Hong Kong, but having lost by 5-1 against Germany. So we're getting ready to start here. This game crucial. Germany favoured in this group to potentially top it, although they will play the Swiss later today. So this game could be really important to determine who finishes second or third in the group. Both second and third place will progress to the next group stage. It's only the fourth that drops out of contention entirely for the competition. But seeding is important, so it's better to finish second
than finish third, because you will meet potentially easier teams in the second group stage, although at that stage no game is easy. So getting ready to start here. I think the referee just checking some wax on the paddle or something similar for the Swiss captain there. Not entirely sure. Maybe something wrong with the edge of the blade that they were checking. So Switzerland ready to go, and it will be Brulissauer up against Low for the ball. Oh, Low looked like she had it for a second, but Brulissauer comes away with it. So Switzerland will start with possession, and it's Mindek out to Luginbuhl. Luginbuhl, the captain, searches for Bartelt on the right-hand side. Back to Luginbuhl. Luginbuhl over to Alga. Alga back nicely to Brulissauer. So Switzerland set up an attack here, and Singapore setting up a robust defense. Singapore, having played recently at the World Games in Alabama, Birmingham, and having had some excellent results over there, including beating the Great Britain women's team. So they know how to mix it with these European sides now. This is the first time that these two teams have met, so in recent times at the very least. So a loose shot there in the end, just wide off the net with a shot clock running out, and Singapore will get their first possession off the game. And it starts with Liu. Liu to Ong. Ong back to Liu. Across the pitch to the captain, Tan. Tan leaves it to Ng. Ng drives up the pitch. Cross to Liu. Liu over the top to Ong again. Ong back to Liu. So Singapore just getting some early warm-up of the hands here. Now they will drive slightly harder with 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Tan driving in, looks for that ball inside, gets the ball inside, but it bounces off the shoulder of Kwek. Not able to gather that past Kwek. She had a good position and it was a good pass, so that is unfortunate for Singapore. And Switzerland playing in the white rash vest, white BA, white boat, white helmet, and the red rash vests. Excellent colour scheme. We'll set up another attack. Luginbuhl on the left-hand side. Over to Bartelt. Bartelt drives down the middle. There's a little gap there. Singapore playing a 2-2 defensive structure. They've left space on the right. Shot is away from Mindek, but comfortable block for Tan in the Singapore net. So Singapore playing a 2-2 structure here. That means they've got two defenders at the back forming a protection in front of the goalkeeper, and two further defenders in front of them who are being slightly more aggressive with their chasing style, and you can see it there with Ong coming out. But yet again, the shot comes from Mindek, and I think that's 3 shots so far for Mindek in the game, and that was well saved again by Tan. So Singapore need to make sure that they cut out that shooting opportunity on the right-hand side for Zoe Mindek. Mindek passed it across, nothing on there. Can she loop it over the top? She decides not to Luginbuhl. Luginbuhl still wanting the ball though. It comes, pass inside if she wants it. Oh, I think that's what she went for, but she dropped the ball before she could, and a paddle foul there against Low, and Singapore are away, but that's been blocked, and this could be contentious. I'm not sure what the call is here. Either that was clean or it was trouble. But I think if it was trouble, Switzerland are lucky to get away there. So Tan with possession, and Singapore unlucky not to get the break there because they had 2 players down the pitch. So over to Ong. Ong back to Tan. Tan back to Ong again. A nice space here. 2 passes inside if she wants it as well. Will she lay it off? She does. Can't quite get it there, but it has fallen to Kwek. Kwek has on the right-hand side a nice pass to Low. Low gathers, shoots, scores! Beautiful play there by Singapore. Excellent handling of the ball. regathering by Kwek, and the pass, the pop pass, just to get past the paddle of the Swiss defender. And an excellent finish there as well. So 1-0 to Singapore. Just over 4 minutes of this first half played. And Switzerland have had more opportunities and more shots, but Singapore the more clinical so far. So Luginbull down the middle, lays it off nicely to Bartelt. Bartelt forcing the save wide. I think she could have potentially taken that a little closer in before opting to shoot. Maybe going for speed. So Bartelt to take the corner, which she does. Swiss cowbells from their supporters in the background. Luginbull now has it. Luginbull across to Bulisoa. Bulisoa back to Luginbull. And now they drive. And there should be space in the middle here with a 2-2 structure, but they've popped it over the top nicely. And Bartelt has it, and she has a pass inside if she wants. Will she pass? She doesn't. Well saved and well covered. Regathering of the paddles by the captain, Tan, there. The save took the paddles out of her hand, and as it was falling back down, she regathered them at the same time. But Singapore here, away on the break again. They're seeking the opportunity here to play fast. It's working well for them so far, so low. And that's Tan across to Leo. And low back to Xu Wenong. So Singapore with a 1-goal advantage will work through the phase here. And a very controlled team. They know when an opportunity is a shooting opportunity or not. So expect them. Oh, that's an ambitious pass though, having just said that, from Xu Wenong. And Hang Hui Lo was not wise to it. So Switzerland regained possession. And Singapore, playing with quite a few players down the pitch, will have to come back and reset themselves. Swiss coach Holger Diedrich sending some messages down to his players. Space on the left-hand side here for Bulisoa. Bulisoa shoots, but she's off target. Over the top, off the middle. And frustration from the Swiss coach. That was a good opportunity. He needs to be threatening either side of the goal there to make the keeper work for it, but maybe a few nerves given how tight the game is at the moment. So here they go again. And then it's Mindek on the ball currently. Mindek across the pitch to Bartelt. Bartelt back to Hani. Hani has an opportunity herself. Will lay it off now though. Oh, and sorry, of course, it's not Mindek or Hani. We are talking through Ong here and Leo with those passes. So, Low driving now to Ong. Ong back to Low, over the top to Liao. Liao shoots. Took a deflection on the way through. It's well regathered. And Bulisoa. And now Switzerland are away. Can they find a break up the pitch? They have Zoe Mindek wide on the right-hand side. The ball is coming over the top to her. She regathers. Will she pop it over herself? Can she get that ball through? She can't. So she takes a dribble and resets the play. Pass a little bit wild out the back there to Bartelt. She couldn't regather it on the paddle, so Bartelt now takes it up through the middle. Looks over to her left for the captain and Luginbull. Luginbull shoots off the bar. Should fall again for the Swiss to get another attack. Just under 2 minutes left on this first half. So a couple of opportunities left for Switzerland, you feel, to get back into parity in this game. Luginbull shoots off the bar again. Mindek will regather. And they're going to get another opportunity here. They really need to test the keeper, this Swiss team, as they were doing more so in the first half. But they're making better opportunities now. So Bartelt down the middle. Back over to Luginbull again. Shooting opportunity is there again. Does shoot. Wide though. And that has taken the deflection according to the referees. But Swiss are grateful for the corner. So into the last minute of this first half. Singapore still leading by 1-0. And the corner comes in, back to Luganbul. And Mindek has changed sides from the right to the left. So no recognised left-hander on this Swiss team. So Mindek will hope to use her right arm on this left-hand side now. So just taking time off the clock. They know this will be the last shot of the half. So Brulisera drives it through over the top to Mindek. Mindek will have to shoot. 9 seconds remaining. Does shoot, takes a block, goes out for a corner. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be time though. And that is the end of this first half between Singapore and Switzerland, and it's an incredibly tight game at this stage. Singapore with that 1-goal advantage, that beautifully worked goal through almost every player in the team to finish. And I think they will be the marginally happier side. Switzerland with considerably more shots in the game, maybe 8 or 9 shots to Singapore's 2 or 3, but nothing on the scoreboard to show for it. So Switzerland come together at half-time. See if we can get an indication of what messages come on the pitch here from their coaches, Holger Diedrich and Timo Hasselau. Unfortunately, my German isn't sufficient enough to decode the messages that are going on. But I think some of the conversation there is around the 2-2 defensive structure that the Singaporean team have been playing with for parts of this game. The way to neutralize that defense is to get a strong drive down the middle and offlay it to the sides to kind of create space effectively. If they have to cover the middle, they make space on the sides. So expect Switzerland to look for that more in this second half. By comparison, Singapore having a group discussion, I think more from an attacking perspective about how they can potentially make more space on the inside. Their coach, Han Nunong, agreeing with the opinion of his players, adding more from his perspective. Can't see on your screen at the moment, but he's going through a list of things on his fingers that he wants his team to do. And Singapore are in agreement. So, some good messages from both coaches there. Clear respect from the players with their coaches as well. Just always nice to see. Both of these teams, tight-knit teams of players, focused on their targets for the competition. And a reminder that this group stage game, Switzerland will still play Germany later on, but we anticipate Germany are obviously one of the most formidable nations in the women's game, and they would be expected to top the group. Switzerland will have the opportunity to change that in their last game, but this game between Singapore and the Swiss likely to determine the second and third places within the group. Currently Singapore 1-0 up. First, second and third place from this group will all go through to the next stage. The fourth place in the group, very likely to be Hong Kong at this stage, will drop out of the competition into a bottom pool. So no fear of dropping out, but a great sprint there again from Low. So Singapore will start the ball with the ball in this second half, and they will look to build upon that 1-0 lead that they have. They don't need to chase the game in any way, shape or form here. They will go through the motions to build something. Good speed though, even in this first attack. Tan over to Ong. Ong inside, tries to pass it to Low, and maybe that's a little rush considering they have the 1-goal lead, but Switzerland have regained the ball, and a paddle foul there by Low. She accepts that from the referee, acknowledges it, which will help in the future potentially. So Kyung dribbles to low. Sorry. Apologies. Bartelt, of course, dribbling to Luganbul. Luganbul now coming down the pitch. Over to Brulisauer. Brulisauer shoots. Goes wide. Quite far wide of the left post there. And if the message came on for more targeted shooting at half-time, it hasn't been responded to by Brulisauer there. So Singapore with another attack. We'll see if they take a little bit more care with the ball this time than they did on the last one. So Tan into the middle. To to Low. Low over the top. Back to Tan. Tan to Leo. Leo shaping to shoot. Back to Tan. Tan does shoot. Well wide though. And they take a touch on the way through. It did. It must have come off Brulisauer. But again, seemed a little rushed from Singapore. I'm not sure the shot clock was close to running out then. So maybe just continuing to apply pressure, but that could have been relatively easily saved with the power that was on it. So Leo to Low, back to Leo, over to the left-hand side in Tan, who's making the drive. At the moment, there's no space on the inside, but there's space on the right-hand side here if they can get it across, and they do. To back to Low. It's now with Tan. Tan seeks to drive herself. Gets it back too low. Over the top it comes to shaping to shoot. Does pass it inside. There's another pass there if she wants it. Can she see it? She can't see it. And that was unfortunate. Kwek could not see the free player in Low on the inside there, and there was a better shooting opportunity had she found that opportunity. But they will go again, Singapore, and they have a new minute to ramp up here. So Low over to the right-hand side, driving again, back to Low. Across it comes to Tan. Tan on the drive. Will she look for the opportunity inside or shoot herself? She does find the opportunity inside. The shot comes from Kwek. Trigger happy Kwek in this second half so far. She was being turned away from goal when she took that shot. And now Swiss have the opportunity to break up the pitch, and Singapore do only still have that 1-goal lead in this game. And here Mindek has it, and she can shoot now on an open net, which she does, and it's a goal for Switzerland. Big celebrations there from their supporters. And Singapore, in some respects, have themselves to blame for this being 1-1 at this stage. Just some poor decision-making, potentially in the heat here. So Tan will take it back to halfway, and just some messages between them of thinking about how to play this. Maybe some tiredness creeping in as well. Tan across to Kwek. Kwek not shooting this time, does look to lay it off, and she does find Leo on this occasion. Comes back out to Ong. Ong resets it. You see there's 40 seconds. She calms it down slightly. That's nice. So they will go again. They're still only playing with Kwek on the inside though. Kwek not making much space on the inside against the players there so far, but she's found a way in now. Swiss team look happy to leave it there. Kwek has to work now to try and make some space for her team. Comes back across the pitch to Leo. Leo looking for the pass on the right-hand side, which she has. This will be passed inside or back out. There's space on the left here, though, for both of the Singapore players. Over the top, over the top. No, decide against it. There's only 5 seconds left on the clock. 4. She must shoot. 3, 2, 1. Does get the shot away. It is saved, and the Swiss players will have the ball. Singapore there not using their time well on the shot clock. Not realizing the time was soon to run out and getting a really weak shot away as a result. So Switzerland with the opportunity now then to take it to Singapore and get up on the burst time, and a foul on the inside here. Not sure who by, but Switzerland have played through the foul anyway. And there is an opportunity on the left-hand side, and that's nicely worked, and a good save Brulisauer, but that was one-on-one, and it was quite easy for the Swiss to get that this time. But now Singapore have the break. A good save by Tan. And Ong is away, and they have Ong and Ng up the pitch. Ng receives it back to Ong. Ong over the top nicely to Low. Low will shoot left-handed and scores! And that's really nice play again by Singapore. Calm passing, but it did look like the opportunity had gone for half a second. But Low neatly slotted that off her left-hand side into the net. So 2-1 to Singapore then. They regain the lead, and Switzerland will have to find an answer in the final 4 minutes to level up this game. Just waiting for the referee's call here. I think there is another foul on... Oh, no foul given. Whistle must have come from somewhere else. Kyong. No, sorry. Bartelt has the ball. Mindek to Luginbühl. Luginbühl over to Brulisauer. Blocked again. Brulisauer back on the ball to Luginbühl. Luginbühl across to Mindek. 40 seconds now on the shot clock. Luginbühl drives down the middle. That was the advice, we think, from the coach. And Mindek takes the shot, but it's well blocked. Messages coming on for Luginbühl from the coach. Mindek goes herself. She's going to have to put this high or pass it off. Oh, shot comes. Big shot. And a goal for Bartelt. Nothing but pure power there. She looked away as though the opportunity wasn't there. And then fired that as hard as she could. And although Tan got her paddle to it, she couldn't prevent it from rolling into the net. So 2-2 with 3 minutes remaining. And this game is on a knife edge now. So a draw would leave it in the hands of the result from the Swiss and Germany game later on to determine who goes through first, second and third from this group. And Singapore, having had a 5-1 result against the German team, uncertain what the final result would be between Swiss and Germany. These two teams very closely matched, and I think it will be a similar affair. So a tense wait if the result stays this way for Singapore later on to find out where they will be ranked within their group. But this is nice passing, and they have the opportunity here to take it out off the hands of that game and try and cement it themselves. And that's nicely over the top from Ong. Ong back to Low. Low has Tan making a nice run. Doesn't connect with her, goes for it herself, well over the bar. So Switzerland will have the ball. 2 minutes left on the game. And Singapore a bit slow to get back here. Tan is out of net, their favoured goalkeeper. So it will be Low covering. Tan trying to back in now. Luginbühl off to Mindek. Mindek has the opportunity to shoot. She will get the shot away. Saved though by Tan, who get back in. And with 1 minute 38 left on the clock, it is the Swiss now who have the opportunity to get up in this game. Mindek dribbles the ball from the corner. Has she got the pass inside there? She doesn't. Maybe was looking for Bartelt with that power shot that we saw earlier. Luginbühl then driving on the left. She has the opportunity to go to the left-hand side of her own player, but decides against it. She could have gone past Alga on the left, but doesn't. Shot comes from Brulisauer. Will it regain? It is regained from Switzerland. And Bartelt again with 2 critical goals in this half to put Switzerland 3-2 ahead. And Singapore, having been up twice in this game, now find themselves down with only a minute remaining. And they look a bit shell-shocked, the Singaporean side. They're going to have to find their own way back into this now. See if they can tie it up in this final minute. So more pace coming on the ball now from Singapore. Tan across to Ong. Ong over the top to Low, and that's nice. But nothing coming. Will it come back for Kwek? It does come back for Kwek. Kwek to shoot. Kwek lays off again. Foul has been called against Singapore though. And what are they going to have to do here? Will they fall back in or will they chase it? I think they're going to have to chase it, surely. But they haven't man-marked. There's only 29 seconds left. I'm not sure what the Singaporean team are doing here. They need to put pressure on if they want this ball back. Switzerland are just going to sit with the ball at the back. They don't need to do anything else, and Singapore have realised now, and they're putting pressure on, but that's too little too late. They should have done that earlier if they wanted the ball back. 8 seconds, 7 seconds, and Swiss might even be add salt to the wound here if they can get this shot away. 2 seconds, 1 second, shot coming over the top of the bar, but Switzerland take the win, and it's 3-2 to the Swiss versus Singapore. And Singapore have a lot to dissect, having led twice in that game. But the Swiss doggedly kept themselves in it and came back and scored when it really mattered. So the Swiss take the advantage. And now with Germany to play, they can potentially top the group themselves there. And Singapore will have to settle for a likely third place now in this group, which affects their seeding into the next half. The next game on pitch 3, we have a break for a game, and then it will be Italian under-21 women versus Spain under-21 women. I've been David McBay. Thank you for listening to this pitch.
n'oublie pas, à Avranches, jamais de sieste. Pas de sieste à Avranches. Quelques instants, on va passer sur d'autres matchs qui nous intéressent pour le tournoi U21 femmes. Ok, we get calls for Netherlands 9, USA 3, and our beach number 1. Union in the U21 women's category qualification. I remember that in this qualification. 8 teams, only the top 4 goes to final. Terrain numéro 1, Allemagne, France. Pitch number 1, Germany, France. Terrain numéro 2, Pologne, Grande-Bretagne. Pitch number 2, Great Britain, Poland. Terrain numéro 3, Italie, Espagne. Et l'équipe de France, les Allemands qui arrivent. Le terrain numéro 3, Thomas. Italie, Espagne. Pitch number 3, Italy, Spain. Terrain numéro 4, Pays-Bas, Nouvelle-Zélande. Pitch number 4, Netherlands, New Zealand. Alors c'est une rencontre difficile là, et surtout avec ces deux équipes au niveau du classement provisoire, la Nouvelle-Zélande est en face de 15 victoires. L'Allemagne et la France sont à 8 et ensuite 3 victoires et 2 défaites. Donc l'équipe vainqueur.
So welcome to pitch 3 on this the third day of the Canoe Polo World Championships 2022. We have for ourselves this morning a under-21 women's game between Spain and Italy. As those of you who will have joined us before, this is Group UW, which is the under-21 women, 8 teams contesting a league where they each play each other. And the top 4 in those leagues will go into semi-final places. So the first in the league will play 4th, the second, 3rd, and so on. Not an unfamiliar system for those of us who know canoe polo. In this game, there have been several rounds of games. And the 2 teams we have in front of us currently are lying in with the Spanish team in 4th and the Italian team in 8th place. Obviously it depends on who's played who. At the moment New Zealand are looking strong, France strong, Germany strong. So crucial here for Italy, if they were to beat Spain, if they can sneak into that 4th spot, they can still find a place in the semi-final. These middle groups are massive, because if these teams can get to a semi-final, then that will be job done for them, because all teams know if they get to a semi, they roll the dice and they take the chance. We're going to start this game very, very shortly. 2 very experienced lady referees for us here today. We have as the first referee, Andy Fia-Ross from New Zealand, probably the most experienced female referee these days. And as the second referee, we have Sandra Wolf from Germany. Both looking confident and ready. Last few checks for them as we get for the teams, and we will try and run you through the teams. We have on our left in white boats, white buoyancy aids and white helmets, the under-21 women's team from Spain, and they are number 1, the captain, Oyo, number 2, Canosa, number 3, San Juan, number 5, Nogueira, number 6, Calvente, number 7, Scythe, number 8, Calvente, related possibly, Sarah Calvente in this case, and number 9, Barber. And on the Italian side, we have in blue boats, blue buoyancy aids and white helmets, number 1 Lombardi, number 2 Bertucin, number 3 the captain Barbagallo, number 4 Mazzarino, number 5 Monterrey, number 6 Orofino, number 7 Iliano, number 8 Moy, number 9 Komar, and number 10 Fanny. Both these teams obviously been long-standing European canoe polo nations. Spain won their first medal in 2004 in Japan with their under-21 men's category. Italy medalled first in Adelaide in the men's category in 1996. So they've both been around with some pedigree. Under-21s coming last of the categories, and here both these nations have adopted that now, filling full complements of teams. So we have a lot to look forward to here. Referee Fioros just supervising the handshake and the exchange of gifts that's so well known in our sport. Like to keep things sporting. As Fioros stretches ready, teams will be lining up and we will be underway. As I say, this one large group of 8 which is being contested for a place in the semi-final. Crucial now for the Italians to get some points on the board. They are struggling a little, but a win here will put them back into the mix where they can qualify into 4th place for a semi-final. It's going to be a difficult road for them, but they have played the tougher teams in the group so far. Ready. All ready. Who's going for the ball from where? For Spain, Nogueira. For Italy, Lombardi. Spain get there first, Nogueira, and a clean pickup. Looked like Lombardi was surprised to come second there, but a clean possession for the Spanish. No foul, everything just moves forwards, and this game gets underway. Some of the under-21 women's games here have been quite superb. The pace at which they've been played from start to finish has been excellent. Let's hope this one doesn't disappoint. Spain now just settling into this. They've had a good run so far. Currently in 4th. Nogueira dribbling forward, looking for pressure. Planning to do it on her own, but throws it over the top. I hope she won't regret that. That first minute shot gives the Italians a chance to bring the attack forwards. And again, looking very casual at the moment. Sure, deep down they're itching for this, but they are looking very, very comfortable on the ball. Barbagallo, Monterrey, Barbagallo, Fanny. This is a popular passing combination we'll find across the back. But they're just being obliged to screen for a player, and that turns over the ball to... That's drawn a first deliberate foul warning for Komar. I think I saw the referee signal there, so she'll have to tread carefully as Spain come up the pitch. Oyo on the ball. Oh, sure, the Spanish realise they're in open play. Oyo and back to 6, Calvente. San Juan. Nogueira just playing the ball around, letting the shot clock scrub down to 20. They got something coming now, and again the shot chance falls to Nogueira, but no real effort there. Goes behind, but it's touched out by an Italian paddle, so they get a shot clock reset. That might be enough for them at this stage, but sooner or later they have to put something on it that gets them a goal. Busy player Nogueira for Spain on the outside. Shots coming thick and fast here. Not paying any attention to the shot clock now. They just seem to be happy to pepper the Italian defence. They're not really making any roads in here. They've got San Juan inside trying to make space, but the Italian defence holding strong. And ultimately the ball's gone off for a goal line throw. I think this game's got to take its shape yet. I don't think either of these teams are showing us their best they've got. Now Italy stream forwards. Komar, Monterrey, Barbagallo just playing it around across the back. Fanny now, these are key players for this Italian under-21 women's team. I've seen a few of their games. They really do use all of these players as controlling players to build something. Very much an even-handed team. Tried to find the pass inside. It has to be recovered by Iliano, and that's a soft pass, but it's going to be recovered. I think that's going to be the captain, Barbara Gallo, tidying up after her teammates. A two-handed push from Fanny, not good enough. Spain with the ball. This is going to be end-to-end, I think. There's going to be a cutting edge that finds a goal for somebody, but where is it coming from? Calvente puts Oyo under immediate pressure from Barbara Gallo. She won't be grateful for that, but she's actually dealt with it well. Just backed out a metre, and Barbara Gallo decided it wasn't worth it this time. Nogueira. And back across. Oyo. Nogueira. Cuts the inside pass to Scythe. Oh, just at that moment, San Juan could have done with being left-handed. The left hand was free, but right hand was closed down. Italian defence holding strong. This is something the Italian women under 21 and senior have taken from the men, the way they hold this defensive line. Their coaching paths coming together, and it's served them very, very well in recent years. Italian women's polo I hope they won't mind me saying, was behind the men's for some time, but they're certainly catching up very, very fast, if not already caught up. This has been a great example of that with the defence and the tactics they're employing. Very clever of the Italians to bring that to bear. Barbara Gallo. Strong, and she play makes for them. Can't always get the product out of a team, but really working hard to make sure they do things the right way. And this is looking good. Who's going to be first to separate these teams? Fanny just giving a little nod to her team. She wants them out in some space, but someone's committed a paddle foul in the defence, and that is her first deliberate foul warning for number 7 of Spain, Scythe, appropriately named. And the shot that comes from Calvente really just picked off far too easily by the Italian defence, just blocking them down for their own possession. It's hard to imagine why this Italian team is at the bottom of the table. I've seen them play a few games. They've looked very good value, but they just haven't been able to drag a win out of it. Another deliberate foul warning. I think that was for 5 Italy. Monterrey. The table keeping track for the referee. Oh, a snapshot there from Barbara Gallo trying to bring the team into it, but hit the upright. Now this is a contest. It's a contest that Nogueira has won. Picked up the ball for Spain, and they've got time and space to recycle it. Now that's a big punt forward from Calvente, but unfortunately it's just not accurate enough. And all she's done is put her teammate Scythe under pressure. Really a bit of a waste from a Spanish point of view. They had good, clean possession. They've just handed it back to Italy. Can Italy make something happen as we come down towards 3 minutes remaining? Little communication along this 4 players on the back line. Can hear it from pitch side. Comes out to the captain, Barbara Gallo. Fanny having a look. Yeah, very steady. Obviously no panic here. You wouldn't expect there to be. But as the clock comes down, these teams are going to want to result that inside pass. I'm pretty sure that Orofino was expecting that, but she just didn't manage to control it. That's disappointing because it was a lovely inside pass. Spain on the break. That goal is still open if she can find it. No, that's better still. She finds... Oh, brilliant. The scramble from Italy is just brilliant there because Calvente looked as if she was through on an open goal. That is superb. Well played, Italy. Great break from the Spanish, closed down in the last few metres. Barbara Gallo again on the ball, bringing it up. Big pass. Accurate pass to Fanny. She's open. Has to return it to Barbara Gallo, just looking around for what the coaches want. Distribution out to Monterrey. She gets it back. inside 2 minutes. Just passing, his interchange of passes not actually getting them anywhere. In the end, Fanny just decides that's open enough for me and slams it. Not sure she had a better option, just kind of, well, that's what I've got, that's what I'll do. And so that's the deadlock broken. Claudia Fanni scores the first goal in this game and Italy take a 1-0 lead. This could be the start of the Italian campaign that they were hoping for. They've had a tough couple of days up to this point, but now maybe the chance comes. Had one draw so far, so a win here would do their points tally no harm at all. So 1:30 left on the half. Spain looking for a fast response. They don't want to go into the half-time break behind, but at the moment that's what's going to happen. Italy bring the ball away again. Monterreo, putting a teammate under pressure. Fanny there managed to close it down and give it to Barbagallo. These two seem to be the sort of safe pair of hands players that they feel they can use when they're in trouble. That long ball forwards was loose anyway and put Lombardi in a position she couldn't manage and ends up conceding a foul. Italy dropped back to defend, but Spain are going to enjoy the best part of a minute to try and get the equaliser here. Can they do it now? No. The Italian defence been very well drilled. I've thought this in all the games of theirs I've seen, but so far they've absolutely stood up to this here, and they've got the possession back with enough time to make something stick. That's it, Fanny's free on the left. And it's in her hands. Tried a little cheeky lob, but it wasn't enough. Would Power have served her better? I think she thought that was more open than it should have been. So Spain, 13 seconds. It's going to have to be quick. Who's going to make the decision? Who's going to take the shot on? That's not helpful. It dropped. Dropped just right for Barber, but the shot she got away went wide. We go into the half-time break. So by the 1 goal, scored as a snapshot almost by Claudia Fanni, Italy lead by 1-0 over Spain. The Mediterranean countries playing particularly well. Pace of the game, we've seen faster, but not many. We've seen a lot of slower under-21 women's games, but I'm beginning to believe they're a thing of the past, particularly at World Championships. Quality of these teams now excellent across the board. I think the Italian women's team, with all due respect to the under-21 women's team, have been surprised how good some of their opponents have been, because they've played very well. And still they're struggling at the bottom. This could be the turnaround point for them, and it's not too late. As I say, in the top of this group, the New Zealand, German and French women have almost cemented their place in the top 4, but there definitely is at least the 4th place slot free. And so we can hope that this will push on. While we have just a moment, while the teams are getting their water and their briefing from their coaches, if we just thank our gold sponsors, Brasili, Lagudel, Eiffage and Upin Sport. Upin Sport, obviously a global sponsor for canoe polo. And the silver partners, Arc, Connect, Vortex and Groupe Le Premier. But without these people, we couldn't operate. We have a lot of the funding for these events comes basically from the athletes. And so every bit of help we can get to stage it from local government or from commercial sponsors, gratefully appreciated. We're looking currently at the Spanish women's team, number 1. The captain, Oyo. Number 2, Canosa. Number 3, San Juan. Number 4, Nogueira. Number 6, Calvente. Number 7, Scythe. Number 8, Calvente. Number 9, Barber. And now as we swing to the Italian team on our left, Lombardi. Number 1, number 2, Bertuscin. Number 3, Barbagallo, the captain. Number 4, Mazzarino. Number 5, Monterreo. Number 6, Orofino. Number 7, Iliano. 8, Moy. And number 9, Comar. And number 10, the goal scorer that separates these teams, Fanny. Referee Fioros calls them up. Very, very close to restarting. The countdown clock showing 30 seconds and we'll be underway. Looks like both teams are keen to get on with this. Lined up, ready. Spain had a great record so far. Played for 1-2, lost 2. Played some of the tougher teams, still wide open for 4th place. Referees taking their positions for the start. Don't think we've got long now. Referee Firos, something's amiss. I can see she's looking across. She wants something fixed. It's been fixed. Here we go. Let's call who's going for this from each team. It's definitely going to be Mazzarino for Italy. She's poised and set. And Calvente from Spain. And here they come. Calvente gets there first. She was surprised not to win the earlier one. She's won that one comfortably enough. So the first possession of the half falls to the Spanish. Can they close this down? Can they equalise? It's only 1 goal, next to nothing. 1 good shot, 1 clever attack, and this will be even. That was pinged up, but it touched off paddles and then hit the bottom bar, so maybe a fine save. Either way, no result for the Spanish. The Italian defence is going to be working hard here, but that's a plus for them. They've just been illegally fouled, or they've been fouled. Somebody's touched a keeper, or it's an illegal possession, and out we come. Oh, and that's put cross-court ball to Monterrey, has put her under pressure. The Spanish are pressing already. Excellent choice. Coming out to give ours a game. Barbagallo in front of goal, strong and turns. Can't see the pass she'd like to see. Can she actually land it? No, Monterrey can't pick it up. It's picked up instead by San Juan for Spain. The momentum swings the other way. Ball comes back for them to Calvente. Italy not obviously pressing. They don't need to, they've got the lead. But if every time they lose possession, Spain are going to press, we're going to have quite a game here. Nogueira, inside pass. Whose shot is it? Looked across. Was Sai trying to trick us? Was that a no look away? What was she trying to do? But it just went under the goal. Going to have to do better than that. Monterrey in the Italian goal is no slouch. They're going to have to come up with something to beat her, and throwing it underneath is not going to do the trick. Oh, and throwing it over won't either. Nogueira again. So they've stripped the ball away pretty well there, the Spanish, but 2 shots that really missed the target. They cannot do that too often, not at the World Championships. If you get a chance, you've got to grab it with both hands. Oh, now, this is huge pressure being applied on Barbagallo. She'd normally take it easily, but I think that Calvente's actually got her rattled a little bit there. And yes, that's turned over for Spain. Picked up ultimately by Saive, but it was that earlier pressure that led to the situation. Oh, again passing someone into trouble. That's San Juan this time. This is the Italian chase off the front, being put out by Mazzarino. And again, there's a spill. That's surely going to be picked up by Barbagallo. I can't see her missing that opportunity. She recycles it across the face to Monterrey very bravely, but as it was so accurate, it wasn't an issue. Instant pressure from the Spanish. This is great. Really getting this tight quickly. This is their chance to turn over possession, and they're taking it. They've done it twice before. This is the 3rd time. Italy very good at this, but they are being well rattled by the Spanish. She thinks Fanny's open, finds her. She has to recover the ball, and she does. To Iliano. This is good work. Fanny backs away. She looks with a long shot and finds it. It's a brace for her. Claudia Fanny's going to be the MVP for this game if she keeps it up. Coach shouted down at her to take a chance, I think. He did. I heard him call her name, and I wonder if he was just saying, if you get it to hands, have a go, because she clearly was in her range. So, 2 goals to Italy, both scored by number 10, Claudia Fanny. Spain, currently 4th in the table, are really going to have to do something now. If they lose this game, they'll stay on 6 points, and Italy will bounce up to 4, which will put them equal with Great Britain and the Netherlands, and things are going to get very, very tight in this group. That's obviously exactly what the Italians are hoping and pretty much what the Spanish want to stop. There's enough teams on top of each other in here without adding another to the mix. Italy are definitely working on making themselves one of the contenders for that 4th place spot. Nogueira, who's going to bring them back into this? Who's the shot that we go to when we're stuck? Nogueira says it's her, but I'm not so sure. They need to work a bit harder on this Italian defence. Oh, that's a schoolboy error, really. Monterrey holds the ball over the back line. I'm not sure the Spanish have realised what's going on. They've got a corner throw. Goalkeeper reaching over the back line in trying to launch a big ball forward, and it's given away possession. And once again, Nogueira brings the ball round, uses scythe. Calventi, they need to think of something that's going to break open or find a gap in this Italian defence. And committing paddle fouls, isn't it? The Italians will love that up. That's number 8 for Spain now, getting their first deliberate foul warning. This is totting up for them. Calventi's got them. Oh, that ball's through. This could... Oh, that's a bit unlucky. Monterrey pushed there off the ball, it looked like to me, but she couldn't get through. She was in and in trouble, but Spain retrieved the ball. And they're going to come away now, I would imagine, with some pace. Nogueira, can they deliver it up quickly? The 3 Italian defenders back will be more than enough unless they get the bodies up there. San Juan joins the fray, but it's going to all be a bit too slow, I think. Yep. So, set play attack, 4 minutes, 2 goals down. Come on, Spain, find something. Italian defensive line has done them proud, stood them in great stead. All these Spanish shots coming from 6 metres. This time it's Nogueira again. But if they're 6 metres out, I'm sorry, but Monterrey is just going to pull them down and have the Italian team chasing back down on you. Spain have got to come up with something a bit clever, but as you can see there, that tight 3-line defence is holding its place, and the Spanish attack can't simply feed the ball into their players. It's just not possible. They can't find a way through. And they end up... This time it's scythe, but again, it doesn't even get as far as the goalkeeper. It's being blocked out by the defence. This is beginning to look like the start of the Italian campaign. This is what they needed to be doing earlier, but here we go. Still in this, no doubt about it. Spain looking for an option inside, and there just isn't one. That's not because they're not working. You can see quite easily that San Juan... Oh, that was on target, but San Juan and Calventi are working hard, but the Italian defence isn't giving them anything. And then we get the outside shots that are just being easily saved. Bit of a man-for-man tussle there. Spain getting the better of it. Snapshot again. Again, Monterrey been terrific in goal. There have been on-target shots, not perhaps the closest. They've come from quite a long way out, but she's certainly comfortably dealt with them all. Nogueira, again, working for herself as much as anything. It's almost become a battle between Nogueira and Monterrey. Nogueira at the moment not getting any change out of it. Long high ball. Back in Spain. Oh, that's a nice shot, but it's got to be on target. Calventi that time. Plenty of power, right direction, but just over the top of the goal. Don't take it back. That's a corner. Maybe that was a save. I didn't see that. That must have been just the lightest of touches. Italian defence not convinced it was a corner, but nonetheless, that's what's going to be taken. Runs deep to Nogueira again. Scythe. Oh, bit of a handling error. Is that going to be picked up? No, she retrieves it herself, feeds it inside. That shot needs a bit more on it if it's going to get through that Italian defence. Looks out to the left, finds a pass. This time it's Iliano who blocks out for a corner. Suddenly that 2-goal lead's looking good. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Corner after corner this Italian defence has weathered. But to be honest, it's never really looked like the Spanish were going to score. All their shots being obliged to be taken from the outside. That's off the inside of the top bar. Wow. It doesn't come closer than that. I thought I'd just literally put the commentator's curse on Italy because they'd been so solid, but no, inside of the top bar and out. Corner again. 1 minute to go, 2-goal lead. Can Spain find something? Again, loads of power. Again, just touched out for a corner. This is sterling Italian defence, absolutely rock solid. San Juan's found a way inside, but no sooner does she think she's got a bit of space, it's been closed off by Iliano. If it's going to come, it's got to come now, and I think that was the Spanish thinking, but Barbagallo picks it up into hands. 30 seconds to go. Surely the Italians can see this out now. They're being pressed by the Spanish, but I don't think it'll do any good. They've weathered this before. If they hold their discipline here, they can bring this home. Very sure they can. That drops to Monterreo. 14 seconds. Is it worth a snapshot? Fanny takes the ball. Barbagallo, these two that have really played brilliantly for Italy here are going to see out the game, I think. Is that worth a feed up to Lombardi? They think it is. She looks and turns, gets a shot away on the buzzer, but it's blocked down. Well, a fascinating result that opens up Group UW. The under-21 women's group now has got a queue of teams waiting for their chance at 4th place. Don't forget to come back and see who gets lucky with that. That was Group Under-21 Women Group UW. The next game on this pitch will be a men's Group O game between the Netherlands and Swiss men. That game due to start at 13:50, 10-2 local time. That's men's Group O between Netherlands and Swiss at 13:50 in 7 minutes time. Come back for us then. Thank you. And welcome back to pitch 3. About to start the first round of men's Group O games. 3 games going simultaneously at the first round of this group. So to be clear, the teams in this group, which I'll run through with you, Germany, Denmark, Spain, Poland, the Netherlands and the Swiss, have all qualified through into the top portion of the draw in the previous day's competition. Now they play in a middle league, Group MO, of those 6 teams. Crucial here because the top 2 teams in this group will progress to the semi-final. The others will move down into repechage games. So, all to play for. They all need to come first or second in the group. It is impossible to tell at this stage how this will go, but clearly, in a group like this, you need to win the games to get you into second place. A loss in the first game here is painful. A win in the first game here sends you on your way. Our referees for this game, the first referee from Denmark, Asger Somberg, very, very experienced referee, and ably assisted by the second referee on the near side to us, Brian Anderson from Great Britain. These gentlemen are sure to have some work to do, and they're more than capable of doing it. On our left, we have the Swiss national men's team in red boats, red buoyancy vests and white helmets. On our right, with orange boats, blue buoyancy vests and black helmets, we have the Dutch from the Netherlands. I'm Curly Barker. I'll be talking you through this game. I'm pretty sure there's a lot at stake, and I'm pretty sure these players all know it. Young men ready to go and put their lives on the line for this. Let's go. Referee Somberg lines them up. Just held, nerves are jangling. Oh, is he teasing them? Is he teasing us? Referee Somberg ready, and we're away. Webers for the Dutch, up against Stern from the Swiss. That's an awesome start. But the bottom line is Stern has the ball. Weber's very, very fast. Obviously a famous canoe polo playing father. Now, the first possession, and Weber tries to make up for not winning the sprint by getting a block down. If this comes good, he will have done it, but no, it's recovered by Lagler for Switzerland. His team haven't realised, and now he's forced to throw a long wild pass. Which way is this going? That is phenomenal work from Hug for the Swiss, collecting that up. That ball really was anybody's, and Hug says, well, if it's anybody's, I'll have that. He's a captain, and that was a captain's sprint there. They needed that. That was a very vulnerable position. Lagler picked up the ball against all odds. Oh! Bartlett taking a shot, hitting the paddle, gets a foul. Lagler, Stern. Again, a massive line of defence in the form of the Dutchmen trying to be broken down by the Swiss. Oh, referee Asberg. Number 3 for the Dutch has drawn a first deliberate foul. That's Hogel. Indicated by referee Somber. Their first deliberate foul doesn't draw a sending off. Second one will get a green card and will be. So the players had what might be regarded as final warning. That's Weber working his socks off to get that, and he's done remarkably well. Can that pass get there? Yes, it can. Tough. Oh, Tough goes just under. You can see the expression on his face. He knows that was in his range. He knows that was in his capabilities, but it was a difficult shot on the angle and it didn't quite get there. The Swiss come back. This game's living up to my expectations. Very, very exciting. Played at pace, played with strength, played with great sportsmanship, but nothing asked and nothing given. Lagler brings the ball up the field. Rugli, Lagler. Very little room to work in that Dutch defence, but Lagler takes it on. He's a big, strong man, but he dropped the ball there. Picked up by Webers again. There's a theme coming here. Oh, and the Dutch have got men away in numbers. This could be dangerous. Hogel to Pell. Oh, a weak pass. Who would have thought it of these teams? Just so unusual. Hogler, can he do it on his own? No, just run out. That's a great piece of defensive cover by Bene Lagler. Managed to stop that. Coaching staff taking the opportunity to chat to him. Rugli brings the ball up the field. This has been great so far. Schaub. Bartelt, sorry. Rugli. Again, a huge workload. We see this in all the men's games, the amount of work that gets done right in front of the goalkeeper by both teams. Defence is desperately trying to hold their line tight and keep the offensive players out. Attacking players trying to make anything to get them out of position. Forward strokes, backward strokes, a little bit of trickery here and there, but absolutely anything to make a gap. Can Lagler see a gap? No. Distributes it out to Rugli. Goes deep to Schaub. The crowd have started the Haupt Swiss chant. Very well known around the world in many, many sports. Here at Canoe Polo, we get the cowbells ringing and the shouts coming. They've started now and they've got 16 minutes to go. Corner ball for the Swiss. That's going to be taken by Schaub. Moves down, we all just get a breather for a moment or two, except of course all the men working hard in the middle. Look at that work there. Bartelt pushing Hoog in to try and make a space, nothing doing. I mean, that shot there from Rugli, in many games that would be good, but here against this Dutch defence, just nothing doing. Some word from the referee there, got a timeout. Sideline throw, I think, to the Swiss. Going to be taken by Schaub. Quick substitution for them to bring Kubler onto the pitch. A little bit of toing and froing between players here. Haupt Swiss chimes up. Hoog and Pell to the left of the defence, absolutely working each other ragged. Neither of them will mind that. They don't mind putting in a tough shift if they can just get some sort of profit from it. Lagler recycles the ball, shakes his head, nothing doing there. I would say marginally the Swiss have had the better of this half, but the better chances definitely fallen to the Dutch on the break. Neither team able to capitalise, and that's a foul on the keeper. That is hard. Swiss will be cross with that. That's a discipline error, and now they're facing another massive break from the Dutch. Again, it just goes wrong on the final pass, but they managed to recycle it this time. They don't lose possession. Hogel across to Pell. So now they actually get a moment to plan what they're doing. It's not a fast break. They've got a set attack. Frone joins the attack. It's the Swiss turn to have some set defence. Bartelt working hard on the far side to us. Nothing doing from the Dutch, very patient to recycle, 20 seconds on the shot clock. They're not going to do anything stupid here, at least not with this much time left. Now, can they work it? Pell spills the ball. He would do that 10, oh, that's a shame. Pell would take that pass 10 times out of 10, but there we ended up with Hoog feeling obliged to make a foul, and a shot clock turnover just doesn't happen. He spares that. So the Dutch keep this is their first healthy spell of possession, and now that's gone into the canal. There's a warm-up pitches on a canal about 50 metres the other side of the goal line, and I reckon that's in there. Goal line throw for the Swiss. The defend and break specialists, the Dutch, go back to their goal, set up strong. This is their game, this is their house. They're going to hold that line. If you have to hit my body and it holds you there, you can. And the Swiss come. Stern, Rugli, trying to be pushed forward by Hoog. Oh, that's in. Wasn't sure, but both the referees are. That's definitely in. That's the captain, Hoog, I think. No, Rugli scores that. That was a melee. The ball just dropped into the goal in the end. That's brilliant. So, timed nicely, 3.5 minutes to go. The Swiss take a 1-goal lead. As I say, these games not critical in their own right, but they obviously form part of the bigger league, and it does matter. It absolutely matters. And we'll be seeing what the Dutch have got now, and they've got plenty. Let's hope they get it out all on display for us. Pell down in this left-hand corner, driving, trying to get someone out of position before he distributes it to the right. Webber's driving and driving and driving. He draws a foul in the end, which resets the shot clock. That's not enough reward when you're a goal down, but it's all they've got. Keep this going. Nearly 3 minutes on the clock. Tough. Back to Hergel. Tough. Looking in. Great swift defence. Drops the ball down, but it's not safe. It's been scrabbled out. Bit of a melee going on the break. This is crucial time in this game, the last 2 minutes and a half. Lagler powering forwards. He'd love to do it on his own. He's going to need a pass. Bartelt, 2 teammates in the Swiss team for a very long time, teaming up to try and get something to happen. Oh, now the chat's coming. This is what we're going to do without any question. Bartelt, Lagler, and then they bring Stern in. Bartelt inside, looking for a foul, gets it. Look at that, outstanding. Stern taking the heat out of the situation while they bring Hoog in. This has got to be about a finish, surely. They've got to realise if they score a goal now, 2-0 at half-time would look gorgeous. Oh, look at this, trying to disrupt the Dutch defence. All that power, is there a gap? Lagler's looking. Famously left-handed, but it's been overcooked by the driving players on the Swiss team. Turnover of possession. They've committed a foul there. They've driven things too far. That ball over the top finds Tough. What can he do? He's trying to get forwards. Had possibly the best chance in the first half so far for them. Lagler sitting up on his deck. Tough riding it, trying to get the ball away. They really want one well-captured chance here. Pell, the captain. The shot he gets away, goes out for a corner. Swiss tried to keep it in but couldn't. 45 seconds, plenty of time, Jeff. Funnily enough, the Swiss not keen to send that ball out to the corner to help the Dutch. Dutch get the ball to Tough. He recycles it. Plenty of time for Pell, 30 seconds on the clock. That effectively the shot clock. And that's it, that's the reply, a very similar goal. This time it's Pell. Pell for the Dutch equalises with 26 seconds on the clock. Slams the ball at the goalkeeper's blade, gets a full blade behind it, but it just drops in. That's just about the power. Now, will the Swiss take this 1-1 draw to half-time, or are they going to try and reopen their lead? Looks like from the work going on in that defence, they're going to look for a gap. This drops. Back into the middle, a shot, but too comfortably blocked down. Time for another maybe. Lagler, left-handed, blocked down. Not getting as far as the goalkeeper, being brought down by the defence. Swiss trying to calm themselves, but that's too late. So what a half we've had. The first of this round of games in Group MO. The top part of the draw now, fighting for a place in a semi-final. Very, very early stages of that battle in the middle groups. These middle groups loved and hated by spectators and players alike. But the one thing they do is they make every game important. Every game is absolutely essential, because if this game remains a tie, both of these teams will have got something out of it, but both of them will have more work to do later in the day. It really is. It makes for very, very exciting games early on. We can name check these players who've given us such a fine half of polo. We're looking down at the Dutch, who are coached by Michiel Schuurs and Erwin Roos, very famous players in their day, in the noughties, World Championship winners in their own right, now coaching. And their team is number 1, Vroon, number 2, the captain Pell, number 3, Hogel, number 4, Tough, number 5 Van Vliet, number 6 Webbers, number 7 Hogel, number 8 Pell. And to our right we have the Swiss national team coached by Jan Thalmann, and they are number 1 Lagler, number 3 Stern, number 4 Kubler, number 5 Kuntz, number 6 Bartelt, number 7 Rugli, number 8 Nussler, number 9 Schaub, and number 10 the captain Hug. Just trying to look across at the other pitches to see how the other score lines are doing. You can check them live online. I do suggest you use that. The scoring facility on the ICF website keeps you bang up to date. It's live linked to the pitches, so I can't see pitches 1 and 2. You can check the other games in these groups right now for their up-to-date half-time score. But here in front of us we have the Netherlands 1, Switzerland 1. A fantastic half. The defence is dominating. There have been chances at both ends. Very, very close to call who's had the better of it, and as you would expect, that's led to a 1-1 draw. I think probably the Swiss chances have come thick and fast, but the two big chances for the Dutch, one of them they've scored. Who's going to secure this first sprint start? Who's going to go on and take the advantage in the second half? In a moment or two, we're all going to find out. It is quite incredible. The live stream here been quite phenomenally provided by the local federations, all part of the ICF's commitment to improving media coverage of our sport. The institutional partners here have helped with this: Government, International Canoe Federation, FFCK, the French facility, the local council of CAPSO in the region Hope France, and the Department of Pas-de-Calais, the Saint-Omer Department of Sport, and of course the Canoe Club of Saint-Omer, who provide access to their facilities and a great deal of the volunteer sport. It has been quite an outstanding atmosphere from the very beginning. And now the second half of our game. Froon for the Netherlands takes on Stern. Stern again, very quick, gives the first possession to the Swiss. They've asked for that, he's delivered. Well done. Now what can we do? How's this going to work? The wise old heads of Bartelt and Lagler having a little scheme there as they circle each other. Move the ball out to Stern, and here we go, Bartelt through the middle. Can he get underneath? Can he make something happen? Not from there, far too far out. Recycles it to Lagler. And a reset for them. Still 20 seconds on the shot clock. They set the move. Bartelt underneath takes the shot. This could be costly. It's blocked down early, and we've got Froon breaking away, but the Swiss recovery is very, very quick. We've still got somebody free on our right. That's Pell, the captain, surely. Oh, that is awesome. Absolutely awesome from Stern. Pell there really had a painted-on opportunity. Corner ball. Wow, that could so easily have been a goal, but no, Stern in the goal, flying back, making what would really be a fly save, manages to save it. The regular goalkeeper, Bene Lagler, takes over the duties, but he'll be very grateful for that little bit of cover from Stern, because that was quite exceptional. Pell is no slouch on finishing, and that was well pulled down. How many times can they do that? Not too many. They can't afford to make mistakes like the one they made on the offence there. Now it's the Dutch turn to exercise a bit of patience. Hogel looking for an inside pass, finds one. That's superb. That's Pell. Little bit of an angle. He was denied a moment ago by the heroics of Stern, but this time, with an angle to work with, the captain Pell drags his team into the lead. He'll be pleased to do that. That's a captain's job. We needed something special, and special it was. So 2 minutes into the second half, Netherlands 2, the Swiss 1. No time for panic, a quick regroup, but now we need to be moving. Dynamic of the game changes. Lagler. Schaub. Rugli. These three are going to have to craft something. We've got men inside, but can they make a gap? Lagler comes down, but that shot just brought down too easily by the Dutch. And now they're away again. Do they need to pamp it up the pitch? No, not this time they don't. Van Vliet takes the ball, lays it off to Hogel. Van Vliet, tough. Pell. Jork Pell this time. Looking very cool here. It's only a 1-goal lead, but blimey, it's changed the attitude of the Dutch players. Oh, there's been a foul, been a little holding offence. Elbow on the boat there, keeps it alive for the Dutch in the attack. They'll be glad of that. Very big hitters, some of these Dutch guys. Pell, Hogel, Pell again. Goes deep to Van Vliet. A long, long pass. What they're trying to do here. They're trying to convince us that it's all coming on the left. I think that might change. Oh, the right-hand run of Tough didn't get found by the ball, so they have to recycle, but with less than 30 on the shot clock now, can't be quite so patient. Similar again, Pell down to the left. Back in to the point man. Where's the distribution going? 15 on the shot clock. Big high ball to Tough. Nodding forwards, they want a better chance than this. It's got to come. Pell fires it up. That's been called as a goal line throw. I think the Dutch were hoping for a corner. Lagler brings it away. No rush from the Swiss, no panic. 5 and a bit minutes. More than enough time to equalise, but I'm sure they want to do more than equalise. Lagler crashes in there and passes the ball through to Bartelt. That is it, the old hands link up and the outcome a goal. Bartelt inside, did his work, got his right arm free, and when his old teammate Lagler found him, that was it, no mistake, a goal. So, tied at 2 with 5.5 minutes to go. We couldn't ask for more. It's been end-to-end. There's been chances missed, chances taken, but this has been quite a game. This is what we'd expect in men's Group O, and this is what we're getting. I'm sure the other pitches are being as closely contested. This is going to be an awesome group. Just to remind you, this group, Germany, Denmark, Spain, Poland, Netherlands and the Swiss. A win here would suit both of these teams down to the ground because they've got a lot more difficult games later. That's Tough, the left-hander. Receives a pass with his left hand free, no mistake there. So again, the Dutch pull open that 1-goal lead. The Swiss, steady, patient. Bartelt and Lagler exchange glances. Lagler, you can see him telling Stern what's required. They need to make this happen. Stern into the defence, looking for an inside pass, nothing doing. Recycles to Lagler. Plenty of time on the clock and the shot clock, but they are behind. Swiss crowd trying to get behind their team. Can they lift it? Faking a shot there. I don't think he ever meant it. He did the second time. That's going to be a corner. I think that's probably just a little warning for Webbers for celebrating into the face of an opponent. Obviously, pleased to make that block, but taunting an opponent, the referee's interpreted that as, I think. Want to keep this sporting, come what may. Stern trying to find a space, but he's robbed. Oh. Had his pocket picked, Bartelt. Can he get something away? What's happening now? Bartelt, he scored the last goal for them inside. I don't think he's got quite such a clear path at the moment, but he's back on the ball. Recycles the ball out to Rugli. He has to pass it out to Lagler. Stern. Bartelt. Same old names. Lagler driving in, nothing doing there. Blocked by Webbers. Nothing much coming here for the Swiss. They've got to make something happen. Dutch defence won't mind one bit getting warnings and talking tos and finger wagging if they can hold this out here. Oh, that's Stern taking a shot, looking for a bit more than the corner he's getting. Big releasing pass to Lagler. Work rate going on inside is massive, but overstepped a line according to referee Somberg, and the Dutch breathe again. They'll be glad to have hands on the ball. That was quite a high pressure few minutes for them, but they've lived it. And please, no, a weak pass. They have one pass and the ball's lost. And the Swiss turn it over. That's great individual work from Hug, the captain. That's what we expect from a captain. He's finding it a bit difficult to get hold of the ball, and I'm sure Hogel's so very sorry to have been in his way. That was a marvellous few seconds. It's obviously taken a lot out of Hug, but they needed a captain's performance. They're going to need something now to... Oh! They're going to need something special now to equalise, and that's what Ben Lagler's just given them. Left-handed shot, hard, high and in the goal. 2.5 minutes going, 3-3. Just an outstanding piece of finishing power from the Swiss goalkeeper, Lagler. Well, I never. We appreciate massive team goals, the passing and everything, but that was just all about Lagler. Down, slam, done. Boats everywhere, work everywhere, bodies on the line. These guys will just keep going. This is a green card. This is going to change the dynamic. That's number 3. That's Stern for the Swiss. Has been sent off. That's 2 minutes or a goal, whichever comes first. The Dutch really won't mind. There's 2 minutes on, or they will mind, they want a goal, but there's 2 minutes on the clock. They'll stay with the man advantage until they score. And what they Lagler bangs it over. That was an awesome shot, absolutely immense from Weber. And Lagler just poked it over the top like it was every day. Brilliant play from both of those men. Weber's again, passing the ball, driving in the Dutch. Where's the ball? There's a scrabble going on in there. Referee Somberg quite certain. Referee Somberg quite certain there's been a foul. Who's going to get to take this for the Dutch? This is heroes and villains time. It's coming inside. Who's got hands on the ball? Who's going to present intake? Looks like it might be the captain, Pell. This is where you'd look to your captain to pull something special out. He's struggling to find position. I don't think the Swiss are keen to have him too close. Can't say I blame them. Pell moving forwards. Nothing doing there. Weber's again. Can he find it? No. Happy to recycle at this point. Hogel. Oh, a massive, massive shot from Hogel. But with a minute to go, they're still playing against 4, the Dutch. Still playing against 4. Comes upfield to Bartelt. He's happy to hold the ball. What are the Swiss going to do now? They've found Rugli. Has he got anything on? Oh, he's off the ball. He just dropped that. That's heartbreaking for him. Frustration. He almost had to commit that foul. He dropped the ball in a very dangerous place. Where is this the turning point? It is. Webbers. So that battle, that tussle between Webbers and Lagler, it continues. Webbers scores the goal that gives the Dutch a 4-3 lead. 45 seconds on the clock. The Swiss back to 5. This has been an immense game for both these teams. It's been a pleasure for us to watch. And the Swiss overcooked that attack. 30 seconds on the clock. Surely the Dutch can hang on here. Do they need a goal? They'd like a goal, but more important, surely that the Swiss just never see the ball again. Big cheers of Holland coming up. The work rate steps in. Where's his pass? He needs a pass. 15 on the clock. Where's the next pass? If we can make enough passes, we've won this game 4-3. There's been a foul. 8 on the clock. 7, time out. This is awesome. The Swiss get one last roll of the dice. The captain, Hoog, saying he wants more time on the clock. I don't think he'll have much luck there, but you can't blame him for asking. Queuing up to get the big shot away. Van Vliet in goal for the Dutch. Is he going to be the hero here? Will the Swiss get a shot away? That's half a shot. Lagler fouled in the act of shooting. How is this going to play out? Massive. The clock runs out. Lagler's not getting anything for that. He's down holding himself. Still hoping the referees might come up with a penalty. It's not going to happen. They've signalled time. This game is going to go down on the score sheet as a Dutch win. 4-3 over the Swiss in men's group 0. The Dutch get their campaign off to a start. The Swiss are obliged to lick their wounds, possibly even literally in Lagler's case. But the next game on this pitch, because of a slight pause, will be the 3 o'clock game in men's group S, which is the lower part of the draw now. That will be between Lithuania men and Ukraine men. That's at 3 o'clock in men's group S on pitch 3. Sporting shaking hands, but there must be disappointment for the Swiss. Moments of elation for the Dutch. Both these teams would have loved a good win to start, but the Dutch have been happy to squeak it in the end. That 1-goal win's a win, and that is the thing that matters. You can see the look on their face. They could have so easily let that get away from them. But there's some acts of personal brilliance as well as the usual team play seen them through. We'll look forward to seeing you back here at 3 o'clock for the men's Group S game. Lithuania men versus the Ukraine men. Those battles, similar sort of battle you can expect there from the teams that have dropped into the bottom half. They've still got it all to play for. Perhaps not that level of strength, perhaps not that level of speed, but absolutely the same level of commitment will be on show at 3. Every single one of these group games is going to be tight. Every single one of these group games massively. 3 o'clock.
betting on it. We've got one leg. So the next game he doesn't play, right? Yeah, so he's not supposed to play. But the question is, we have 9 players, so can we still play as 8, or do we have to put his application in the list play as 7? That's my question. But then does his disqualification, count as, as done or not? That's my question. Because, it's better for us to hedge our bets and play as 7 now rather than against Chelsea. And then next game it doesn't happen. That's your... That's my theory, Well, I'll wait for the ICF Rex and then ask again.
Ça commence dans 5 minutes le match. Dans 5. Normalement c'est à 15h. Pardon? Ok.
Hello and welcome at the World Games here in Saint-Omer in France. My name is Jor Vergijn. I will be your commentator for this match. We're going to be watching Lithuanian men against Ukraine men. The ref just signaled to both of the teams that there are still 2 minutes left of warming up. If you're thinking, why aren't the players moving then? They've been warming up for quite a bit now. Something that you can't see on the feeds is that there is a canal next to these pitches, and most of the teams actually use the canal, and there are some goals there as well to warm up the first time and actually get their blood flowing again. 1 minute from the ref, so he would like to start in 1 minute. As I was saying, the canal is when you see the feed on pitch 3 to the left, and that's where most of the teams do their warm-ups. Number 5 from Lithuanian man, Toska. He just asked the ref, okay, how many meters will the ball be thrown? And the ref said about 5 meters. There is still a Lithuanian man on the right side of the pitch, and he is doing the exchange of the gifts and wishing each other good luck. Exchanging of the gifts is actually common courtesy here in the canoe polo. If you play with nations against nations or countries against countries, then you always exchange gifts as shown of good sportsmanship. So the gift is being brought back to their own side. And we're about to ready to start. 5 from Lithuanian versus number 2 from Ukraine. Lomaka from Ukraine. Oh, just lost short to Toska from Lithuanian man. A lot of force is used by Lithuanian men trying to push through the defenses of the Ukraine men. With a kind of a fake throw from number 2 Lithuanian Carlesis. With a quick shot from Toska. But it was quickly saved by Sapoval. Battle foul was made by the Ukraine man. The ref is signaling where the foul was made, and that's the place where the ball should be presented and taken. There's actually a Ukraine defender that was turned to the back and trying to block the ball side of his paddle. You have a hollow side and a more full side. That's unusual, let's say the least. Oh, with a bit of luck for Ukraine, they now in possession of the ball. The captain Lomaka now is in possession of the ball. Quick passes, Lithuanian man choosing a man-on-man defense, which is quite risky, but also ensures that you have the most kind of pressure on the team as possible. With a quick interception of Ukas. Goal is still empty. Chooses to play it to the middle. And shoots, but beautifully saved by the captain Lokoma from Ukraine. Just to give you a bit of background information on both teams here. They both became last in their previous pools. So now they are competing to get to their maximum position of 13th. Quick passes to the middle, to the man in the middle. Just lost grip of the ball. Skopoval is now in possession of the ball. But there was a foul made against him. So still in possession of the ball from Ukraine, and the shot clock will be reset to 60 seconds then. Oh, just not enough control by the Lithuanian man. And a foul made by Ukraine number 4, Klotz. Ball quickly, but interceptions by number 5, Yakashev. And quickly taken by the number 4 from Lithuanian, Uas. Sorry if I mispronounce all the surnames. Lithuanian man leading with 1-0. Lithuanian man defending with a 1-3-1 defense, which is quite secure from the front. But number 4 and number 5, Klotz and Icevic, are inside the defense of the Lithuanian men, trying to make some room for their teammates. Oh, nicely done by number 8 from Lithuanian, Kiu Laukas. Ukraine men still in ball possession. With just over 6 minutes left in this half, but the shot clock is running out, 5 seconds remaining. Shot will come now from afar. He will shoot with left. Oh, with a bit of luck, because number 6 from Lithuanian actually touched the ball a little bit, but it was just enough that the ball would find the end of the net. Bit of a goalie switch at the Ukraine side. Always a bit of a risky move, but it is best to keep your best goalie on the pitch. Pedal foul made by number 3 from Ukraine. Quickly thrown outside. A lot of pedals blocking the view. Yeah, that was probably what would have happened. Cancelarus threw against one of the many pedals in front of the goal. Ukraine means stepping up their game now. Especially their defense is quite strong. But now some breach on the right side. Quick pass to the middle. Still in ball possession. Quick shot, but again blocked by the Ukraine defense. I've actually watched some Ukraine men games before this one. And then the thing there where they lost on the most were actually fast breaks of the other opponents. But their defense is looking quite solid so far. Oh, a bit of a slippery mix-up. Means that the Ukraine men are now in ball possession, but the ball was thrown too short. So the Lithuanian men score. Petrokas just put it behind the bars. Beautifully thrown in by the net, and just a bit of mix-ups at the Ukraine. Some quick reaction times from both teams are needed here. If you have any questions about Canoe Polo or its rules, I will check the YouTube chat in a few minutes in the break. The Ukraine men are still in ball possession. There was first an advantage given, but the foul continued. You are not allowed to be on someone else on the spray deck. Or at least you are allowed there, but ooh, that sounded like a weakness in the boat of number 7 from Ukraine. Shot is coming. Oh, nice pass. Nice fake throwing it to the captain. Yeah, that was through. He touched the goalie from Lithuanian man, and that's not allowed. Lithuanian man could have capitalized on this situation with the fast break, but now the Ukraine are quickly back at defending. You are not allowed to move the goalie from his position. The defender between you should do everything he can to ensure that that is not possible. But that was a nice steal from number 4 from Ukraine. Mr. Klotz just took the ball from a short pass, and we continue. Lithuanian man using a man-on-man defense with a 5 out. Quick pedaling from Kotsklov, but he's put on a lot of pressure on the other side. Ukraine men still in ball possession. Oh, long shot is possible. Going to the right side. Foul was made by number 6, Kudaba from Lithuanian. Some fake throws, and he throws, but it was touched. Green card is given to the number 10 from Ukraine. That means the Ukraine man, or sorry, yeah, it's one more time. There was a green card given to one of the Lithuanian men. That means that the Ukraine men are now in a power play position, which means that they have 2 minutes. That the Lithuanian men have to beat with 4 players for 2 minutes. Quick passes around, long shot, but easily deflected by the captain from Lithuanian, Sarkovsky. Better foul May, fast break opportunity now. He can go to number 8 from Lithuanian. There is a goalie now back under his goal from Ukraine. A bit of a risky maneuver like this, but he's in one-on-one position. Blocked again by the Ukrainian defense. Only 30 seconds remaining in this half. The Lithuanian men are actually attacking with the 4 players because the green card is still effective. Because the Ukraine men did not score. If they would have scored, the power play was over. But now it's still doable. But the Ukraine men actually choosing to prefer to rely on their defense than do a more risky man-on-man play. Oh, kind of a turning spin ball. But that just couldn't make the goal. Was just thrown over. But that leaves us with the break. Now with 2.5 minutes left. Both of the teams will go to the other side of the pitch. And they will get some refreshments of water. And some tips from the coach. The coach and captain. If you have to go to the bathroom for a quick pee, do it now. You have 2 minutes. After that, we start again. Let me just thank our sponsors. Brasserie La Goudal, Eivage, Upin Sports, Arc Connect, Votex, Groepe Lempleur. Thank you. Lucas and 98. I do see a question in chat, but sorry, I can't read that. Hopefully somebody else already got you an answer. Or I can read it, but I don't understand. I can read English and Dutch, but sorry, the rest is a mystery for me. 30 seconds remaining in this rest. After that we will be back with full live action. Number 10, who was just on all the way to the right side of the view, was using a sponge of sorts, trying to empty his boat. That's really common in the canoe polo. We take on some water during the match. It will be number 5 from Ukraine, Tuska, versus number 3, Jaskovich from Ukraine. And the sprint is again won by Lithuanian men. They're still playing with only 4 players for still 15 seconds. Then they are restored with 5 players again. So they moved around the ball a bit. Made it look a bit silly, but now with 5 seconds, they are back with 5 players and charge a bit better on the Ukraine man. So that was a really smart play by winning and ensuring the sprint. But now they have only 20 seconds remaining on the shot clock, so they have to get a move on quick. Ball goes through the middle and shoots, but is deflected by the number 1 player from Ukraine, Shapovalov. Sorry. That was an effective minute of play by Lithuanian. That way they ensured the power play of the Ukraine was not being used. Again shot by number 5 Toska, but again saved by number 1 from Ukraine, the goalie, who is keeping his goal quite clean by Shapovalov. It might be really light on your screen. I see on mine. Third time is the charm. Lithuanian men are now leading. Tuska did manage to find the back of the net. Might be a really light when they are on the left side of the pitch. But I will try to describe exactly what happens to you. A lot of Ukraine men are actually now in the defense of the Lithuanian men. Shot from afar. Oh, that will be a possibility for a real good fast break. Yeah, you could already see that. Oh, that was some quite pedal back movement. It was kind of a necessary fall, as meaning that the fast break is now done from the Lithuanian men. Number 9 to number 10, yes, quick shot, but deflected by number 2 from Ukraine men, the captain Lomoka. Some quick passes, block on the right side. Can they ensure the score? Not enough control for the Lithuanian man. Means Ukraine men are now in ball possession. A lot of pressure from the Lithuanian man on the Ukraine man. The referee just signaled, yeah, that's again. That means it's almost time up for the 5 seconds. But now Lithuanian men are back in ball possession. Number 7 gets a big push. He will shoot. But it's deflected by the Ukraine man. A green card is actually given to number 3 from Ukraine. So Ilya Kaveshi is given a green card. So it's now a power play position for the Lithuanian man. If they score, Ukraine will be restored to 5 players. Nicely deflected by the Ukraine defense. If you hear some background noise, that are the Ukrainian fans. Also from the other team that are standing behind their man. Quick shot, but again deflected. Lithuanian men are leading with a 2-point goal difference. Well, I can't understand the language that they're shouting at each other, but it looks like they are talking to each other and saying we should work towards a more of a beautiful scoring opportunity, for example, like that one. Geldervelis found the back of the net. Beautifully shot in the bottom left corner of the goal. But that means that the Ukraine men are restored to their full potential of 5 players, while the Ukrainians are being cheered on air. Oh, quick ball possession. That was really good scene. Fast break opportunity. It's now 3-on-3, but a lot of room on the pitch. High pass, beautiful block, shot, and oh, inside of the ball. The goal is still shaking from that action. And it's quite saying something. Oh, long shot possible. But side. That the goal was shaking so long was saying something. Because the goals are actually standing on steel poles. To move those, you need some force. Quick pass to the middle. Shot, deflected, shot again, deflected, shot again, deflected. Oi, oi, oi. Tuska couldn't just surpass Shapoval. Can someone of his teammates do this? Oh, he was not in position for that. Lithuanian man with a bit of quick reaction time in ball possession. One of the Ukrainian men did want to taste feel the temperature of the water. With 3.5 minutes left in this match. Lithuanian men are still leading by a 3-point goal advantage, which is really good for them, because they actually were both last in the previous pools, but they still can get to their target, which is for both teams. They said we want to be top 16, and a win would ensure to that route. And quick goal now, nicely put in by Canoe-Kayak. And victory here in this pool would mean that they still can continue for the 13th slot, which is 3 places higher than their actually goals when they came here. But they're in this pool with Belgium, Hong Kong, Lithuania, thus Ukraine, and then joined by Sweden. But if you're in the top 2 or in the top 1 on this pool, then you can go for 13. And the second already goes for 15. Quick fast break opportunity for Lithuanian man. Will pass or... Oh, that was a bit of a pity. Ball still inside of the pitch. No, it was not. Two minutes left. I think if the Lithuanian number 10 would have passed the Lithuanian man number 5, I think that would be a 100% score. But now we're looking again at the Ukrainian man in ball possession. Again, the Ukrainian cheers are screaming here behind me. Shot from the side. It was a narrow one, so he couldn't quite pass it, past the goalie. Pass it back. Long ball. Goal is still empty. Goal is still empty. Pass. Nice one. Pass again or shoot. Oh, beautifully scored. It was beautifully put in the top left corner by Zakaraka. With just over 1 minute left, the Lithuanian men have won this game. Because there are a lot of things possible in the canoe polo world, but scoring 6 times in a minute, that's not one of them. Ukrainian really trying to push through the defense of the Lithuanian man. Couldn't quite control the ball. Means Lithuanian man now have the possibility for another fast break. Quick ball possession here to the left side of the pitch is actually some freedom. Ukrainian men are now in ball possession. Can he reach the goal before? Pressure coming. Oh, pressure is just too much for him. Kanserus, oh sorry, Zakarak. Skopoval. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong sheet. Was in a perfect position, but with 5 seconds remaining, this match has been played. I thank you for watching. The refs were Louis from Espanyol and Merat from Iran. We thank them as well. The next match on this pitch, I will look it up for you, will actually be an under 21 man game, and that will start in about 8 minutes. That will be Espanyol versus France under 21 men, which is on paper a really exciting one. So I hope you enjoy watching that one, while the teams are always shaking hands afterwards. The next match I think will be commentated on by David. I hope you have fun with him. Thanks for watching, and I will hear you at the next one.
l'Espagne est une grosse concentration dans cette catégorie U21. Les Français sont champions d'Europe. Ils ont gagné la dernière seconde contre la Belgique tout à l'heure. On va avoir un vrai dominateur dans le tournoi pour ce match Espagne-France. En tous les cas, on compte sur le public qui est déjà bien nombreux autour. Les Espagnols aussi, ils ont tout à l'heure encourager leur équipe qui ont des très jeunes points. Mais nous, pour le moment, on va s'intéresser à ce match. Et puis de l'autre côté, c'est montré avec le Portugal et l'Allemagne aussi. L'Allemagne qui, en quelle victoire, peut commencer à penser sérieusement à la qualif dans ce groupe. On a 2 fois 6 équipes, donc 5 matchs à jouer. On a un bon début de la compétition et on va voir quelques belles surprises.
Welcome back to the World Championships for Canoe Polo, the 14th edition here in Saint-Omer, and a cracker of a game on the cards here between the Spanish under-21 men and the home favourites, the French under-21 men. Both these teams having progressed to the second group stage in the competition, both still in contention for the podium at this stage. And in their first group game so far, France edging against Belgium 2-1 in Group UO. By comparison, Spain narrowly losing a game against Germany 3-2. So Spain will be looking to get the win here. Germany already ahead of them. The under-21 men's structure such that only the top 2 from this pool stage will go through to the semi-final. So if Spain want to top France, they need to beat them in this game, or at least draw it up and hope that results go their way elsewhere. So expect Spain to go full out in this game, having already lost to Germany. And France, a victory here, no disrespect to the others in the group as well, but will set them on their way. This is a massive game for the potential fortunes of these teams and the semi-final lineup. So, a quick shout out to the 2 sides. Spain's target is a podium. They recently finished 2nd at the ECA Cup in Milan, where the best of the European sides competed. They see their main contenders, one of them as France, another as Germany, and the final as Italy. By comparison, the target for the French team is 1st position. They want to win this. They won the ECA Cup earlier this year against Spain in the final there. They won the Euros the year before. And now they're looking to convert on home soil and banish the nerves that we've seen so far in them in some of the games in this competition. So we're ready to go here. Lining up for Spain will be Guino, Aguila, Garcia, Sanchez, Carrera, Romero, Mesa, Beltran, Perez, Tarrega, and their coach Mateos Evangelista. Whilst for France, Ricard, Legendre, Brosse, Vasseur, Ben Cati, Leco, the captain, Boucher, Kardec, Omer, and their coach Souvra Labasti. So here we go then, just seeing who's likely to take this sprint. A fantastic crowd here from the home support on the left-hand side. And lining up, we will see shortly who will be sprinting for either side. It looks like we're going to have Garcia for the Spanish. Looks set and ready to sprint. Whilst for the French, it looks set to be Boucher. But it will be Boucher up against Romero Mesa, who's now in place. So the 2 sevens off against each other. Slightly early there from Romero Mesa, but he's going to get away from it. Can he win the ball? Boucher wins it, and a fantastic win. Hands first to the ball to gain possession. So, a team France are exceptionally familiar with, and a Spanish team looking for revenge for that ECA Cup victory that France took earlier this year. So, a calm start by the French. It's a foul immediately though inside, and Benkati has given away a foul on the goalkeeper, and Spain look to break down the pitch. So, Mario Lopez. Sorry, Garcia. Across to Beltran. Beltran driving down the middle. He looks for Garcia. Garcia, the captain. Over to the left-hand side, it comes now to Aguilar. Aguilar with some fantastic shots in this competition already. To Beltran. Beltran back over to Garcia. Garcia looking for the pass inside, finds it. Fantastic pass to Romero. Oh, but he drops it, and what a fantastic opportunity that was for Romero Mesa. As Spain are in trouble here. The French have 3 players on the break. Only 2 of the Spanish players back, but the goalkeeper is in. Ooh, he pops it over. Shot coming. Slow ball from Brosse. And too early in the game for the slow ball. Certainly not of the right quality. You need to be moving at speed to get the slow ball to work, and he was static. So, I think Brosse should have just put full power on that. But Spain survived that break, and they are playing a goal trap here, and that's a beautiful ball into Benkati, and Benkati will have the opportunity to shoot. Oh, he lays it off nicely. Goal for Boucher! And the Spanish there deciding to play a corner trap move to put pressure on the French, but leaving the man in the middle unmarked. And that's a mistake by the Spanish that the French capitalise upon. So, first blood to France in this pool game. And now Spain will have to fight their way back into this. Over it comes to Perez. Perez regathering the ball. Good pressure on him from Benkati. Gets it to Romero Mesa. Romero Mesa gets pushed. Gathers the ball though. Gets it back. He's going to have to get rid of it quickly. Takes a dribble. Manages to regain his pedals and regain the ball. That's really well done by Romero Mesa under pressure. Gets a paddle foul as well. And Romero Mesa now does get the ball back over the top. Here it comes on this left-hand side. Shooting opportunity for Aguilar, but it's well blocked. So, a first test for Lecco passed in the French net. And now, Aguilar running it to the back. Nicely run inside by Perez. Doesn't have the pass, so forced to come back out. Back over to Aguilar. Aguilar back out to Beltran. Beltran has space down the middle. Doesn't fully commit to driving through it. That's a nice pass though to Romero Mesa. Romero Mesa to Garcia. Garcia couldn't gather though, and it will be France's ball. And they have gotten the ball away as well. There is an advantage here for them, but they won't need it. So the break is on. It comes across from Legendre to Ricard. Ricard looking for the pass up the pitch, but he can't get it to Boucher cleanly. So the French reset, and the French bench, Brosse behind the subs line, backing his team up, clapping that decision to slow it down and work something here. They have the ascendancy, and they're a goal up. They can dictate the pace, France. So Vasseur on the pitch now too. Vasseur passes the ball across to Lecco. Over the top it comes to Ricard. Ricard driving in, coming with a shot off the bar. France will get a new minute here. Lecco, ooh, nice tip by Perez, but France still have the ball. Boucher over the top to Ricard. Ricard with a shooting opportunity again, takes it. Well saved again. Can they regather though? Ooh, they do, Spain. Under immense pressure. Foul is called. France will have to leave that. Spain lucky to have the foul called there. Well, fortunate, not lucky. Crowd getting behind this French side nicely. Stand is packed to my left, and there's people in the large stand on pitch one to my right at the top looking down onto this pitch. So Spain now trying to get back into this game. Beltran across to Aguilar. Aguilar back to Beltran. Beltran driving down the middle again. It's a little bit more oomph on that drive. Going to make the French believe that he is posing a threat, but a much better drive here by Perez. Perez with the shot. Oh, is he going to regather that? He can't get to it, and it's well blocked and recovered by Boucher. Boucher now looking for the pass of the pitch, which he will get. Is coming to Vasseur. Vasseur has Benkati. Benkati one-on-one against the keeper. Shoots. Goal! And a big celebration by Benkati in the face of his Spanish rival and in front of his fans. And a dejected Murillo Tarrega retreats into the sub area. So Spain 2-0 now down here. And that ECA and Euro ECA result, the second place versus France, looks set to repeat itself here. Tried for the slow ball there, Romero Mesa, but a paddle foul called. So he will get another opportunity if he wants to shoot here, Romero Mesa. Got referees just positioning him exactly where the foul was called, so he doesn't gain any additional advantage, and France aren't unduly disadvantaged. So Aguila round on the left-hand side it comes. Back to Beltran. Beltran driving down the middle again. Over this time to Rino. Rino blocked. So France sticking with a 3-in-1 structure, but at the moment Sanchez Carrera doing a fantastic job to get Legendre all the way out on the left-hand side. He's having to work around the corner now, so there might be the opportunity on the left if they can work it here. It does come over. Aguilar has it, ups against the shot, no pass for him inside. Good push there by Legendre, but Aguilar comes back with the ball. And now Guino on this right-hand side looks set to make a run. No options for him though. Shot clock running down, 30 seconds here. Back out to Perez. Perez now to Guino. Guino nicely worked inside there. Shot coming. Oh, well blocked. Sanchez Carrera needed to do better there. And it's easily picked off by Lecoq in the French net. And now France are away again. But they slow it back down and they will look to build once again into this game. And these are nervy times for Spain now, having already lost to Germany earlier in the competition in a very, very tight game. They only lost in the first couple of minutes. 3-2 that game was. They need a result here. Only the top two from the group will go through to the semi-final stage. And they're targeting a podium, so fifth will be no consolation for them if that's what they end up fighting for, or lower. So expect to see the Spanish change up their tactics. Maybe not immediately now, but certainly if we go into the second half and they're still 2 goals down. So Benkati on the ball. Back to Vasseur. Vasseur and Benkati just comfortable here. Takes some time out of the clock. 40 seconds available. They'll take off 20 more seconds of time that Spain can't use. Back to Vasseur. Big gap in the middle here. The Spanish have already switched to a 2-2 defensive style. It's going to allow them to put more pressure on the ball when it eventually comes, and Vasseur takes a tumble there. Relatively unaided. Oh, and that's controlled on the paddle and regathered well by Legendre. Looked like he'd lost it there, but he does regather. Benkati has a pass available to him. Pops it over the top to Vasseur. Vasseur looking for the pass inside, doesn't have it. Oh, paddle flick, nice paddle flick to Benkati. Over the top to Legendre. Shot, slow ball this time as well. The keeper isn't beaten, and again, I think they could have put full power on that. There's a lot of slow ball faking going on from this French side unnecessarily, but now Spain are away, and Garcia, the captain, has an opportunity. Oh, well covered though. And he's selfless with his decision making to bring it back. He's close to losing his captain's armband as well. I'm not sure if he's aware of that. I think he has just lost his captain's armband into the water. So he will remain the captain despite losing his armband, and we continue. Garcia making the drive. Back across it goes to Beltran. Beltran across to Aguilar. Aguilar shoots! Saved! A fantastic save there by Lecoq. right in the bottom right-hand corner of the net that ball was going, and he gets down there to it. That's a fantastic save by Emilien Lecaux in the French net to keep this time to 2-0 for France. 20 seconds, 19 seconds left on the game clock, and we're ready to go. Beltran to Aguilar. Aguilar shoots, goal! And Spain do get one back before half-time, and an important goal for them in the context of the psychology of this game. Only one goal in this, and the picture is drastically different going into half-time. Time is out, though. 9 seconds left for France here to get a shot away. I think this will come over to Legendre and back to Benkati for the shot, but we will see. Maybe just straight to Benkati now. There it is. And he takes the drive, and... Ooh, no, he's... Okay, you have it. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, shot! Ooh, just tipped wide. And that will be time in the first half. And for anyone concerned, Garcia does still have his captain's armband, so he will reattach that shortly. So we go into half-time, France 2, Spain 1, and we definitely have a game on our hands here. A Spanish goal before half-time. Really changing the complexion of this game. If you're just joining us now, as I said before, having already lost to Germany earlier today, Spain, and with only 2 people going through from this second group stage to the semi-finals, they know that they need a result here against France. They need a win. They need to practically beat every other team in their group to stand a chance of making the semi-final stage. So, Spain, an intense discussion happening down there. Thinking about what the messages that will come on from their coaches at half-time. I think he would have been thinking about how they could really put pressure on the French, but now with 1 goal in it, they will play at least some of this half in their normal structures. Try and get the first possession on the sprint and get the ball back. By comparison, no alarm bells for France. They've looked a lot more composed than they have in some of the games so far. Some good defense as well, some great blocks by Lecaux. Just maybe need to be a little bit more aggressive when they get the ball. Maybe they're just trying to calm it down a little bit too much, but there have been 1 or 2 breaking opportunities that I think if it wasn't a home World Championships, they would have naturally sought to attack. Of course, it is in some ways a massive psychological advantage to be here at home for the French at their own World Championships, but also an incredible amount of pressure on the shoulders of these players, especially with their recent results in the Euros and at the ICF Cup, cementing them as favourites coming into the competition. And that's shown in some of their results to date and how close they've been. It's psychologically draining for them to go through the mill every single one of these games. But the French support on their feet. They're ready to go again here and give everything to support their team. So, ready to go again here at the start of the second half, and it looks like it will be Vasseur up against Romero Mesa for the ball. France winning the sprint the last time. It looks like Romero Mesa has the edge this time. Does he know Vasseur's going to get there first? Romero Mesa rides it well, though, to get the ball, and he's very pleased with himself. And that's what Spain needed. They have the possession. well worked to get the ball past Vasseur there for Romero Mesa. So Spain with the opportunity now to tie this up. Nicely worked by Aguila. Back over the top. Is there a run here for Roberto? Sorry, for Garcia. Ooh, over to Beltran. From Beltran to Aguila. Aguila to Beltran. Over to Garcia. Back to Beltran. Beltran drives down the middle. Across the pitch to Garcia, the captain. Garcia back to Beltran. Beltran to Garcia. Whoa, what a goal! From seemingly nothing. The captain, Garcia, comes up with a fantastic shot into the top netting. Some of the French fans looked dejected. That came out of nowhere, like a bullet. Echo couldn't get anything to that. And just like that, we're at 2-2 in this crucial game in this group. Now the pressure really comes back onto France here. A reminder, they have won one of their group games so far, but they still have to play Germany as well. And a victory against Spain will go a long way to making that game somewhat more enjoyable for them for a start. But losing to Spain here, they would have to go and beat Germany. And what a goal difference situation that was set up if they all beat each other in this group. So Vasseur on the ball, looks to flick it with his paddle, but oh, it's nicely blocked. Who will regain this? It is Leco, does get it, and the shot does get away from Ricard. And France set up again. They're looking slightly more edgy now. And a little bit of the speed that we saw in the runs has decreased, so Ricard aiming to go and make space on the inside. Boucher now with Benkati. Benkati over to Boucher. Boucher starts the run. Benkati to follow. He does follow. Lays, slows it down a bit though. So see if Vasseur can get the ball into him, which he does. Benkati has it. Oh, but a keeper foul. A foul within the zone there. And Spain will have the ball. And Romero Mesa is trying to get away. He is getting away. And the breaking opportunity is on here. Murillo Torrega with the ball. But they decide to slow it down, and that call comes from Aguila at the back. And I think the right call because the break was well covered. So Spain, the first opportunity they've had really to go up in the game. And there, Aguila on the right-hand side, pressure coming on heavily from Ricard. Nice ball across, really nice speed on the run here. Pass inside to Murillo Torrega. Good block there. Ooh, but it just goes out from France for a corner. Good blocking there by the French. Oh, and that's unnecessary from Romero Mesa. He knows that Leco is the goalkeeper. Whilst not technically illegal in any way, there is a layer of respect for not moving the goalkeeper out of the way when you're trying to get to a corner. But to be fair, France weren't making it easy for him to get to the ball. So we go again, and this game just ramping up now in intensity. Aguila on the right, Spanish looking more comfortable, it has to be said. They are the one that need the result though, really, having lost to Germany already. Shot coming in from Aguila, floated over the top, goal! No! Oh, and a dejected Leco onto the French net. Hands on his head. There's still 6 minutes in this game. France need to pick themselves up here. They need to talk to each other. They need to regain belief. Yes, that was a really poor goal for them to concede. That was a shot to nothing from Aguila. I mean, he gave it a big celebration, but realistically, I don't think he ever believed that was going to not be stopped, but it did float over the top of the paddle from Leco. So Benkati drives through and gets the goal! Oh no! It's cancelled! No goal, no goal. You can't see it, but off your screen, the referees have called a foul against the goalkeeper. too much pressure on the zone from the French players, backing the zoners into the goalkeeper, and ultimately determined to cause that goal as well. So France still 3-2 down here. Ball comes across. Aguilar out the back. Garcia on this right-hand side. Tops against the shot. We've already seen him shoot from there. That fantastic shot to bring it to 2-2. So Garcia now to Beltran. Cross to Aguilar. And Aguilar's looked very comfortable this game. He has great speed whenever he's on the run. So Rio Tarrega does take it down the middle, offloads to Garcia. Garcia all the way over the top to Aguilar. Aguilar looks to isolate. Oh, takes the shot off the top bar. Shot clock running out there, and that's a fantastic shot. I mean, it did hit the middle of the top bar, so not the best placed, but certainly a good one for them to get the ball back with. And the French crowd really trying to get behind their team now, really trying to give them as much as they possibly can. Garcia, the captain, again, opportunity on the left, but Rio Tarrega decides against it, and there's a foul this time by Spain in the middle, and the French are very quick to respond here. They are away, and Lecco, can he float the ball over the top? He gives it to Benkati, but I think that could have gone all the way. Oh, just believe that this French team, the quality that they have, they're just choosing to go slightly safer than they usually would, maybe given the circumstance. But Brosse was free there under the net to receive the ball, and Lecco went a bit shorter. So Rica to Lecco, Lecco across to Legendre, Legendre to Lecco, Lecco, shot! Oh, off the top bar! And a foul there on the goalkeeper, so it's a Spanish ball, and ooh, and the referee wants it taken back to be presented properly, which is very fortunate for the French because they were in trouble on the break. Garcia was away. So 3 minutes left, and the French are 1 goal down still. A reminder, Spain have been beaten already by Germany. France are yet to play Germany. Only 2 teams will go through this second group stage to the semi-finals. So whoever wins this game will be extremely well placed. If France lose here, they will know they have to go and beat Germany, and then they have to rely on goal difference elsewhere. If Spain win this, they will know if they win the rest of their games. Oh, that's unfortunate. That was really nicely worked there. I think Romero Mesa, that's a harsh decision, I think. But maybe a bit more pressure that I didn't see in advance. But he was static at the time. But French are away on the break. Ball comes to the middle. To Lecco, Lecco across. To Ricard, Ricard shaping to shoot. Passes inside, nice ball. Goal! Oh, wait! Time out! Time out by the referees. Green card for Romero Mesa. Does that goal stand or doesn't it stand? Waiting to see what the referees determine here. Oh, no goal, no goal. Another keeper foul, and so many in this game so far. And a massive decision there again. So Spain down to 2 players though, sorry, 4 players, 1 player down. And only 5 seconds longer in the game than the Spanish will be down to 4 players. So the French must convert this advantage. They've put 4 players to chase down these 4 Spanish players. They're man marking them one-on-one, but somehow Spain have managed to get the ball away. But Lecco commits to winning it for France, and he will get it for France. So France have 1 minute and 30 seconds to get a goal and tie up this game. And here they come down the pitch, and it is Vasseur. Vasseur shaping, still shaping, shot, goal! Oh, wait, no, it's not. I don't know what that hit, but everyone on the pitch seems to believe that that must have hit something else, maybe the sidebar. What a confusing bounce that was, but it was a corner, and French play again. And now they have 50 seconds left to shape something up. This next shot will be critical. Benkati, shaping, blocked. Corner, 40 seconds, 38, 37. Time is out, 36 seconds on the clock. Spanish there, not allowing the corner to come quickly. Vasseur takes the corner from somewhere near the corner. Driving in himself, comes across the leg coat. Into Benkati again, it's nicely played again. Benkati off the paddle, 25 seconds. 25 seconds for this Spanish team of 4 players, and they've got 13 seconds left on their card. It has to be now. It has to be now for France to score. Here it comes. Shot again. Well gathered by Aguila, and that is going to be the game, surely. 7 seconds. He sends it down the pitch, and the Spanish 2-1 beat France at home, and true revenge for Spain. They have taken the French under-21 men's scalp, and a massive result for this competition. And a dejected France, a stunned crowd. And the French captain can't believe it, his head in his hands. That floated ball. It's always a fantastic game when these two sides meet, and yes, again it is. And this time, it's the Spanish that come out on top. And now the French head to an absolutely colossal game versus the Germans, knowing that anything but a win, and they are out of this competition effectively. Still dependent on the results in the other games in the group, of course, and plenty of other good teams in the group, but France, Spain, and Germany are the 3 big ones. Wow, what a game. What a game we've had here. And the crowd still not moving from their seats, truly stunned. So, thank you. I've been David McVeigh. Thank you for your time here. Thank you to all of our sponsors. And the next game on pitch 3 here, I will check for you now. The next game on pitch 3 will be Poland versus New Zealand in this under-21 men's competition. Fantastic game there from both teams. Thank you.
I'm not sure if people can hear me, but this game is going to start in about 2 minutes. Test, test. Am I live? And there we go, we are live. It's number 1 for Poland to the number 1 from New Zealand. And the Kiwi was just a bit slower. A ball for Poland for Julius Bolira. And Poland are starting off strong. They're throwing energy in that attack with a lot of blockers in the middle. Ooh, there was a pass through the middle of the zone, but Anthony Masarotto caught it. He saw the ball coming and he intercepted. And that's Toby Mills on the ball. And New Zealand taking their time to set up their attack. Through Ben Coleman to Toby Mills. Oh, the ball slipped out of his hands. Can he keep it in? He can keep it in, and he can keep it in their squad. They keep it in possession, but the shot clock is running down to 14 seconds. They have to shoot. Ball to Toby Mills, but the pass was not real. Oh, they made a foul leaning on the boat. So now it's Poland. Poland with the long pass to Jan Bulira. Jan Bulira with the pass to his brother, the other Bulira. Jan Bulira with the shot and a block from Ben Coleman. Amazing block from the young Kiwi. And immediately after it, he substituted for Damon Dickens. Damon Dickens in the New Zealand squad now. The corner is for Poland. Bulira. Bulira with the pass all the way over to Raczkowski. Both teams are looking sharp at the moment. Pass to Raczkowski. To Bulira. Bulira back to Raczkowski. In the middle there is Wardak. Wardak looking for an opportunity. Is it going to be on the left side of the pitch? It is. Ball in the middle and a shot backwards. But it was not hard for the Kiwi number 7 to block it. Liam Frost with the blocking of the ball. Now number 2 looks open in the red side of the pitch. But they decide they're going to take it easy and wait for a couple of substitutions to build their attack. Now number 8 is entering, Jacob Perry. He just got substituted in and he is now going into the zone to make some space for the other attackers. Shot clock run down to 25 seconds. Ball to Liam Frost. Frost to Dickens. And the goal for Jacob Perry. He got substituted on. He sprinted to the goal and he scored a goal. Kiwis 1-0 up. Oh, and is there another fast break opportunity? No, number 2, Jago Alcock going for it. But Poland was just a bit too strong, 2 against 1. Now Poland with number 2, Bulira, one of the brothers. Is he going to shoot? Is he going to shoot? He shoots it, but it is blocked by Toby Mills, who was in the middle of the defense, doing a really good job, not conceding any goals. And now let's see what Poland is going to do. This game, it's hard against hard. No energy is spared in this match. And number 5, Manchak, Victor Manchak, he went for it all the way from the corner. He dribbled it in, made a shot, but it was not good enough to surprise the goalkeeper Liam Frost of New Zealand. There they go again. Pass all the way. Ooh, he was trying to do a shot, but he lost grip on the ball. And now Jake Walcock with the ball. Is there going to be fast break? Liam Frost looks really fast on the right side of the screen on the field. But they decide to take it slow with Philip Masarauto. Both teams have a set of brothers on the pitch. I think on the Polish side it's number 1 and number 2, both Buliras. And it's number 4 and number 5 for the Kiwis, both Masarautos. And Liam Frost on the left side, passing it to Coleman. And the pass of Coleman was faulty, but he managed to recover his own mistake, which is really good if you can do that as a player. And now the shot clock is running down to 12 seconds. They need to have a shot in goal. Is it going to be from Toby Mills? Toby Mills with the shot, but it was blocked by the goalkeeper, number 3, Wardak with the save. And now they come out on a fast break. Rashuba on the ball. Back to Wardak. And Poland is in attack, but the defense of the Kiwis looks really tough. They're playing a 1-3-1 system, all working very hard to get those 2 people out of the zone. Oh, that's a hard pass for the Polish guy, and the ball ended up at Coleman's, but Coleman's didn't expect Bulira behind him, so he lost the ball again. Now again, number 5, Manchak. Manchak, is he going to shoot it? He's entering the zone. He's looking for a shot. He shoots it, but it's blocked by Toby Mills. And again, Poland is in possession. Both teams are throwing down energy in this attack. Both teams are looking really good in what they're doing. Number 7, Rachuba having a block. Ball to number 5. Manchik is going behind it, but he was just a bit too late. Pass to Rachuba. Rachuba with another pass, but it was blocked. And now Ben Coleman with the ball to Liam Frost, passing it open. And there, one of the Maserati brothers is in front of the goal. Is the pass going to come? Is the pass going to come? No, it went through number 9 to Liam Frost to number 4, who's in front of the goal. And number 4, Philip Maserato, scored the goal after a beautiful attack of the Kiwis. What a fast break that was. Extending their lead, 2 for the Kiwis and 0 for Poland. This game is tense. Both teams won it. I can hear discussion between both teams on the field. Discussion with each other. What are we going to do? How are we going to do it? Ball to Belira. Belira with the pass back to Manchik. Manchak passing it to Raskowski. And back to Manchak, but on the left side there seems to be an opportunity on the side. Yeah, left side, there they go. Is he going to shoot a shot? It's a hard shot. No, because it was too hard. He passed it out, and now 15 seconds left on the shot clock. They need to come with a shot. Bulira on the ball, good opportunity. No, he passed it to number 9. Number 9 tries to shoot it, but it's blocked by multiple pedals, and the rebound came into Polish possession, so they can try again. Kaliszczak, he had to try because the shot clock was running down. That's how these sports work. You only have 60 seconds to attack, and those 60 seconds were over, just so he had to take that shot. In the meantime, on the left side of the field, they tried to hand over the ball from number 5 Manchak to number 1 Bulira, but the foul was made in the meantime. Now they can take a free throw. Number 9 with the ball, Kaliszczak to the middle. I think he wants to throw this ball on goal. And fake throw, and a shot, but blocked by 3 pedals. Too easy for the Kiwis. Oh, this half flew past. Just 1 minute 30 left to play. Really exciting stuff here from both the Polish and the Kiwis. It's a tough game. Ball to Belira. Belira with the shot, and up again with the block. Liam Frost, what a keeper. What a goalie. Amazing stuff in defense from the Kiwis. And he goes for it, he dribbles it in himself. Manchak with the pass to Belira. Belira with the shot, and Belira with the goal. Julius Belira with an amazing goal. The first on this half for the Polish. Bring the score back. 2 for New Zealand, 1 for Poland. What a tight match we have on our hands today. Now the Kiwis go again. They're taking it a bit easy. They're trying to organize themselves. And there goes Anthony Masaroto into the middle of the zone. The Polish having a 1-2-2 defense. 2 static players behind and 2 a bit more dynamic players in front. Those in front are trying to get the men with the ball that going inside of the zone. Oh, that looks like a bit of a fumble. Is it going to be fast break? Is it going to be fast break? There's still advantage play. Number 6 on the left is going crazy. Is the ball back to number 2? That's an 100% goal scoring opportunity. He shoots it and he scores! His brother, Jan Belira, scores the 2nd goal for Poland. Bring the score back 2-2 in the first half of this match. Now the score is equal. Let's see if the Kiwis can still get a lead in this match. 10 seconds left to play in this half. Oh, upside down for Jacob Perry. Toby Mills with the shot. And Toby Mills, this shot was blocked. But what a game we have on our hands today. With just 2 minutes left to play in the first half, the Polish guys came back from a 2-0 deficit. Oh, what a game. 2-2 between Poland and New Zealand, under 21 men's division. I'm glad it's time for me to wind down a bit, because this game has been epic so far. You can see the Polish guys sitting there being really motivated, because right in front of the break they came back from a 2-0 deficit and scored 2 goals in spectacular fashion. And the Kiwis, you can see them, oh sorry, you can't see them, but they're on the other side of the pitch. They're looking a bit down, but they don't seem to be discouraged by the fact that they have an equal score now. They look focused, they look ready, and they're coming back onto the pitch now. You can see the camera shifting. They're lining up, they're ready. From one side of the pitch you can hear them, Polska, Polska, Polska. And from the other side you hear, let's go Kiwis, let's go Kiwis. Both teams have big crowds supporting them here today. On the scoreboard there's another 50 seconds left of break time. But both teams seem ready, they want it. They both want to win, and they want to go for it. Both teams were so motivated that a minute early they were ready on the starting line. But you can see on the left side of the screen there's a scoreboard. It's running down from 8 seconds now. That has to be counted down all the way to 0. They can't put it in any faster. They can't delete it, so they had to wait for 1 more minute. Both teams are in position. There they go. It's number 2, Jego Alcock, and the other 2, Bolera, both fighting for the ball. And it's Poland with the win in this beginning sprint. And you can see just the tension between it. He was cheering really hard for himself when he won that sprint. And in the background you could hear the Polish fans going crazy over that beginning sprint win. And let's see what they're going to do with that ball possession that they just fought for. Ball to Bolera, back to Wardak. Wardak to Bolera. Oh, good pass, but defense looks strong from the Kiwis. Oh, he lost grip on the ball. Are the Kiwis going to get it? No. Oh, there seems to be no shot clock in this game. What's happening here? On my screen there is a shot clock, it's on 18 seconds. And the table is discussing. Yes, the shot clock has been set on 18 seconds. So there the Polish go again to pass to Bolera, Bolera to Wardak, Wardak with the long shot, but it is held out of the goal by Liam Frost, the goalkeeper. And now there's a fast break opportunity on the left side of the screen, but the pass is not able to come. One of the Masarato brothers with the ball now. And you can see the 2 brothers discussing, let's slow it down a bit. We don't need to be rushed. There's 8 minutes and 40 seconds left to win this game. And now both the Masaroto brothers are blocking inside of the zone. So I reckon the ball is going to the right side of the pitch. Yes, good pass to Toby Mills. Toby Mills with the shot and the goal. What an attack from the Kiwis. Toby Mills with the shot. Amazing attack. 2 Masarato brothers blocking inside of the zone. Then a fake attack on the left. all the way to the right. Toby Mills ending station, throwing it into the goal. Score 3 for the Kiwis, 2 for Poland. And you can hear the Kiwi crowd loving it, singing songs to celebrate this 3-2 goal for the Kiwis. Now New Zealand, they have to be strong in defense. Number 8, Raskowski with the ball. Raskowski, what is he going to do? He passes it outside of the zone to Manchak. Manchak all the way to Bolera. Bolera with a skipping ball pass inside of the zone to number 7. Number 7 with the shot, but it is blocked by Liam Frost. What an amazing goalkeeper he is. And even better, the ball is also in possession of the New Zealanders. The Kiwis, what are they going to do? They're a bit stuck in the corner there. But number 9 is there to help him. Number 9, Damon Dickens, was there to help him. Good for him. And now Liam Frost, that goalkeeper, had a couple of amazing saves this game. Let's see if the Kiwis can score another goal. Oh, they're taking their time, winding down a bit. They know they don't have to score. They're already 1 goal up. So there's no rush. They regrouping, reconcentrating, refocusing. And there goes Dickens. Passing it to Massaroto. And Massaroto threw it, but it bounced off the post. The high post, the low post. And now it's Manchak. Oh, that was nicely done by Damon Dickens, saving his team again. It looked like a fast break, but Damon Dickens was just faster than his Polish opponent, number 5, Manchak, Viktor Manchak. He was able to turn his boat and maintain ball possession. Really good job from Damon Dickens. And now again, you can see New Zealand letting the shot clock wind down a bit. And Liam Frost with the pass to Coleman. Coleman to Dickens. Dickens playing a good game this game. Saved his team already twice. Once in the corner and with that sprint just yet. Oh, weak pass from Coleman. But they don't lose possession. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, unnecessary high ball and goal line throw for the Polish. No fast break opportunity because New Zealand is already back in defense. And Poland is blocking with 2 players inside of the zone on the left side. And oh, that's good defense from the Kiwis, but is it good enough? Past the number 9. Is he going to shoot it? Oh, number 1 open all the way. Number 1 with the shot. That is Julius Bolera. Oh, all the Kiwis thought the attack would come on the left side, and then out of nothing, he was on the right side, open for goal, and he shoots it and he scores. It's an equal game again. 3 for Poland and 3 for New Zealand. Now both teams have to score to win this game. Toby Mills on the ball. And you can hear the Kiwi chants coming out of the crowd. Liam Frost, he got pushed a little bit. Is he going to go for a shot? No, he played it safe. Good job for playing it safe because he's the goalkeeper. He was inside of the zone. And if you have a bad shot, then the chances of a fast break against you are really high. So he played it safe. 25 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh no! They lost the ball. Liam Frost in pursuit of number 2, Jan Bolera. Jan Bolera, is he going to make the fast break? He passes it on to his brother, the other Bolera. Bolera with the shot and Bolera with the goal. What an amazing fast break for the Polish. In the end, it was Julius Bolera with the goal. Amazing fast break. And now the Kiwis have to go for it. They need to score. The whole game they have been in front and now they are behind. What are they going to do? And one of the Massaroto brothers is blocking on that right side. He has that under control completely. I think and the number 8. Jacob Perry has a block on the left side. The ball is going to... Oh, no grip. Oh, Maserotto brother on the ball. Oh, Perry. Oh, no grip on the ball. And a goal. Oh, no. I think the ref disallowed the goal because Poland committed the foul before he shot it. Usually... Oh, I thought this was the equalizer, but the ref thought something else. So now I think advantage play would have been in order here. Then the goal should have counted. But the referee knows the rules far better than I do. One of the Maserottos. Is he going to shoot it? I think it's a lefty. Hard position to shoot from a lefty. This takes a long time. If it takes too long, they get a penalty. Oh, it's a goal! What a redemption shot from number 4, Philip Maserotto. Amazing shot. I thought it was hard for a lefty, but he proved me wrong completely. What a shot from Philip Maserotto. And now the game is equal back again, 4 against 4. Poland blocking with 2 players in that zone. Manchak behind it. And Wardak passing it to Bolira. Bolira back to Wardak. And now over the left side. But he's defended, but one of the Maserotto brothers. I think this time it was Anthony. When you are defending this hard as a Kiwi and you know you have a good goalkeeper behind you that already made a couple of good saves, then it's much more comfortable to be in that defense. And now it is a goal for number 5, Victor Manchak. What a goal! I said you can be more comfortable, but never be comfortable at all, because you can see they always can score. Then again, now proven concept from the Kiwis, the both brothers inside of the zone. Alcock passing it to Frost. Frost taking his time, 2 minutes and 30 left to play in this game. And now Alcock is going for it. Alcock back to Frost. Oh, Frost shot it. And it ended up at a Maserotto brother. It was Philip Maserotto with the goal, that lefty. What a shot. I didn't expect New Zealand to be in possession right there. But he picked the ball up and he shot it. It was a goal. Sometimes you need you need a little bit of luck with that regaining possession of that ball. Because now Liam, he shot that ball, it deflected a couple of times, ended up in the hands of his teammates right under the goal, and they were able to score. Score is 5-5, 2 minutes left to play. Bolira on the right side against Bolira, against a Maserotto brother, and the shot and the goal. What a goal from Julius Bolira. What a game this is. Oh, New Zealand, every time they go into the attack, they take a bit of time to get their offense settled. Proven concept again. Both Anthony and Philip Maserotto in the zone, trying to block some of those Polish players and then going in there with some speed. Coleman with the ball. New 60 seconds, they don't get it, and there's a foul committed by the Polish. It's Anthony Maserotto. Oh, unlike his brother, he's a right-handed player. Ball to Coleman. Coleman wants to pass it. He can't find an opportunity, so back outside to Frost. 50 seconds left, 6 for Poland, 5 for New Zealand. Oh, what attention these guys must have on the pitch. Supporters are going crazy. What are they gonna do? 40 seconds left. Oh, timeout called by the referee because the shot clock went out, which is not unusual with 30 seconds left to play on the clock. Yeah, there's no shot clock anymore because there's no 60 seconds in this whole game left. So 30 seconds left. That left-handed Mazzaroto player in the pitch, they want to get the ball there. He needs to shoot. 25 seconds left. What are they gonna do? Damon Dickens, is he gonna go in there? Yes, Damon Dickens on the ball. He dribbles it in, Damon Dickens. Oh, pass to pedal. Yes, that looks like a pedal foul. Oh yeah, timeout, 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. And they need to get that ball to Philip Mazzaroto, who already scored a free throw under the goal. That left-handed guy. Unbelievable shot. Oh, it's a bit chaotic in there, let me tell you. Ref is going... The ref, what is he gonna do? The ref, green card for number 7. Number 7 of the Polish, Rachuba. Oh, I think the referee gave a penalty because the thing is in canoe polo, if you get a free throw, you need to let him take the free throw. If you don't give him the place, after a while, referee is going to give out a penalty. And now, Anthony Mazzaroto with the penalty. Anthony. Oh, it's not in the goal. Oh no, what a drama. What a drama for the Kiwis. And that is the end of this match. Poland with an unbelievable ending to this game. What a thriller this was. Oh, what a power behind that shot. You can see the two Mazzaroto brothers hugging it out. Oh, I'm winding down a bit from this match. What an unbelievable game. 6 for Poland, 5 for New Zealand, but they both deserved to win. This game had everything. Comebacks, fast breaks, nice attacks, left-handed goals, right-handed goals, missed penalty, green card. This is why I love to say a game of canoe polo. Thank you for watching Pitch 3. This was Benjamin. Enjoy the next game.
Ah oui, si, je l'ai toujours là. Ça marche,
Welcome back to pitch 3. If you sticked watching after the last game, it was a really nice game between Poland and New Zealand under 21 men's. And now we're back for the under 21 men's game between Ireland and Argentina. On the left side of the field, it's Ireland in green, and on the right side of the field, it's Argentina in blue. The players for Ireland: number 1, Jack Cross; number 2, Patrick McDonald; number 3, Thomas Gabbett; number 4, Owen Bracken; number 5, Jeff Buckley; number 6, Daniel Flanagan; number 7, Graham Rogers-Brady; number 8, Connor Gurry; number 9, Mark Scoos; and their coach, Derek Conway. For the Argentinians, it's number 1, Lautaro Hahn; it's number 3, Thomas Martin Russo; it's number 4, Ezekiel Roman Dawaj; it's number 5, Agustin Fontana; number 6, Franco Frisoli; it's number 7, Gabriel Gomez; it's number 8, Valentine Guajardo, something like that; number 10, Diego Frias; and their coach, Luis Alderetes. They need to swap sides because that's on the official game statement. So on the right is Ireland in green, and on the left is Argentina in blue. Both teams are completely new. With all rookies. I think Argentina team has 6 rookies on the team, and Ireland have a brand new team, so they probably are all quite young. And the target of the Irishmen is to gain a lot of experience on a high level, which is a fair target. And on the other side of the pitch, you have the Argentinians, who their target is to win 1 game this tournament. It's Russo against McDonald, and Russo was there way more early, but he is securing possessions at the minute. I hope we're in for a thriller. Both teams on paper are pretty matched. Hahn, Lautaro Hahn on the ball. Ooh, that was blocked by the number 3. Number 3, Gabbett. And now McDonald. McDonald with the pass to number 5, Buckley. Buckley back to McDonald. Is there going to be a goal? Is it going to be the goal? No, it's blocked by the goalkeeper, Hahn. The shot from Jack Cross just wasn't precise enough. So easily blocked by goalkeeper Hahn of the Argentinians. Score is 0-0 when they have played for about a minute. Now they're taking some time to organize their attack. It is Dawaj, Ezekiel Roman Dawaj in the middle as playmaker. And then number 5, Fontana, is blocking in the middle with his teammate Frisoli. And Hahn with the ball almost over the sideline there. You could see the ref watching it. And number 10, it's Frias. Frias with the pass, but the defender became came too close with his pedal, so it's a free throw for the Argentinians. And oh, he took a free throw, but it slipped out of his hand. Not enough grip on the ball. And now fast break for the Irishman. Oh, what is he gonna do? Number 9, Mark Scoos. Oh, he shot it off the lower bar of the goal. But are they able to maintain possession? They do. Number 3 with the ball, Thomas Gabbett. Gabbett passing it to Cross, and Cross passing it to McDonald. And now that Scoos is blocking in the middle with Buckley. Scoos and Buckley in the middle. Is the ball going to be there? They tried to pass it, but nobody answered when Gabbett asked who wants the ball. So back out again. Number 1, Cross. Cross all the way to Scoos. Scoos back to Cross. And Frias is eyeing up that ball, that number 10 from the Argentines. He just really wants it and put some pressure on the offense. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. They need to score a ball. Jack Cross with the ball. He needs to shoot. 6 seconds left. Oh, good pass to Scoos. Scoos with the shot, but he shot it over. Nice attack in those dying seconds of the shot clock from the Irishman. They kept their composure and they almost scored a goal. Hahn with the ball. Hahn throwing it all the way to Fontana. Fontana, the captain. Is he going to open the score this game? No, but he has a great inside pass to number 6. Ooh, number 6, Frisoli. He tried to shoot it on goal, but it was blocked by one of the defenders. I think his name is Thomas Gabbett. Really nice job on blocking that ball. And now there's already pressure from Scoos on that corner. Frias is not intimidated by Scoos and he throws the ball to Fontana. Fontana is put under pressure by Gabbett. No, not Gabbett, it's Buckley. And oh, that pressure is working from the Irishman because it's a handover in possession. Now, ball to Scoos. Scoos is gonna throw it to Cross. Cross, number 5 is in front of the goal, but the pass isn't that easy. So ball is going back to McDonald, number 2. McDonald on the ball. And Cross, Jack Cross, back to McDonald. Back to Cross, shot clock running down, 30 seconds. Oh, and now it's Gabbett. Gabbett with the pass, but the interception from Frias. Ooh, I didn't see that one coming. He swung his pedal between it and he caught it. It looked so effortless. Nice job from Diego Frias. And now Frias again. Is he gonna shoot it? It looks like a long time. Oh no, what a pass to 6. 6 with the shot. A shot from Franco Frisoli, but no goal, unfortunately, for the Argentines. Score is still 0-0, 0-0. What is happening? Frias back to Hahn. Hahn back to Frias. Good controlling with the pedal. Frias with the shot, but it was blocked. The thing is, in canoe polo, this was quite a static attack. There wasn't a lot of speed, and speed makes things dangerous because with speed you can go over a boat, under a boat, slip next to a boat, but if there's no speed in the attack, it's really hard to score. Oh, there was a bit of a fumble, but the ball ended up at Frias. Frias throwing it to Fontana, their captain. Back to Frias. And Jack Cross is under his goal. He seems to have his defense in check because there's nobody in the zone. Number 6, Frisoli, is trying. And Oh, leaning from one of the Argentinians. So there is a fast break. And yeah, that is a rookie mistake by number 2, McDonald. If there is a foul if someone makes a foul, usually you take the ball at the spot where the foul is committed. But this time he tried to do it 10 meters further in the direction of his opponent's goal, which is not always allowed in canoe polo. Oh, McDonald was in a bit of trouble, but he was saved by the foul of Guajardo. McDonald to Gabbett. Scoos and Bracken blocking inside of the zone. A ball to McDonald. McDonald to Scoos. Scoos with the shot, but amazing goalkeeping from Hahn. Oh no, I say amazing goalkeeping, but I missed that they just missed the ball. There was no goalkeeping. It's a goal line throw for the Argentines. And now number 8, Guajardo, and number 6, Frisoli, are both blocking inside of the zone. And the Irishman with some pressure. Ball to number 7. Oh, that looked like it hurt by number 7. Gomez, he got a boat inside of his stomach. But sometimes it happens, it slips under his buoyancy aid on his hip bone. It hurts, it sucks, but sometimes it happens. He got an advantage play though, 60 extra seconds to create an opportunity to score a ball. The score is still 0-0, but there seems to be a fast break coming. It's McDonald trying to get the ball, McDonald on the ball, and Thomas Gabbett is behind him. Gabbett with the... Oh, he loses the ball. What is happening? He had an open opportunity to score a ball, and now they're both upside down. Who's going out on top? Diego Frias. He took the ball under the water. It is amazing to see. Oh, I thought for sure they were going to score a goal. With just 15 seconds left to play, a ball all the way to Gomez, but Gomez was in between 2 Irish players. It was a Hail Mary. Oh, now again, a faulty pass. But number 1, Jack Ross, managed to stay in possession, and the time has run out for the first half of this game with a halftime score of 0-0. What a good game between Ireland under 21 men against Argentina under 21 men. I'll check back in with you in about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. before the first half, I was talking about the targets of both these teams. And for Argentina, the aim is to win one game this tournament, which is still massively possible. And for Ireland, it is to gain experience on a high level. And I think only this first half, they gained a lot of experience. Doesn't matter who you're playing, if it's a tight game, you learn something from it. Yes, that is halftime over. Both teams are lining up. And it looks like it's Patrick McDonald against Ezekiel Roman the Watch. Yeah. The number 3 of Argentina was on top of Patrick McDonald, and that's not allowed. You're not allowed to put your boat on the spray deck of your opponent. So now it's Ireland in possession. Ireland with a ball to number 3, Thomas Gabbett. And Gabbett throws it out to Jack Cross. Both goalkeepers are defending their goal really well. Hahn on one side, Jack Cross on the other. And McDonald passing it to Cross. Is Cross gonna shoot it? He shoots it, but he missed barely. Oh, good goalkeeping from Hahn, because I thought he just missed, but it deflected off a pedal. So it's a corner throw for Ireland. McDonald drifting in. The ref called for timeout. And I think it has something to do with the shot clock again. Well, I'm not entirely sure. Yes, the shot clock needed to be run down by a couple of seconds. It was not working properly. So now we have to wait for a bit. And in the meantime, outside of your screen, Owen Bracken is substituted for Mark Scoos. And they're waiting for him to go on with this attack. On the right side, Gabbett is going. Gabbett trying to pass it on to their number 5, Jeff Buckley. But it was just too tight, too hectic in there. Decided to throw it out to McDonald. McDonald to Cross. When is the first goal going to be in? Well, not just yet, because it was saved by the goalkeeper. And McDonald pushed illegally by number 8, Guajardo. And Gabbett with the ball. I've noticed that in both halves, Ireland have a long ball possession, but they have not been able to score just yet. Gabbett back to McDonald. McDonald to Cross. Cross with a pass high over, back to McDonald. Over to Gabbett. Gabbett with the shot, but it deflected off a pedal again. Good defending by Gabriel Gomez. Cross in the corner. Passing it to McDonald. A little bit of a fumble, but he maintained possession. Another fumble. Gomez is going after it. Who's going to win, Gomez or Gabbett? Gomez or Gabbett? I can't see. Ooh, the ball's over the line. And the ball is for the Argentinians. Argentina, what are you going to do? You want to win one game this tournament. Is this going to be it? I thought on paper these teams were going to be close, but they're so much more close than I expected. If neither of the teams haven't scored any goals after 13.5 minutes of playing, it's unbelievable. Diego Frias with the ball. Is he going to do it? Is he going to open the score? No, it's a pass in. Oh, pass into Guajardo Valentine. Oh, they scored a goal. First time this tournament. I think that Argentina is in the lead. It must be really exciting for him. Valentine Guajardo. What a goal. I think I have to see the replay, which I don't have with me here, but I think it was a two-handed goal. He tried to trick the goalkeeper and it worked. Now Jack Cross with the opportunity. Oh, passing it into Skoos. Skoos with the pass to Gabbett. Gabbett, is he going to shoot? No, pass it outside to McDonald. McDouble. Oh, keeper fault. Oh no, Argentina is going to go for a fast break. I think that number 5, Buckley, was just one player too much in the zone of Argentina, getting a keeper foul against them. Now ball to Gomez. Gomez, is he going to maintain possession? No, McDonald did that really well. Put his boat in between the ball and the player. And now the ball's all the way over to Gabbett. Gabbett, is he going to shoot it? Is he going to shoot it? Is it a goal? Oh, was that a goal or was it off the post? I think it was off the post, but it was really close. Now, number 1, Han. Han with the possession. Yes, that's a fault from the number 2, McDonald. A bit too enthusiastic. And now there is, oh, I can see this pressure system going along. Gomez with the ball. Ireland, they are behind. 5 minutes left to play. And they are putting man-to-man defense. So they're putting pressure on every single Argentinian. Oh, there's a battle for the ball between McDonald and Duwaj. But Duwaj is losing this battle, unfortunately. So Ireland in possession. But the ref has called for a timeout. I don't know why. What's happening? What is the ref saying? He's signaling. The shot clock has to be on 30 seconds, I think. That's what he's signaling to the table. What an exciting match we have today. They're winding the shot clock down at the moment. And I'm taking the time to catch my breath. Cross. Is Cross going for the shot? No, yes, Cross is going for the shot, but it was blocked by Diego Frias. Diego Frias doing a really good job for his team today in defense. Really important player for the Argentinians. Ball for Jack Cross. 2 people in the zone. Skoos is in the zone. And number 5, Buckley as well. Ball to Gabbett. Gabbett with the shot. Oh, and it was a shot clock rule violation. So Argentina is in possession of the ball now. Gabbett tried to get a shot off, but it was after the shot clock has passed. And now again, another man-to-man defense. Diego, is he going to go for the long shot? No, he's not. He's passing it to... Oh, that is not sportsmanship-like conduct. Come on, you know you can't do that. He went with his pedal over the boat, which is not allowed because you become too close to your opponent. Gabbett off for Ireland with a green card. Really handy for the Argentinians, because now Ireland can't play man-to-man defense anymore because they have 1 man in power play. So they have 1 man more. It's 4 against 5. Ireland is playing with 4. And now, for a fact, I know that I would take it slow if I was in the Argentinian team and the coach is shouting to them, take it slow, take it slow. You have a power play for 1 minute 30. So, and they're 1 point up. This is the chance for Argentina to win this goal. Diego Frias to Han. Han with the shot, but it is over. And now Ireland, are they going to go for a fast break? It's just the 4 of them, still for 1 minute and 10 seconds. If you're watching on YouTube, that blue dot under the Ireland logo is that they are with just 4 players. It should have been a green dot, but they didn't have to color green, so it's blue. Now Jack Cross, what is he going to do? He is passing it outside to his teammate McDonald. McDonald back to Cross. Cross to Skoos. and Buckley trying to make some space. Normally there are 2 people in the zone, Buckley and one of his teammates, but there's just the 4 of them. What are they gonna do? They really need to score a goal. The power play is lasting for another 34 seconds and 2 minutes left to be played in this game. Both teams want to score. Oh, Buckley under the goal with the ball. Oh, but intercepted by number 5, Fontana, the captain of the Argentinians. And now Diego Frias, ball in his hand. What is he gonna do? 15 seconds left in this power play. Gomez on the ball. Gomez back to Frias. Frias back to Hahn. 5 seconds left in this power play and 1 minute 30 left to play. And that's the end of the power play. Ireland is back with 5. Maybe they're going for that pressurized defense. Yeah, they are. They're trying to get the ball in their hands. And the Argentines, they know it. They have a system. Ball is at Frisoli. Frisoli passed it to Gomez. Gomez, oh, that's a penalty. Cross blocked it from behind on the hands of one of the Argentines. Argentina, oh, if they score this goal, a win for them is definitely possible. It would be hard for Ireland to win. It's number 7, Gabriel Gomez, who is going to take the penalty. If he misses, they're 1 point up, and they have to play against 4. If he shoots it, they're 2 points up, but they're playing against 5. Oh, that didn't count. He had to wait for the whistle of the referee. So number 7, Gomez, is able to take that penalty again. Skoos on goal. Who's gonna win this battle? Gomez or Skoos? Both outcomes of this penalty are in favor of Argentina. It's or 2 goals up. It's or 2 goals up or playing against 4 players. Let's see. Gomez against Skoos. Gomez from Argentina against Skoos from Ireland. Oh, and it is blocked by Skoos. No way. What an ending of this match with 50 seconds left to play. Argentina with 5 and Ireland with 4. They just need to be... If they have possession for 40 seconds, they win this game. That would be unbelievable for them. And now, there goes Buckley trying to get the ball from Hahn. And now Diego Frias with the ball. Oh no, it's intercepted by one of the Irish guys. And, oh no, Ireland in possession, 20 seconds left. What is happening here? It's so exciting. Gabbett inside of the field. Oh, and Gomez blocked it. Gomez versus McDonald. 10 seconds left. What are they going to do? Gabbett with the ball. Gabbett with the shot. Blocked by Frias. Gabbett in possession again. What is he going to do? Another shot. Blocked by Hahn. And that is the ending of the match. Huge congratulations to Argentina winning their first game of the tournament. And it is it's a bit depressing for Ireland because they fought like lions. They defended really well. I think they can work on their attack, but that's all for the later stages of this team. It's a completely new team. They wanted experience, and I think they got it. Nice job to Argentina for winning this match. Oh, canoe polo is such a good sport. Thanks for watching Pitch 3. And again, congratulations to Argentina.
Applaudissements pour la Hollande également, la force orange qui arrive cette sur le terrain. Numéro 3, ça va faire un bon match de supporters ça, entre la Hollande et la France.
Alors que le match, ça y est terminé sur le terrain numéro 2. On va déjà commencer par parler un petit peu des matchs de demain. Les supporters vont pouvoir se réveiller de bonne heure puisque l'équipe de France senior jouera contre le Portugal à 8h35 terrain 1. Ensuite, on pourra jouer à 9h45 l'équipe de France moins de 21 ans garçons. Et ça sera un très gros match contre l'Allemagne. Et après, pour le reste, bah, tout dépend de ce que font les équipes françaises ce soir. Allez, on revient à notre match. Terrain numéro 3, France-Pays-Bas.
Les derniers matchs de la journée dans quelques instants avec dans ce fameux Hollande-France pour la première place du groupe. Pour ces deux équipes qui sont déjà qualifiées. Sur le terrain numéro 4, juste à côté, on trouvera les Américaines et les Japonaises. Terrain numéro 1, Grande-Bretagne, Australie. Terrain numéro 2, Taipei, Suède.
Match sur le terrain numéro 3 sera arbitré par la Grande-Bretagne, représentant par Ryan Anderson, ainsi que par la Polonaise Marcia Hugard.
The referees for the pitch number 3, France Netherlands. The 18 representing Brian Anderson, and from Poland, Hugard. Allez, on va présenter maintenant les joueuses de ce match au terrain numéro 3. Numéro 1 pour les Pays-Bas. Number 1, Florian Hélène Charlotte Bacos.
Numéro 2,
Number 2, Sabina Pinska.
numéro 3,
Number 3, Aisha Bandin.
numéro 4,
Marieke Kikman, number 4.
numéro 5,
Rika Aslam.
numéro 6,
Marieke Voilà pour l'équipe de la Hollande. Hollande, make some noise for your team.
Hello and welcome at the World Championships of Canoe Polo in Saint-Omer in France. My name is Joe Vergeijn and I will be your commentator for this match. If you hear a lot of background noise, there are a lot of French supporters and Dutch supporters there. So you'll probably hear them throughout the match. The ref just called to exchange the gifts / he wants to start. To give you a little bit of background information about this match. This is still a pool match. I will give you some information later, but now got what's explained between Roland and Van As, which is won by France. This match is actually really important for both teams because it's kind of a rematch from about 11 months ago. Then this was the final from the European Championships. Quick ball to Bacchus, couldn't quite control it, but now French are back with in ball position from Le Mans. Defensive foul made, French are still in ball position, ball goes to Robert. Ball to Louis. Quick ball to Roland. Shoots and finds the battle from Van Hofslot. Just too hard to press. Ball possession now for Bacchus. Pass it to Brink. The little bit of background information is also that this is still pool match. The French did win already 2 matches. The Dutch did also win 2 matches, but the goal difference is in favor for the French. So the Dutch have to win to become first in this pool. Whoa, and a score from Roland. A really high attempt, which fooled the goalie, who was not quite there yet. The French supporters here are actually making really a lot of noise. But yeah, it makes them their own pitch. So that makes it a lot easier. Oh, just slight control. Lack of control by Bink. Quick passes. Fast break opportunity is luckily gone for the Dutch. The Dutch now switching on a man-on-man defense. Or 5 out, trying to pressure the French in making a mistake. Something like that. Bacchus in control of the ball now. Bacchus to Van den Berg. Fast break opportunity, not really possible to Van Es. Bacchus to Van Hofslot. It would have been a possibility. To Van den Berg. Bakkes back to Van den Berg. A little bit of room on the left side now. Shot or pass, beautiful pass to Van As. Shoot and oh, blocked by the goalie Louis, sorry. Yes, I will probably butcher a lot of surnames. Sorry for that. The Dutch defending now with a 1-3-1 defense, but pushed back a lot. Quick shot from Le Domeur. It was on the side of the goal, I thought. But that's why we have referees, because they say it's a corner. The referees are Brian from Great Britain and Marta from Poland. Oh, nicely done by number 7, Le Mans. Ball possession still for the French. Blocking, trying to score and score! Mobile, the captain, scores. Which have given the French a 2-0. Bakkes with a quick long shot. Blocked by the combined power of number 3 and 5. Number 3 Robert, number 5 Louis. Now a fast break opportunity, long shot from the French. Oh, hit the bottom bar. Just a bit too unlucky for Le Mans. There was a lot of action in the last 30 seconds. Van Veenendaal to Bakkes. Van den Berg. Not really enough control. Van Veenendaal passes it back to Bakkes. To Van den Berg. Couldn't quite reach Van As. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Bakkes shoots to shoot herself, but it's blocked by the French defense. But this does mean a new 60 seconds for the Dutch to attempt to score a goal. Bink versus Meijer on the right side of the pitch. A lot of room on the right side. Van Veenendaal to Van den Berg. Four minutes left in this half. From Bakkes to Van den Berg. Trying to score. Oh, beautifully put in the top right corner. The goal difference is back at 1. Quick options. But Van Veenendaal is back at under her goal. Both teams will for sure continue to the next round. But it's always nice to be first in your pool. Oh, hard shot from Robert, but hit the side of the bar. Possibility now for the French. Rola lost her paddle. And then you can see a canoe player really depends on her paddle. Quick passes from left to right. Not really a shot opportunity, back to the middle. To Roland, to Louis. To Robin. Blocked, beautifully done by Van As. But the French are still in position. Only 12 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Quick passes. Shot from second line and over the goal. Means the Dutch are now in ball possession. Fast break opportunity not being used by the Dutch. They rely on their own offense much more for this offensive strike. Van den Berg to Bakkes. Bakkes to Van As. Shot and score! And it's tied up again. 2 goals from the French, 2 answers from the Dutch. Long shot, but it is past the goal from Mual. And we as Dutchies say thank you for the ball. Bink and Van As now in the defense of the French, trying to make as much room as possible. Only 1 more minute and 40 seconds remaining. Pass to Van Hofslot, back to Van Dijkman. Van Dijkman to Van den Berg, a big block on the right side. Shot and blocked by the goalie. Nicely done by Louis, but the Dutch put a lot of pressure on her. So that means they get a corner out of it. Quick pass to Van Dijkman, shoots from the second line, but it's easily blocked by the defense of the Dutch, by number 7, Lemar. Fast break opportunity, still for the French. Bit of room on the right side, but the Dutch defend really far from their goal. And this does mean that there were 20 seconds of shot clock being used. The French do need to shoot at least once before the main clock is done, because there is the difference of about 7 seconds in that. Quick passes from left to right. Robert in the defense of the Dutch. Ten seconds remaining on the shot clock. Long pass. Now ball possession for the Netherlands, Van den Berg. Oh, just a faulty pass from her to Lemar. 3 seconds remaining. That's a bit too far for a shot. That was a bit of luck on both sides, but that does mean we have a tie, still a tie from 2 against 2. The teams now will get some much needed water and get some last minute tips from the coaches about how to make the game their own. You got 2 minutes to get you a drink for yourself. I can thank the partners in between: Basri, Lagodal, Evage, Upin Sports, Arc Connect, Fortrex, Couplemer. Merci. The other women games that are now going on. GB, Great Britain is in front of Aspiring Women with 1-0. Taipei women are leading against the Swiss with 5-1. And on pitch 4, that is the same pool as this one. The Japanese women are now leading against the USA women with 1 goal difference, 1-0. But here we're about to get ready for the second half. The players have all got a bit of water. They use a lot of water as well to try to keep themselves cool. Sprint is imminent. It looks like Le Omer is going to be sprinting from the French. And it looks like Dijkstra is going to be sprinting for the Dutch. And the French Le Omer won. First ball possession is for the Dutch. Van den Berg versus Vigo on the right side of the pitch. Quick passes to the right side where there was this block just now. Foul made by the French means the Dutch are in ball possession, but can't really take advantage of this fast break. The goalie is still not under a goal. Bakkers to Van den Berg. Dijkstra and Bink are in the French defense. To Van Veenendaal. To Bakkers, just a bit short. Keeps ball possession. Advantage be given to Veenendaal. Oh, but it's blocked by the French defense. Either Robert or Louis. Dijkstra and Bink still in the checking charge. Bakkers to Van den Berg. Shot from second line. Blocked by the goalie. Beautifully stopped by Louis. Fast break opportunity. Ball going up again from Robert to Louis. They choose to play it safe to Roland. Roland to Lemas. Quick passes. On the left side there's a lot of room, but with the touch from Bink means that Van den Berg could pick up the ball. Van den Berg, Bakkers in the middle. Van Veenendaal in front of her. Back to Van den Berg. Fast away shot. Oh, gets in the hands of Dijkstra. She shoots and finds the pedal from Louis. But that does mean the French are now back with her with a quick fast break. Just a quick reminder that for the French, tie is enough. But the shot from Meyer was just on the bottom of the bottom bar. Van Hofslot. Back to Bakkers. A lot of pressure is put on Bakkers and Van den Berg from the French. Bakkers to Van Hofslot. This means a lot of room. It's for Bink, Dijkstra and Van Hofslot. Long pass to Van den Berg. Again a lot of pressure from Le Mans. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Probably shoot now from second line to Hofslot. Oh, the pass is just a bit faulty. That means shot clock is done. That was a bummer for the Dutch. Now French are in a position. Van den Berg versus Le Mans. She shoots from afar. Gets a bit push. but the push was a bit too late. And the ref made a quick signal because that was a deliberate foul. So the next one, she will get a green card for that. Back to the middle. Oh, beautifully passed and blocked. Van Hofslot stopped the ball from Roulin. The Dutch defense 1-3-1 again. Some fake passes means a perfect pass in this time. Ball to Louis, ball to Le Mans. Shot but blocked, nicely done. Ball possession for the Dutch. Fast break opportunity for Van As. Can she shoot and score quickly? Shoot quickly. Oh, that was a bomber. And to use the same thing twice. Now this French save, thank you. Van As versus Roulin. Quick ball to the middle. A lot of speed from Demeur. The Dutch really need to watch her. She's really fast. Going to the middle. Oh, with some quick reflexes. Mola is still in ball possession. Shoot and on the... Oh! The Dutch can breathe for a second again. Because Robin, her shot was on the bottom of the goal. Some quick passes to the right. Bing. Can't quite reach through this defense. "30 seconds remaining. Shot from afar and it's a goal! A goal from Frigo. Three minutes remaining for the Dutch to come back. And for them, preferably score 2 times. Because that's the only way how they will be on top in this pool. Bakkers to Van den Berg. A lot of room is being made on the left side of the pitch for Van Hofslot. Pass is going there, but it's a bit short. So Van Hofslot gets a lot of pressure from Robin. And now Bakkers gets a lot of pressure from Robin as well. Roulin, sorry. 8 seconds. Oh! And French ball possession. Two minutes remaining in this half. Last 2 minutes of this match, of this day. Come on, girls, use all the energy you got. Ball spelling pass around, 20 seconds remaining on the shot clock, 1.5 minutes of main time. Le Demeur is inside the Dutch defense. Bit of a long pass from us, trying to pressure for Bakkers. Nice intercepted. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. Fast break opportunity on the left side of the pitch. Van den Berg. Roulin is under the goal. And Bacchus shoots and scores. And it's tied back up again. Bink is going out of the pitch on the left side. And Van Dijkman is coming inside. The French really want to win here. To win again. Number 5 from the Netherlands, Van As. Also got a official warning from the refs. Or the warning is between the refs. Next foul she makes, it will be a card, but there are only 30 seconds remaining in this half. Shot clock is off. That's not important anymore. Shot blocked by the Dutch defense. Still in... Oh, in Dutch possession now. 20 seconds remaining to Van den Berg. Van den Berg to Bacchus. Oh, beautifully blocked by Le Mans. Still they can reach her. 8 seconds remaining. Pass to Dijkman. She shoots and is blocked. Oi, 3 against 3. Congratulations to the French. They became the first in the pool. This is actually the same standing for the Euros way back. The Dutch congratulating the French with this tie. Trying to catch my breath here as well. That was a really exciting match. The Netherlands are second in the pool, but they will both continue for the medals. I want to thank you for watching today. It's been so many awesome games on all the pitches. Again, thanks for today, and we'll be back, well, tomorrow morning again for the 4th day for this tournament. I hope you enjoyed today. The sun is shining here, so we're going to enjoy that a bit more. And we will hopefully see and hear from you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Ah oui.